I'm not a paladin. It's alright, I haven't lost my voice or anything. I'm just being a dick. Hi! Although I feel like I'm on my way. Can you hear? Like, can you, yep. Yeah. I'm having a blast. I feel like I am borderline living my best life. If my body could keep up, living my best life. But yeah, it's fine. I am fine. If something, like if I got to the point where I was like, I can't do this anymore, I wouldn't. I would stop and be like, nah, taking a day off, and y'all are getting normal streams again. But I'm fine. I am fine. Look. Besides, it's only like I have to do it for the rest of the month anyway. Drops are gonna finish next Wednesday, not this Wednesday. We've got this Wednesday. Dottie finishes. No. Tonight is the last night to earn Dottie here, right? But then you can keep earning it till like the end of tomorrow, and then Wednesday is the White Riding Camel, and then you got a week of that, by the time we're there, we're more than halfway through Subfest, so then we just gotta finish Subfest. And then there's something I can't talk about after Subfest, and then we're fine. And then we're fine. This is fine. This is fine. Fear, what is that on your face? I don't know. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Is it something you could potentially maybe I'm not sure, put in chat potentially? Like could you describe it to me in chat? I wonder what Fear's letter is. Yup. I at first I was like, oh yay! I got F for Fiamma, and then I went, oh no. Oh no. I lost my voice from just being a dick. I feel like I'm well on my way to losing your voice or being a dick. Both. Why not both? Just both. Also, yeah, what the fuck is that? Yeah, exactly right, Rump. Sorry. Rump and I were having a conversation right before I went live. And yes, correct. And that's exactly what I'd do. Oh, Lord. Wait, no, this is the wrong one.
Proudmoore's finest, at your service.
Proudmoore's finest. I don't want Proudmoore's finest. I want dragons. Dragons. Yeah, so how are we all? What is happening? You rocking it? You enjoying the constant stream of tweets that have hashtag ad in them? Look, work is work. It's great. It looks like exclamation F. Oh, look at that! It did a thing. Oh my goodness. Right, I should do the thing I usually do. Well done, Zam on first Rump with second, Kenzie with last, Yori with murder. Excuse me, I mean third. Brilliant. Well done on third. I want donuts again. Yeah, so you figured out what the rude sound effect was, yeah, Zam? Because I saw that and I'm like, yeah, Zam was trying to figure out what the hell it was. You don't really claim my last, you keep doing it at the beginning of the switch. You're supposed to claim it though. It's even better if you beat the first person. It is. Getting last first is hilarious. I love watching you go, like, thank you so much for like embracing that whole thing. Like you start off, you know, I don't even remember when we started that whole tradition, but I made a handful of them. And then people started like mistyping them, so that made new ones, and then all this kind of stuff. And sitting here and pushing go, and then kind of watching, and then just kind of saying, like it just, it to me that says that I matter to people, and that like even you know, beyond the idea of like fame or any of that kind, you know, of any level, that kind of stuff. It's not even that. It's just people care enough about me and what I do, and they find me entertaining enough to be here right from the word go, and that's a huge feeling. And we used to talk about way back when I was trying to gosh, when I had maybe 15 average viewers ish, somewhere around there, and we would have conversations all the time about like how, you know, how is your average viewer only 15? We're sitting here with 50 people and stuff like that. It's like, well, because it takes forever for people to actually get here. Like, people see the ping, they don't go running, they wait and they finish up what they're doing and they do this stuff. It's like, oh cool, I'll have something to watch when I get home or whatever. And then they get home and then they tune in. So that going live, some of your core viewers will take 2 or 3 hours to actually get there sometimes. And so the graph, or if this is the start, the graph of your viewer numbers over the course of a stream kind of goes like this. And then it kind of evens out somewhere, usually. Not always, but usually. And so talking about that, and then when we started having the things at the start, people were sitting there, and that's why it's so important to have a schedule. Not everyone can. I understand that not everybody can, but for optimum growth, you gotta like have a schedule. Because that way people know when you're going to be live, and they literally plan it, like they plan their day around that sometimes. Like if it's something they really want to be a part of and it's a community they're connected to, they know that community meets at 4. And so they try to do their best to plan their day so that when 4 o'clock arrives, they can be ready to join the community kind of. So it helps. But yeah, and so the little commands and stuff, it instead of having it kind of grow like this, mine tends to kind of go boop and then kind of keep doing that, which is really cool. It's really cool, and it super helped all the numbers and everything too. Fascinating, right? To me at least, maybe not to you guys. Paddock! Fialadin. That's illegal though. Feels good hitting the purple bag for a super balloon before even reaching the final area. That's awesome, Eli. Yeah, it's like peak hour, right? Peak hour. Nothing that prevents Zam from winning is illegal. Only hit the purple bag in your own household. Doing that shit outside is a federal offense. The Queen. Oh, hi, Muns. Welcome back. Oh, excuse me. Will be when I finally conquer this world? Oh, no. All hail Ruler's Amnest. Dearie me. And then we talked about what's on my face. Why is that eye upside down? I was thinking about doing like a triangle with a dot at the, like, you know, how they do the triangle exclamation mark. And I'm like, it's gonna look like I was a 12-year-old who drew it. Because, you know, I don't know about you guys, but like when we were younger, we'd like overdraw punctuation and stuff like that just for funsies. And like, yep.
Surely one of your airships.
Afternoon, Seeker, welcome back. Is there something you can't talk about the same as the I was invited to do this thing? They haven't sent me any more info, so I don't know what's going on. That many of the Aussie streamers have been talking about. No.
Besides, our tide sages are putting in work.
I suppose that is an understandable fear for a flightless creature.
No. That's all I can say. I'm exhausted after coming home from work. Oh, killer. I hope you get some rest. Glad you're home. Agreed. Phew, when did you end up finishing the stream this morning? I feel like if I tell you I'm going to get in trouble, Seeker. I feel like if I tell you I'm going to get yelled at. I did post a screenshot of my stream summary in Boss Mods. As like an oop, kinda. If you scroll up a bit, you can see it looks like a Twitch screenshot. Funnily enough. Yes. There we go. Alrighty. I love that I don't have to remount. I can just... Wait, what? Oh, the Forbidden Sanctuary. That's funny. F in chat. Yes. Don't start this craving again. I'm gonna go broke. I know. So I think Exalt, I think the issue is that I want, and my body needs like fucking sugar. I think it's a sugar craving. Oh my god. So I just opened up my stream summary for today because it's something that I kind of monitor every half hour to hour or so. I just kind of hit F5 on that screen to see like where the stats are sitting as of now. And remember we were just saying, you know, when talking about growth and stuff like that, back when I had 15 average viewers and I've, you know, what the hell just happened? I know there was a follower notification and then it just went pop.
By the Sunwell.
Oh my goodness. Why? Stop that! Why are you turning off? Could you stay that way? I didn't download the beta fucking thing, did I? Oh, I don't know, we'll find out. Oh, I overshot the white gate. I should probably just turn this bit on here. So you know, back when I had 15 average viewers and I just opened my stream summary and average viewers of the stream was sitting on 18. Like, that's... I so keenly remember having a stream where I was sitting at like 18 average viewers and just being like, holy shit, that's the highest it's ever been. And like, holy cow. That's amazing. Anyway, sorry, none of this matters to any of you, but oh boy, sometimes you kind of sit back and look at how far you just kind of look back and you go, holy shit. That's a journey. Oh, remember that conversation vividly. It was a very stressful time. Twitch stats very much used to have weight on the intro. Yeah, it was difficult. Absolutely. Very, very much so. Someone watch at the pool while squid swim nods. Yes. That's it. Not a party till Seeker gets here. When your options are to seek or swim. Ah ha ha! Hey Akin, welcome back. Hey Gojo, same to you. Welcome in everyone. Yes, no. No, it was not that. Fear never stopped streaming. No, no, I did. I absolutely did. I went to bed. Yeah, look, it's a time. Making you look like a 12-year-old would work with your e-girliness. Yeah, but there are some parts of that whole thing that I don't feel super comfy with. Too much blush and like cute little eyeliner things and stuff, sure. Behaving like a 12-year-old, not for me. No shaming, but not for me. I love how short it was. Calling the cops. And if we want more girliness, we need to bring back emo fear. Yeah. I need more time to be emo fear. Emo takes effort. Like, proper, like, scene girl takes so much effort and time and, oh boy. And yeah, no, I don't have any of that. Shit, we do need more emo fear. Ghost, rip. Bumble, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the Fianati, and I'm so sorry. Your amazing generosity was overshadowed by my lights being dicks. But hopefully they're fixed. But welcome on in. Oh, there we go. I missed that one, I think. I blame dupe. Oh, no. You go squirrels into house. Yeah, I was like, have I knocked the plug out or something? And then I realized, no, dipshit, the plugs are over in that corner for the lights. So I couldn't have knocked them out. But then maybe a squirrel could have. That would be bad. Make a hell of a clip though. Right? Make a hell of a clip. You break yourself, maybe the lights think you should have more sleep. Oh, everything, every object, every inanimate object without a brain in the house thinks I need more sleep. But yeah, no, that's not on the schedule. No, like I said before though, if I need, I will do. I'm not gonna break myself because as was so, oh no, I need to, yeah. As was so carefully and gently pointed out to me, if I break myself, how can I capitalize on all this growth I've been experiencing? I can't. So yeah, if stuff starts getting, like last night, the moment I started getting a headache, that was it, we turned it off. We just turned stream off. So yeah, it was a thing. Let's run strike until fear allows them to rest. Nah. Almost double your stream is too much. Look! My metrics disagree with you. I just remember the pre-partner streams. So do I. I've only been partner for like 2 and a bit years. It hasn't been that long. Like, comparatively, I've been streaming for nearly, it'll be 8 years at the end of Feb. So like just over 7.5 years I've been streaming. And only just over 2 of those have been partnered. It's, yeah. Hey, look, we got there. We made it work. When I first found you in Jan 2020, you were at 16 viewers and crafting. Yep. And then I realized what that was doing to my viewers, and so I stopped. And that's the thing, right? Streaming, like if you're doing it as a hobby, you can just jump on and do whatever, no matter what your hobbies are, and no matter what you're doing. There is, well, within fucking reason, like within legality and toss, there's a space on Twitch for you to do it, right? That doesn't mean that if you want growth, you can. If you want growth, there are some very specific kind of things that you need to do and like all that kind of do and try and blah, blah, blah. So yeah, there's, you can do anything and everything. And that's like when you start streaming, it's a really great idea to kind of experiment. And then when you hit affiliate, as soon as you hit affiliate, that is the time, because now you're earning, that is the time to start wildly experimenting. Wildly experimenting with anything and everything you can think of that you might like to try. And through that, you'll discover things that you like, things that you don't like, but also more specifically why you do and don't like those things. What about them you like, what about them don't you like? And you can start sort of formulating that, and then you find out of all of those random experimentations you've done, you look at your stats and you figure out what worked. And then you focus on those. And then you develop them and you grow them and you all that kind of stuff. You nurture them. Such a weird word. And that's when you start experiencing growth, if it's the right field. That's the other thing, right? Like, the algorithm can be, the algorithm has been changed dramatically since I was a baby streamer. Dramatically. It is so much easier now to get views, like to get like that discovery. It's not great, it's still not ideal, but it is so much better than it used to be. Vastly better than it used to be. But just because discovery is better, if you're doing some niche little thing that no one's ever heard of in a category where there are no other streamers, you're still not gonna get discovered. Like, that's not, like, you gotta work with them. You can't just demand that they feature you in different places. It doesn't work like that. You've gotta work within the existing structure of the Twitch community and find a way to make it work. Find a way to make it work. Also, like, there are some risks that can be good to take and some risks that aren't. Like, I've seen, for example, people trying to grow through their crafting. You know, they're doing, like, geeky crafting stuff. And so instead of streaming under the crafting or arts and crafts or whatever, they'll stream under the game that they're making a thing from, but then you can be reported for playing under the wrong category or for streaming under the wrong category. But then if you're, like, right starting out and you're trying to, is it worth getting that strike on your account? Kind of like there's, I know that sounds ridiculous, but it's kind of the same sort of thing where, you know, anything's legal if you're rich enough, because fines, if you have enough money, a fine is nothing. You just pay it and do it again. Like, you know, so it's that kind of a deal. If you can afford to take a strike, is it worth it for growth? But then, you know, how long will the strike be? How long will it take people to, like, yeah, it's a fucking game. We stream games and we play the game while we're streaming the other games. It's a mess. It's mind-blowing sometimes. It is, Pulse. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Hello, Doom Cutie. Welcome on in. How are you, my dear? So good to see you. I hope you're feeling so much better. So much better. For those of you who are like, why does Fia know this person? She's only just come in here. Doom Cutie is lovely and wonderful. She is one of the hosts of a podcast. Yes, you remember the podcast that I was going to be on, and then unfortunately some things happened. Yeah, Confessions of a Gamer Girl. Go check him out. And we're I don't know if we're talking about, we are rescheduling that. I don't remember if we've actually said anything about that. Shit. Yes. I'm done chastising now. It was amazing till midnight. I'm so glad to hear that, Seeker. I really enjoyed myself. Just, we don't talk about the fact that I streamed till 10 past 3 in the morning. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. My body won't hate me for it in 3 days. It'll be fine. The moment the calendar ticks over to December, I'm just gonna collapse in a pile approximately there. It'll be fine. Celebrate your growth, that's it, right? Celebrate that shit. Lights turning off weren't a shock, then flashing for the sub, then turning back off with interesting. Yeah, so basically I think what it was doing was that the default that it thought, because the way that I've got the lights programmed is that they're on a default. When you guys when you guys do the bits to change the color, it changes the default. And then when an event happens, it plays an event and then returns to default. So I think it broke and thought default was off, because I had some issues actually getting them to turn off last night. Because I said turn lights off, but only the panels went off and the curtain didn't. And so then I had to turn stream mode back on and then turn them off and then turn stream mode off. But then stream mode turning off didn't happen fast enough, so I clicked it again and then it went back on again, and then I had to like, so I think just all of those too many clickies last night sort of broke them. But it's fine now, it looks like it's fine. We'll find out next time they do something. I would not have logged off if I realized though. No, it's fine. Trick to single fair is you do your makeup before bed. You're not wrong. Oh my lord, you're not wrong. My skin would hate me though. I've finally gotten my skin to a place where I don't get I still get them, but not nearly as many pimples as I used to. And I just, yeah, I could not do that to my skin again. So only kids did it. Who else has 3 hours to get ready every day? That's it. That's literally it. Kids and uni students. Hey, Tran, welcome back. My Monday has been going well. I actually managed to get some work done today, which I was really scared I wasn't gonna because of how late I streamed last night and then starting today, and I was just like, oh no. But it turns out it was okay. I got everything done. I'm quite proud of myself. It's a great time. I was just falling asleep. Fair, very fair. Wait, is that the streamer version of you can't DPS when you're dead? What? No, if you're talking about the fines and people being rich enough to just pay them, that's not a gaming thing or an industry thing or a streamer thing or anything. That's just a society thing. Like, speeding isn't illegal if you're rich enough. Because you speed, you get smacked with a fine, and you just pay it, and then you speed off after paying the fine. Like, it doesn't matter. Rather than being punished for breaking the law, you're paying to ignore it. Basically, that's like the mindset is more the point, but it's not got anything to do with streamers or anything. Oh, no, wait, I need to get the seeds. Whoop. Click. There we go. It was a great time to see. Health above all, always. Yeah, especially when you deal with all the stuff. It just, yeah, it's not worth pushing past that kind of line, which is why, like I said last night, you know, we went till 3:10 in the morning, and that is extremely late for me. And I've been doing that a lot lately, but I'm just hyped and I'm on adrenaline and all this kind of stuff. But the moment I felt like I was starting to get a headache, I was done. I'm like, right, I'm, you know, my head is starting to hurt. I'm gone. I'm done. I'm finished. And yeah, that's, you know, you just got to listen to your body. Listen to your body. Not kidding, mate. There are a lot of lovely new faces. There were. My God, there were. You've been streaming for almost as long as I've been at this job. I know. How bananas is that, Rump? Well done. Thank you, Doom. Thank you. If you want growth, they have a pill for that. If you want Twitch growth, you have to pay attention to what you're doing. Correct. Want to buy a pill for Twitch growth?
Behold, the weapons of Shadowblade.
No, I thought maybe I'd have something for that, but I don't. Not sure such a pill would be legal outside the US. Are you kidding? If it's gonna, yeah, oh, okay, yeah, no, legal outside the US. I misread that. Yes, you're correct. Absolutely right. I beg your pardon.
Of two realms.
What are you doing? All right, we're changing this. All right, where's?
Its seed was gifted to Toronto.
When did I update this bloody program?
Here in the Emerald Dream, it thrives.
All right, we are going to exit the program.
For their own ends. We cannot let them.
Why can't I? This is the issue. There's no actual button to exit the program. You have to like close it in Task Manager. We're gonna shut it off and then we're gonna relaunch it because I am unhappy with what it is doing. I don't want to have to fix it every time we get a notification, and you guys deserve better than that. And I do too because I pay for this stuff. Why are there 7 tasks for this program? Is that all of you? Yes, they're all gone. Okay. Ooh. Just knocked the desk. Apologies for this interruption to your entertainment. Although me getting frustrated is probably slightly entertaining. Reminds me when people play old Pokemon games into the newest ones category so they can try and be found in the newest thing instead of whatever one they're playing. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. I give this advice for free. I know. Look, I feel like I don't know enough of it for certain that I can charge for it. Like I just, yeah. No, I'm not updating to a beta. Not when your bloody first one won't work. Okay. That should. It says some of my connections are busted, but I don't see that. I know the Twitch subscription permission is disabled, but you don't need it to do what I ask you to do. Alright, I think... We'll find out. Your podcast. It sounds like a lot like the publicity when people get when they pop up on streamer bans. Yeah. Who's that? We are this week. Yes, we are. Yeah, that came as a oopsie. Yeah, we have link protection because, you know, dickheads. One downside of reinstalling WoW is now having to figure out which add-ons I was using all over again. Did you have like a CurseForge account or something, Killer? Because it will have saved the ones that you had like favorited in that account from all those many moons ago. Wait to have you on, darling. I can't wait to. I'm really nervous. Like, I'm nervous because it's not my channel. Like here, if I'm doing something and I say something stupid, it's on me, right? It's my channel. I said it, you know. But if I do something or say something silly on your pages, then it's like, oh, you know, yeah. I'm gonna have to like install several additional brain filters. Hopefully, see how that works. Oh dear. It's amazing. I'm so excited that it managed to be like, so we're doing the podcast Saturday, which is day 2 of Subfest. So I'm gonna be like so hyped and like ready to go after day 1 of Subfest. It's gonna be amazing. I'm so keen. So keen. Yes, thank you very much, Rump, for posting the link. Much appreciated. Most rich people I know see fines as the cost to do something. Correct. Exactly right. Yeah. That you can't DPS who's dead with something like you can't enjoy this growth if you have to take days off to recover. Oh, yeah, I see that connection, Kenzie. Yeah. Sorry, I was just like, you know, yeah. Thank you so much for clarifying. I really appreciate it. Yes, you're right. You're right. The ghost is back. What ghost? Oh, the lights ghost. Right. Okay. Oh dear. Some of all our connections are busted. Oof. Maybe the true connections are the friends we made along the way. Always. Yes, thank you. Good job. Positive reinforcement. Give true a filter gross. No, I know, but you know what I mean though. It's like I don't want to bring disrepute to somebody else's channel because I did a numpty. Like it's yeah. I never favorited anything and no, I had to back up delete that because I was hell-bent on never return. Oh, killer, I'm so sorry. But look, hey, maybe that means that you're able to start with a fresh slate and you don't, it doesn't matter what you had before. You can find maybe there's a new better thing from what you were using all those years ago kind of thing. Fair podcast advice, say all of your swears before recording, say as many as you can think of. That's the problem, Rump. It's not a recording, it's live. We're not recording it to be edited later, where it's live. It's streamed. Oop. But yeah, I'll just have to like... I am getting better at the not swearing thing. Because so many of the sponsorship contracts that I've had, that sounds like I've had so many, but I haven't really. I've had a handful and pretty much all of them have said no swearing. And so I am getting much better at being able to filter. And I'm pretty sure in the presence of Seeker's squids, I did not swear once, which I was pretty proud of myself for. But like, you know, it's I'm getting better at it. I'm just, there's still that whole kind of, did I? And every so often I'll be like, if, yep. And just, and look, I feel like as long as I don't actually say it, it's okay. We'll see, we'll find out. Find out. Maybe Doom will never want to see me ever again after the podcast. No, I'm sure we'll be good. I'm sure we'll be good. Never favorited. No, wait. I have been hellbent on never returning every 2 or 3 years. Full delete, full removal, full reinstall. Saw you on as I was heading to bed. Pick it up. Bye. Say hello, Cal. Hello. Can't believe my whole stream list is playing WoW tonight. That doesn't surprise me. That's awesome. That's so good, isn't it?
Let us speak of the primalists.
So good. Oh. Excuse me, winning Eve for WoW. Did Alexa wake up? Who's Alexa? True, that's the plan now. In that case, change nothing, do it anyway. Remember when Fear's Bio was found out as a redhead Aussie? Also like, yeah, yep. And then I learned it was costing me sponsors. Literally. So I made some adjustments. I still swear, obviously. I just don't advertise it as part of the brand. Because I can turn it off. I'm fully capable. And I deserve to be paid. Ah, dear. About replacing them relating to swear words. Oh, yeah, occasionally, but I still, like, if I still allow a space for it in speech and remember when to switch it out and when to not, it just, sometimes my brain forgets that I'm supposed to be replacing it, so it's just easier to not swear, just to not even replace them. Sometimes. My exit was guild related, ended up playing Ostrus for a while. Yes, killer! Advise creating an alternate version of your profanity list, like using biscuit for all the B words. Well, yeah, no, my brain doesn't work like that. My brain will go, you know, B word, and then it'll say bitch. And I'll be like, no, wait, hang on, shit, this is the place where I'm supposed to say biscuit. Oh, shit, now I've said shit. Fuck, shit, ah! Yeah, no, it doesn't work for my brain. I get that some people do it for, like, cutesy effect. And there are absolutely times where I definitely will. You know, like, people, what a bunch of mustards, to quote Moss. Like, there's little things like that, but if I try to switch out a word, no, my brain will remember the word and then sometimes remember the replacement. It's better to just completely cut it out of the, you know, cut it out of the vocabulary entirely if I need to for that 6-hour period. Yeah. Just do what they did in Firefly Serenity. So all the swearing in Chinese. Yeah, I don't know Chinese. Again, it's still a word replacement, regardless of whether it's in another language. It's still a word replacement, and my brain doesn't work that way. How I get through work going around your biscuit at people. Fear's your own word. B, substitute biscuit for bitch. Fee orders a box of bitches for breakfast. I feel like that would make a bitch and cereal. All right. Stuff is going on. Okay. Good. What am I doing? Right. I'm getting quests and things. So we're gonna pick up. We picked up Worthy Ally. We're gonna pick up Blooming Dream Seeds as well, so that I don't forget to pick it up before I start planting things like I have every other time. It's currently 4:47. So we're gonna have a... Why did that not... Is the gear thingy broken again? Enable gear advisor. Clear declined items. Maybe that will work.
We are united in purpose.
Ugh. That way, anything I earn is going to go into the rep, and any dream seeds I accidentally plant are going to count. We might just do some questing until the super bloom starts, and see if anything that we kill might maybe drops some seeds and stuff like that. I think that might be the best way to do it. Maybe. This is my 11th toon. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, this is my last 70. So we have a couple of options after I get through this last 70. And I am curious to what you would like to see us do. There are a couple of options. First option, thinking, you know, 10-2, the aim, look, 62%, y'all. The aim of trying to clear as much of the zone as possible while it's current would be dragon racing. Cause there's a lot, and most of its challenges, look at that disgusting shade of red orange thing. I mean, it's a beautiful shade, but it's not when it's in that list. So, dragon racing is one option.
Arrived at last. I had hoped to meet you. Before things
Another
began,
option
thanks.
is leveling up my Demon Hunter purely for that damn glaive, and also leveling up my Scribe, because there are a ton of techniques in this zone that I can't pick up because she's not 70. So leveling both of those tunes will aid with a level of completionism. So, and I'm open to other suggestions as well, but those are kind of what I'm thinking of as like the 3 main things we could do. Dragon riding, taking a detour for the super bloom every time it happens for the chance of a purple seed to try to get mounts because Mount Fun Monday. And leveling those 2 toons. What do? Thank you. Other. Other is leveling scribe that happens to be a priest. That's what other is. Oh, goodness.
We could find that world again.
Cookie Crisp here in the US, basically chocolate chip cookies and milk.
Unending world, preserved in flame.
I don't feel like that is a balanced breakfast food, but I also want some. Also, who has had a look at the Secret Santa, the Ultimate Secret Santa on Throne Exchanges? Because I have a referral code, and I'm super keen. I'm kind of waiting for my Twitch thing to come out, the Twitch payout to go through,
There you
so that I
I was
can
beginning to think you would
join that exchange. In Russian, I say another word instead of a swear, or because I didn't know many, I said hell. That just reminds me of the cooking show Food Network that tried to do Bitchin' Kitchen. Oh, that sounds like fun though.
We cannot
sounds like
save
fun.
our people through force of will alone. Night.
Good morning, hope you're all. Hello, Rose! Welcome back, hope you're doing well today. I am very well, thank you for hoping. So we want to get up. If not, have a good stream. Thank you, Cal. Good luck all on the giveaways. Yes, we have giveaways today. The 11. When the dragon races make you gold too. No, because I have to. Well, no, because I have to do them on fair. Because the achievements, like each of those achievements for challenge bronze, challenge silver, challenge gold, those are not account wide. So progress you make on like that gold that I got yesterday doesn't matter, doesn't count for the achieves. I have to do it again on fair. Bastards. So yeah, unfortunately I do need to do it all on fair. And dragon racing doesn't always like, it only gives you gold when there's the world quest stuff. If you just go and do it of your own accord, it gives you nothing for winning. Except if you get the achievements. And she making golden rose appears. Pull up, yes, it tastes exactly how you're thinking. We'll make sure Cookie Crisp is in the next care package. Yeah, but it's our turn. I'm pretty sure we owe you one. And I'm just broke at the moment. I need to... I was hoping I'd be able to like sort one out once we were down, and then everything just kind of went splat. And I was like, God damn it. Might have to send you one for my birthday. I really thought about jumping in that throne thing. You should. I have referral codes. When I posted that I became a partner, I got a referral code that people can use to join Throne. And then if you're wanting to join the Ultimate Secret Santa, I've got a referral code specifically for that.
Code. Use the thing. Go to link. Buy your shit.
So I'm a Throne partner, which means that I have access to a few benefits, like, you know, they promote my stuff and all that kind of thing. And also I have referral codes and things like that. But the Throne exchanges, it's basically Secret Santa style stuff. So, you know, you put up an exchange, there's public, Throne has public exchanges that anybody can join. You sign up, you pay a deposit. So they say, like, instead of having a cap of $10 on the gift, it's a minimum $10, right? So you don't have to spend any more than that. You can spend exactly $10 if you want to. The minimum varies from thing to thing. Ultimate Secret Santa, the minimum's $25. So you sign up, and then on a date, on like the lockdown date where it's like done, finished, it charges your card for $25. Or whatever payment method you put in, it charges you for $25. Then you've got like a week to browse the Throne store and pick, and you get information about the person you're gifting for. They have to answer a couple questions, so you get the answers to that, and then you pick from all the gifts in the store. If you pick something that's a little bit more than $25, like let's say you pick something that's $27, it'll charge you the $2 extra, and then it'll send it. And you don't see their information, they don't see your information, just like Throne proper, but it sends it off to them, and then somebody else from the hundreds who have entered the exchange will do the same thing for you and you'll get a gift. Yeah? It's only available in certain countries at the moment. They're still rolling it out, but it has recently hit Australia, which is why I've got invite codes and stuff, or like the referral code. And if you use my referral code for the Ultimate Secret Santa specifically, you will get $5 US towards your deposit. So instead of paying 25, you pay 20, but you still have 25 to spend. And I also get $5 off my deposit. Amazing. And if I sign more than 25 of you, if I sign more than 5 of you up and I don't have to pay for the exchange at all, it then starts adding to my throne balance, the referral bonus, that I can then cash out. So, like, that's amazing, right? That's super cool. The really interesting thing about Throne Exchange there are a couple of things. The first one is the reason it charges you a deposit, which you then spend on the gift, is so if something happens to you, if you're not able to pick a gift within that week or whatever, and so that your giftee doesn't lose out, the money that was charged from your card and held is used to buy them a present by somebody else. Someone else will make that decision for you if you're not able to, so that they still get a gift, which I think is amazing and wonderful and lovely, which is great. And then, yeah, the second one is that you can make your own exchanges. So I could literally set up a partnerversary gift exchange and we could all buy each other presents randomly through this exchange thing to celebrate a partnerversary or whatever the hell else I wanted to do. We could do a spoopy one if a Friday the 13th popped up on the calendar. We could do literally any exciting milestone that we hit or something that we as a community want to celebrate that means nothing to anybody else. We can do it with a gift exchange set up through Throne, and they just handle all of it. All I have to do is like say what I want the event to look like, and then they manage the rest. Amazing. So yes. Exclamation Santa in chat. And if you want a referral code, give me a minute. I saw the referral code, the jumping into Throne thing again. Give me a second. Let me see if my referral codes got consumed or because I posted it publicly. Let's see if earn money by referring creators to Throne. Ooh. Oh shit. Okay, so... Holy crap. So I've got a couple of... Okay, that referral code was a bit different. This one is like a special one. Where it's a referral program, and if I give a person a unique referral code, I can earn 10% of the gift value from, so like Kenzie, for example, if you used one of my codes and you were gifted $100 of gifts, I'd get $10 for having referred you. Jesus Christ. They are limited though. There's only so many I can use. Do I earn more? Can I earn more of those codes? That's bananas. BANANAS. Shit. Right, there you go. Okay. Did not know that was an option. Brilliant.
I speak for my
well, just had the best 2-week holiday in years. I'm ready to get back to work, make some IRL gold, pay for nice things like food stuffs. Yes! Busy and poor, I got you. No, I know, Rump, but like I don't want to be. I'm out for the purple seed. Yes, Yuri, which one? Congratulations! You made me like challenging last night. Got rig set up on new PC. Just the other way. Got lots of files. Oh, fantastic, Rose. Congrats. Amazing. I hope you have a blast. Yeah, I saw Kate emailed me asking if I'd like to join in just a bit after PAX, but I have got so many things on my goddamn calendar. I could not fit anything else in. I'm unfortunately way too busy. But I hope you guys have so much fun. I hope it's a roaring success. As I said, will my files be here when I transfer new machines? Yeah. As far as balanced nutrition, most of the breakfast cereals are sprayed with a vitamin mix as well as sugar, so it's acceptable apparently. Yeah, that seems weird. To be fair, it wasn't new PC, just new graphics card and core, basically new PC when it was reformatted to, yeah. Behaves like a new PC. That's cool. I know! Leveling Demon Hunter. Okay. Okay. So after this tune is finished, we'll level the Demon Hunter. Sure. The Evening Sun Dream Saber. Oh my god, that sounds beautiful. It is beautiful. Holy shit, I want one immediately. Oh my god. I will get one. It'll be fine. It'll drop.
It is good to see
It'll drop.
Farewell.
What time if you're currently taking time slots for April 2026? No, it's just like November has been packed. It usually it is, but we're only at the 13th and it's already been like a total everything. And Subfest hasn't even begun yet. And then after that, there's a couple of bits that are going on. Then there's Christmas, which is always, you know, a whole thing. And I'm going to be creating every single day of December because advent calendars, I want to actually, never before have I managed to create a whole, like actually post every single day of the advent calendar. Not once. So that's my goal for this year, is actually actively post all of those. And then obviously Christmas will be a thing because this is my first Christmas in over a decade at home with my family. So it's going to be an emotional train wreck. New Year's, I don't even know what's happening there. I think New Year's is a stream day this year, isn't it? Yeah, it's a Sunday. So I don't know what we're doing with that. It might be nice to not stream that day and actually, you know, celebrate the ringing in of the beginning of a full year in Melbourne. That might be really nice. And and then January, I think, is looking okay. I've got a few things that are starting to pop up in my calendar, but I think January is going to be mostly okay. February will be a clusterfuck. Always is. Even without Heartbreaker Farm. If they revamp Love is in the Air and give me more rewards to get, I'll lose my head. And then, you know, so it's, yeah, look. And then I'm kind of, you know, March is TGX, the Game Expo here in Melbourne. So I'll be going to that. And it's also my mum and stepfather's 60th birthdays, about a week apart, in February. And so they're having a big celebration in March, so I'll be attending that as well, which is going to be great fun. Yeah, look, and then by the time we get into April, by that point I expect we'll probably have a better idea of when The War Within's coming. Like, I don't think they're going to give us a release date 2 months out. I think it's going to be, like, I think we're going to be getting a release date somewhere in, like, April, May. And if we keep up the current cadence of patch releases, we'll be getting 10 to 5 in February-ish. Then April-ish. And June-ish. And release August-ish. September, October. So it's gonna, yeah, it'll be a time. It'll be a time. Barry, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're doing so wonderfully well today. How was your stream? Welcome on in. Yeah, so it's, unfortunately, this is kind of how far out we need to look at things. It's a time. It's a time. Never done a like before, so I hope I'll get a lot of beginner luck. Absolutely, Rose. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. When I installed the core to my PC before this one, I bent 2 pins on the outside edge, and they lasted for 4 years before the current just snapped whatever was left of their connection, and it fried. It was wild and quirky. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I have never bent a pin. It's me knocking on wood. Is there buttons to press for Demon Hunter now? I play all my classes with a 1-button macro except for mages. Because my brain doesn't retain that information, unfortunately. It's very pretty. So pretty, Ori. Aside from the Winter Night one, it's the first man I've had dropped from the seat. Oh, wonderful! I've had a couple now and I'm very pleased, but congratulations. It's a great one to get. It might have been in the last Titan release window, so that is pending. Yeah, right. Oh boy. Oh boy. You moved to Melbourne. Yeah. Oh yeah, we made the move back in August. Like literally 3 months ago now, because it was like the 13th, 14th, 15th, I think it was, that we moved. Because we drove down. So yeah, no, we're well and truly. But we are still in temporary housing. So we're working on the housing situation. If I don't show up to the war, would it be the war without? Of course, Rump. Absolutely. Alright, now watch Fear get some mouse the Emerald Dream and fold some washing. Fear is best body double, don't you know? Oh my goodness. Oh dear. I imagine they'll settle on a release date after a few weeks of alpha, yeah. Yeah.
Will fill you with power.
But I am expecting like August, September, personally. I know they said fall 2024. I think that they'll put the date as, so at the moment it's on or before December 31st, 2024. I think once Alpha kind of does its thing, I think it'll end up being on or before September 30th. And then I think we'll end up getting a release date like early to mid-September. That's my thoughts. Because then you've got, so we've been having a patch every 2 months, right? And so we got this patch was on the 8th of November. So you have early November, December, January, early January, because we know we're getting 3 more patches before the War Within. We know that. They've confirmed that. So we've got 10-2. 10-2-5 would be Jan, February, March for 10-2-7, let's say. Because I know they've called, PTR is called 10-2-5, Wowhead found. It's an encrypted build, but it says 10-2-5. So then that's January, February, March for 10-2-7, April, May for 10-2-9. And then, so once you've got May, so hang on, yeah, wait. January, February, March, April, May, June, July will be your kind of, so you'll have that last patch it might spread out a little bit. So by the time we get to May, it'll be like late May instead of early May. And then you'll have June, July, and then August will be pre-patch. That's what I reckon. That's my speculation. Heavily speculative. None of it is based in fact. That's my speculation. Feel free to clip that or something. Do you need me to say it in under a minute, Sam? Imagine this is it being around August. Gosh darn it, Sam. Did Persona 5 beat? Ah! Well done, Mary. Congratulations. Hit me every time. I have heirlooms that go to level 34. Just remembered I had them at level 29. Oh no! Oh, so well. It's absolutely. Enjoy your lurk, Chen. We'll know more once the beta comes out because they generally start beta a few months out of release. They'll have a release date before they release beta, I think. Or at least they'll clarify a month that isn't December before beta, I think. I'm sure I asked for 3 weeks off around release. Just need to aim right. Yeah. I don't have to get leave anymore. This is gonna be my first expansion as a full-time content creator. I just got goosebumps just saying that aloud. Oh my god. I know, right, Rose? Like, oh my goodness. Thank you, Sam. What did the green one have in it? Nothing? The dewdrops. It's okay. I don't think you can have anything else in those ones, can you? But I do have a blue seed, so that's good. It's 1 towards my 5 that I need. This will be my first release working. I have to put in time for. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. But if you're, keep in mind that if you're casual. Oh wait, no, hang on. Never mind. That's Australian rules. Never mind. Ignore me. In Australia, if you're casual, they have to have a really bloody good reason to deny you time off. Often, they can't. They simply can't. Even if they really want you to work, you're casual. That's their fault. If they wanted to have some control over your work schedule, they should have made you permanent. So in Australia, you can take time off as a casual. Obviously, the polite thing is to give them as much notice as you can, but they can't technically deny it. And if they fire you and say don't bother coming back, then that's retaliation and you can take it to fair work. But if you are a full-time employee or a permanent part-time or whatever, like don't bother booking in your leave until we have a release date. But keep in mind that there have been times in the past, twice I believe, where Blizzard have had to push a release date back. And they wouldn't ever do that without a bloody good reason. So just keep in mind that you may need to be flexible with your leave. So just, yeah. I don't think, like, they've been bang on with their cadence, like this, so I don't think they'll get themselves into that situation again. But just keep in mind that there are things that are outside of everybody's control, and to not lose your fucking shit if they have to push it back. Like a whole bunch of people did last time, because that was not okay. I have to book long time in advance. Ask my boss if I can wait till April. Yeah. I wonder if they could maybe pencil in your leave rather than like write it in ink. Does that make sense? Stretch before filing leave. Got it, yes. Found out our office closure hours over Christmas New Year's last week. I have 2.5 weeks off. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. I believe JAS, because they're in an industry that can't shut down. They can't just they can't just close, unfortunately. But they have it set up so that different warehouses, they have like, they bring it back to skeleton crew, but not across the board. They have like one day of a week where one warehouse is fully staffed, and then the next day a different warehouse is fully staffed, and then the next day a different, so in that 1 week in the middle, every single one of the warehouse staff members will have 1 day of work. And that's it. I think that's a beautiful way to do it. I think it's really, really good. So I think this might be the first time in a while that, because obviously, you know, he's been casual for such a long time. Yeah, he might actually be able to come down and visit Mum with me for Christmas. Because his family had me for Christmas for so many years, and so it's only right we do the favor and do, like, return the favor. Game development is a fickle beast. Very well said, Killer. I can book out 6 months in advance. I'm going to wait, of course, until post-release date. It also helps that I'm overnights. Yeah, absolutely. For sure. Just keep an eye on, like, make sure it's known. Start talking about it now. So that they know it's coming, so that, like, because the worst thing is if you go to last minute and you discover somebody else is booked off and they can't let more than one person book off or something. It's the worst. So yeah, if you build that rapport with your colleagues and make it known that you want to take that time off for this game that's doing the thing, it's always a good way to do it. Same thing for me. Co-workers has to cover my ships. They need holiday too, so we can't overlap more than 2 of 8 at a time. Yep, correct. Well, that's most businesses. Yeah. Most businesses need to make sure that people's responsibilities are covered. Only time it's not really like that is when you're in like a big-ass call center where there's, you know, 100 people doing the same job and stuff. JAS equals filthy casual. Not anymore. Not anymore. So I might not even need to book time off for release. I'm part-time. I don't think that will be changing the year. Working most 3 days a week. Very fair. Very fair. I'm lucky I can just bully the rostering manager because we're both assistant managers. Oh dear. Bullying in the workplace is bad. Depending on how the next 2 months go, I might have a ton of free time during launch. Oh, oof, 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 oof. Right, so no purple bag this time, unfortunately.
We shall work together another time, perhaps.
Yay! Is that a new helm? I think it is. Why is it not suggesting I use them? It's strange. Right, so I have 3 seeds. I do need another 2, but I think I can get one from the campaign and then one from... one from the campaign and then one from the treasure, maybe? Where is that treasure? It's nearby here. Is this one? Yeah. Maybe I can do the world quest that's just next to the other flower.
The enemy encroaches upon Kansu's grove. Halt their advance, lest they gain another foothold.
Yes, got the purple one. And that's oh, for goodness sake. All right. All right, fine. I'll do it the old way. Hey, and a green seed. Perfect. All right. Cool. You don't pay me, does this mean I can bully Zam? It's always morally right to bully Zam. That's not very nice. Guys. Only bullying if it gets malicious, otherwise higher ups look the other way because they know we give each other heaps. This is what you get for trying to bully Zam. Only time bullying in the workplace is okay is when you bring a litter of bulldog puppies and offer for people to play down on the floor and receive licks. Need to get new trinkets. Jared's using 296 or 183 trinket. Jump on in to the Emerald Dream, Kenzie. Lay down, silly phone. Yep. Play down on the floor. I mean, they could also be playing with the puppies on the floor, technically. Like, it's still correct, sort of. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Hang on a second. There's a very important Discord message I need to reply to, so it's... Alright, good. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's a leaf bed. People trying to bloody... right, okay, next seed. What have they planted over here? I have green and blue and purple, so I can plant literally whatever they need. Let's go help. Time rift. Oh lord, that... It's fine, it's fine. One day I'll get all the crap from the time rifts. No one's doing them anymore, are they? They're done, they're finished. We're gonna need to get like a whole group of us together to like try to do some semblance of time rifts. Or can you like small groups? Yeah. Ooh, yuck. Yeah. I did like a couple. This is why I'm going hard with Emerald Dream, because I don't want to be in that situation again. I screwed myself over, and I'm so angry with myself for it. 100% keen to get a group for it. Good. Good. My only... Well, it's not a quest, is it? There's like a weekly that's a quest, because the only thing is if you get a raid group together, you can't finish quest... what's-its, is the only problem. That should be fine. Definitely people doing it now, because rewards current content. Ah! Ah! Okay. I need to turn Plumber on. I'm like, why is there's nothing showing up? There's a very good reason for that. Okay, oh, now it's working. There we go. I just need to refresh. I need to reload, and Zygo starts recommending gear again. Beautiful. Oh, there's the flower. I'm like, where's the plant gone? It finished, fair. I'm very good at this. My brain's not turning off. Your brain's turning off. Did Plumber not turn on? It didn't. Is it not in the everything list? Ah, it's not. Well, I gotta head off. Gotta wake up early tomorrow to head down to my work to get stuff like direct deposit set up. I wonder if you'll be streaming when I wake. Oh, Lord. Don't ask. Just find out when you wake up. Have fun, Eli. We'll talk to you soon. No plumbing for you? No, clearly not. Rain doesn't turn off till like 8 AM, so we've got a while still. Okay, there we go. Working now. Am I gonna get there in time? Oh crap, I was following the wrong thing. Oh no! Yeah, I missed it. That's okay. That was really funny though. I hope you all enjoyed that as much as I did. Following the wrong marker. If you get up sometime before 7, probably working a stupid amount of hours the next week, so I'm procrastinating sleep until I have to. Yeah, last night when I finished stream and I'm like, right, what have I got to do tomorrow? I've got to draft this post. I've got to draft this post. I've got to write a script. I've got to submit all of that for approval. I need to capture analytics from this one, this one, this one, and this one. Oh. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, I better be able to get sleep because now I'm stressed. And when I'm stressed, I don't sleep. But I managed to get some sleep, so that was nice. Oh, I can't do this one because it's blue. I can't do blue. Oh, bugger. Yeah, I did an oopsie. Is this down? In a cave? In a cave. least I don't have to do it open room tomorrow morning. Legs need the recovery. Yes. Let your legs rest. Do the thing. Take care of yourself. I'm proud of you. Good job. Why is it so difficult for us to just take care of ourselves sometimes? Why, like, is it like, I'm assuming it's a big mix of like a whole lot of things, but I know like societal pressure, like, oh, you have to be X amount of success at all times and you must accomplish these things every day because that's how you're human and blah, blah. Like, I get that stuff, but like, what else is there that like forces us to feel like we can't allow ourselves to recover? Seed just disappear again. It bloody did. I don't have unclaimed rewards. I claimed them. Yeah, it's a green one. I can use a green seed. Lovely. Closing then opening is the worst shit. In Australia, that can potentially, depending on operating hours, that can be illegal. You need to have a minimum break between the end of a shift and the start of the next one, and I believe it's like 10 hours. I was once rostered on the end of a 4-week roster, I was rostered on a close, and then the start of the next 4-week roster, I was rostered on as the open. And I was like, no. And like, what do you mean no? And I'm like, shifts. That's a 7-hour break. I'm not doing it. That's illegal. And they just kind of went, oh. And then had to scramble to kind of figure it out. I'm just like, I'm not doing it. And that the problem was because it was like, you know, the age I was at and all that kind of stuff, it would have been a case where if they had done that to anybody else, they would have just rolled with it because they just thought that was what you had to do kind of thing. No, illegal, literally. Don't need to get up at 5 a.m. as well. Yes, Fist Fight Society. We're not allowed to do that. Enterprise Bargaining Agreement has 11 hours between, which is nice. Good. Amazing, killer. Know your rights. Know your rights. Love that for you. I'm so happy. Monetary pressure mostly. Yes, absolutely. Monetary pressure is a thing. I imagine it's a healthy amount of revenge bedtime procrastination. Also, yep. I think I've told you guys about the conversation I had with my dad, because my dad's a night owl like I am, always has been. But nowadays he said it's getting worse because he feels like if I go to bed, I am accepting that the day is finished and that I am one day closer to death. And I was like, oh no. That, I just, oh boy. Oh boy. America didn't have good enough sense for that, yeah. Break the workers while they're young, then you don't have to pay to put them in aged care. Don't have to support them later on. I mean, you guys don't support them anyway, so what the hell's it? It's fine. It's fine. Societal pressure, parental raising, internalized values that don't always help that. Yeah, so yeah, the societal, yeah, perfect. Being an adult means you can eat your dinner for breakfast and find something else for dinner. Yep. Breakfast food? Nah, all food is breakfast food. As long as it's in the fridge and edible, it's breakfast food. He's right, Australia laws have 10 hours between shifts. Some companies mandate longer. They do, yeah. It depends, like some companies recognize that, because so legally across the board, it's 10 hours. Otherwise, it's known as a split shift, and the split shift it can't usually cover 2 days. And a split shift, there's a, if there's like a gap of like 3 hours, let's say you're working a bar or something, and there's an afternoon function, and then there's the dinner service, and the gap in between isn't a lunch break, it's not like an hour, it's like 3 hours, so it's not 10 hours, but you don't have enough staff to like have two totally separate crews on day and night, and sometimes it's not functional to do that either. Sometimes you need people to stay and all that kind of stuff. So the people who have that 3-hour break in the middle, it's called a split shift, and you get like a split shift allowance for doing that. You get an extra bit of pay for having to wait around for those 3 hours and go have a long lunch kind of thing. But that's not everywhere. That's only like certain places and stuff. But yeah, so apart from that, across across the country, we recognize that not having enough rest between shifts is bad. But there are some companies that understand that their workers come from further away, or it's a particularly dangerous job, or whatever it happens to be, and so they mandate for longer breaks to ensure that they don't have to pay out, you know, death insurance claims. Or work cover injury crap. And, you know, like, it for them, it's cheaper in the long run. It's not because they care. It's about the money, but it's, you know, at least it works out all right. Fatigue pay or fatigue leave. It's possible to work around, but there are hefty allowances paid. There are, yeah. Absolutely. No amount for fear. Not from this one, at least. I have to know them being a manager, not forcing crew to do illegal shit. No way. Too much effort to deal with all that. Too much paperwork. Too much paperwork. Also, afternoon. Hello, dupe. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome back. I believe that it depends on the industry. I know that in retail it's 12 hours between shifts. They tried to get me to sign a waiver that allows them to do 10 hours. I wonder how Fair Work would feel about that. Thank you for the videos, dupe. I mean, death has nothing to do with days, but it's an understandable point of view. No, it does, because the thing is, if you're not allowing your staff to have enough appropriate breaks between shifts and stuff, then what you'll do is fatigue them, and fatigued humans make more mistakes, and in some industries, mistakes can literally lead to death. So it is quite literally we want you to have a larger gap between shifts, because we don't want to have to pay out insurance claims because we lose a staff member to death. Like, that's literally what it's about. Somewhere around 15 years ago, I had the realization I can either get a good night's sleep or I can get anything done in life. Yeah. Not all food can be breakfast food because not all food is food. Not wrong. Not wrong. I'm learning so much from your stream. Oh, I'm so glad, Exalt. I'm so glad. Please, if any of this is interesting information to you or you feel like applying it to your day-to-day life, please, for the love of fuck, verify my statements before you do so. Like, especially things like reading your own employment contract and things may have changed since I last worked shift work, etc., etc. Like, please check before you go quoting this stuff to your employer. Verify what you hear. No matter where you hear it from, go and verify on like a government website or check your contract. Check with the Fair Work Ombudsman, all that kind of, you have the resources. They are available to you. Please use them. Please use them, not with that attitude. What's going on? Hello, Anzac, welcome back. I'm doing some seeds. This is my last seed on this toon, and then I'll be done across 11 toons. And then I'm going to level my Demon Hunter, because I need to get the glaive from the quest, and I can't get the glaive on any toon other than the Demon Hunter, and the Demon Hunter's not fucking 70. So I'm going to level. And the Dream Surge is currently in Anaran Plains, so I'm going to level her in Anaran Plains and see how that goes. How are you? What's up with you? Communion wafers in milk, call it Jesus Crisp. Yeah, but they taste like butts. Why would you want to put that in milk? What do you find? So in my case, they recognize travel time into the break and want everyone getting 8 hours. So at least that was explained to me by a training coach. Beautiful. I love that. That's good. I'm glad they did take that into account. I've tried it before. It's really bland. It's been a long day. Yeah, see, they taste like butts, right, Kenzie? Damn, I had hope. Yeah, you gotta put like a buckle. If you put like a ton of sugar in it, if you like, did you ever do like rice bubbles and milk and then just like 3 tablespoons of sugar on top? You could probably do it that way. It'd be less fun to eat than, ooh, cosmetic. Less fun to eat than rice bubbles though. They just get soggy like really quickly. Okay, so we have a worthy ally. Yes. 450 wet, no. Wait, why is that a... Oh, because it's a polearm and I don't have a second piece. Damn it. All right. And then we have the
I am honored.
Looming Dream Seeds.
Del Nadris.
Beautiful. And I now have 11 seed bloom out of the 53 that I need. It's only going to take me a month and I'm going to have everything from the plants. I'm pretty okay with that. If I can get through all 11 tunes every week. Which I don't think I should be able to. Surely. I entered that before it's really planned. At my old job, we used to have a standby roster as well as normal work hours. The 10-hour break only came into play if your call-in was 3 or more hours. So here, you have a minimum pay. If you come in, if they call you in and you do 1.5 hours of work, they have to pay you for 3 hours work anyway. You have a minimum shift of 3 hours. Yeah, look. Companies be doing dodgy shit. Companies be doing dodgy shit. Here in the US, the motivation for them is that training someone new takes way too much money, so might as well not have them die or get burned out and quit. As you're going to your work, your dad not wanting to sleep in a workhouse. Ah! Right. Death has nothing to do with days. Yes. Yeah, okay, I understand. Good, never mind, thank you. Look, this is what happens when I fall behind. Always verify everything. Good, I'm glad. You should, but some people don't. Capitalist hellscape. Nah, Glimpse is not legal or medical professional. This is not professional advice. It's never professional advice. It is always intended as a conversational starting point. Mind Fear is not a medical practitioner, an employment lawyer, and offers advice general in nature. Does not offer advice, ever, at all. Just go read shit. We are having a chit chat here. Actually, legal stuff for a moment. Filling out incident reports is a pain in my rear. Yeah. Yup. It is, but... as one who suffered incidents agree, the reports suck. The fuck is a rice bubble? It's supposed to be eaten with wine, isn't it? It is. Your bowl of communion wafers with wine? Different story. But it still tastes like butts, but it's a different story. And I'm pally tanking. Oh, nice, Anzac. You don't know what rice bubbles are? Rice Krispies, which you spell with a K for some stupid fucking reason. Stop butchering the language. What job I had, wanted to fill out instant report every time you had an accident that drew blood. I stopped when it became a weekly occurrence. God. They should be, the thing is, if it's drawing blood, they should be fixing yeah. Good lord. Yeah, box of milk closed in many small portions. No time for it to get soggy then. Oh, I had deep concerns. No problem. Snap, crackle, and pop. Yeah. Crackle and bubble. Minimum pay was 4 hours. Right. That whole thing, if you come in, it doesn't count as part of the tent. No, that's not a thing. A shift's a shift is a shift is a shift. Doesn't matter how long it is, it's a fucking shift. Dude. I'm actually enjoying it. Good, I'm glad to hear it, Anzac. Wonderful news. This stage worked for too long. If we weren't bleeding, we weren't working. Brand names don't follow grammar or logic, otherwise we wouldn't have stuff like Fruit Loops. Yeah, that's also fucking stupid. But, you know. This is how you have fucking children on the internet with terrible grammar. Because they're learning from corporations with the packaging. Anyway. That's a different topic of conversation. Alright, we're done. 11 tunes. 3 weeklies. I'm pretty proud of that. What's the number at now? What's that number at now? 62.63. I'm happy with that. So the reason we're going to be leveling the Demon Hunter is this right here. Literally that one. But I'm assuming if that one is a thing, there might be something along all of these quests somewhere that might have something similar. I don't know. But and plus, there are so many glaives at 70 that I just can't use because she's like 62. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that. And we're going to level through Anaran Plains. The number, I believe it's F. Yes, something Smarties aren't chocolate. Your Smarties might not be. Our Smarties are banging. I'm sorry you don't have that experience. Why are they called M&Ms and all I ever get are W's? Wait, what just happened? Okay. Let's try that again. What'd I do? I broke something. Oh, I'm in the launcher. Nice. Love that for us. Northern Hemisphere problems. My brain has been making larger than normal ADHD jumps lately. Love cherry wraps. Cherry wraps are delightful. Very, very tasty. That's right, Zama. I'm on the launcher. Alright, we change realm. Change realm to Sourfang. Maybe I accidentally double tapped and it hit cancel, but then it couldn't reconnect. Maybe that's what happened. I was about to ask why you're on the launcher on a Wednesday. Because there's no Wednesday. I just want to say cherry wraps. They did, Shy. Anzac Soldier said, I love cherry wraps, and I agree. I don't have any cherry wraps on my wish list, do I? I don't think I have much candy on my wish list anymore. No, that's a lie. I do have candy. I have large bags of candy. I think I may have re-added the 2 kilo bag of peach hearts. It was really good. What can I say? That's my wish list. Yes, the sour peach hearts. There's a lot of mochi. Fair bit of clothing. Some accessories. Some ramen, because ramen. And drinks and protein bars and stuff because gym. And I have actually been having protein peanut butter cups. It's like a peanut butter cup made with like peanut flavored protein powder. It's not powdery, like it's actually really good. They're the Quest ones. And then it's coated in dark chocolate so that the like calories are a bit lower. And they've been surprisingly, they've been helping a lot. I used to, no, I don't have any, let's add some, yep, okay. I used to, way back when, I used to have half a protein bar after every class that I went to, and I forgot how much it helped because they're so expensive. Like, protein bar things, they're so expensive. So I was a bit kind of like, but I'm like, all right, let's give it a crack because I'm really sore after these things. Maybe I need to like start doing that again. And so I did, and holy wow, like it's actually helping like a lot. Actually helping like a lot. Why is a 2-pack of cherry wraps selling for $12? That's not right. Oh, actually, while I'm here. Uh-oh. Okay, so my everything is broken. Oops! Forgot that was the thing. So it'll be dead soon. Beautiful. Okay, so we're gonna change this to on RN. Nope. Where did I put the thing in the wrong place? Is it on a RN? Oh, it's got an RN. Yep, okay. Full zone. Let's do this. Dispatched within 1 to 2 months. What the fuck? Maybe just a share bag, right? Maybe instead of like a box of full-size bars, maybe like minis. That might be better. There's the button. And I'm in Vengeance anyway. No, switch to Havoc. Has this really been 2 years of Blizzard? That I know. How insane is that? There you go. Done. And Twix. Oh, Twix are good. Twix, I feel like, is the chocolate when you want sweet stuff, but also you're actually hungry. Twix and Snickers actually like fill you up somewhat. It's not just chocolate and fill it, you know, because of the biscuit part, and then the Snickers because of the peanuts. Like it actually fills you up a little bit at least. Yep. Yes, I'm aware. Start a build. Let's go. Ah, come back. Thank you, Zonly. How's the headache? Did you get some good rest? The headache's not here, which is great. I think I went to bed soon enough after it started that my body just kind of fixed it, which is great. Yeah, I think I did. I felt drunk when I woke up. Like I felt like I didn't have any alcohol last night. It wasn't about that. It was just because I've been doing such long streams. And Jas suggested that I actually fill my water bottle this time rather than just drinking a bottle of Coke. Which he said he's going to bring me Coke anyway, which is very nice of him. But also to have water as well as Coke. I don't know why he thinks that might be a good idea. So hopefully that will help with the waking up feeling kind of drunk. But yeah, no, going well. I hope you're well. Love them. Yes, one of the more awkward things I've had with regards to American products is when someone asked what a Twizzler was, and all I could think of was a worse red vine. Unfortunately, they knew what a red vine was. Did I say it has been a long day? You didn't, I don't think, but I can understand it because me too. Everything Emerald Dream is so pretty. Yes, I need all the things now. Agreed. Even the stuff my Evoker got is gorgeous. Yay! Grats to your Evoker, Jello. Yeah, no, I agree. The whole zone is gorgeous. That's why we've spent literally fucking how many hours in there this week? Excuse me, where's my overview? Patch went live November 8, Wednesday. And then I spent an hour of today in there. Or 2 hours almost. Hours streamed. Time streamed. 32 hours and 25 minutes of stream this week. And all of it was in the dream. All of it. Up to now that I'm leveling a toon, because I need another toon to take into the dream.
With you as a sign of good faith to the centaur.
I need to turn this pet thing off.
Will serve them well.
Because the pet tracker thing is great when you're actually looking for pets, otherwise it takes up way too much space. It's pet tracker, it's this one. Cool, that's what I wanted. And I can turn it back on when I want it on the map, which is, oh dear. Too much rare scanner. I like that rare scanner does the noise, but that's it. Otherwise, I much prefer rare handy notes as icons. They're smaller, they're more minimalist. They're not minimalist when there's that many hundreds of them, but still. Okay, so Anarin. Dragon Isles, Onaran Plains. We're at 81%. I reckon we might be able to do a little bit of completion while we're here. What do we think? How have I not done this? The red vine community in the US is small but very vocal. I was a red vine faithful, so I know she's the one. Welcome back, Kraszy. Hope you're doing well today. What's happening? Okay. Lucky I was driving home if it went live, so I let you get first today. Oh my goodness. How are you? Yeah, I'm doing alright. I hope you're doing well. Everything is broken me on a daily basis. Same! At least this time it was a specific thing that was actually broken.
Let's gather a few specimens, shall we?
Really just today, otherwise it's been good. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that you've been alright. And I hope today fixes its shit at some point. So I believe in you. Did beat Zam once though? Yes. It's like a badge of honor in here, beating Zam to first. Emerald Helper. Oh, it's the helper from the Dream Search. Okay, I get it. Oh, it must be inside the... Okay, it is. It's inside. So 1 second. Hello, Beck. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? You were streaming last night, I think. Or maybe this morning. God, I don't actually know. I remember I opened up my YouTube app at some point and it said you were live. I hope it went well. I hope it went well. Welcome back. American Twix are a travesty. Oh, are they? Are they not the same as... Of course they're not the same. Why would Americans get anything the same as anywhere else? Because you guys are special. And you deserve different things. Even if different means crap. I'm sorry. Managed like a decade of marketing on left Twix versus right Twix here, and the result is both the trash. Good. Oh no. Twix here are spectacular. They're really, really tasty. It's like a proper shortbread cookie with really thick, sticky caramel coated in delightfully delicious chocolate. Like, it's actually great. And I'm so sorry that you don't get the same stuff. Am I doing this right? Is it ticking off or? Yes, good. Heck yeah, I just got the high man on. Yes, Exalt, congrats! Onto something with this Mount Monday thing. I wasn't kidding. And look, fear merch. Because it gets you extra luck. We do not have that evidence to back up this claim. Soon. Of course I enjoy. I hope it's delicious. It is a gorgeous Mount Solemnly. I agree. Look at this game. The dragon flying. Yes, Beck. Isn't it beautiful? Oops. I don't know what I did there. I think I just didn't mount up. This is a beautiful mount. Yes. Artwork in this X-Pack has been top tier. Love the cutscenes. Video for the next X-Pack was fucking clean. Oh, that trailer. If the raid is as fun as the zone has been, it'll be great. Agreed. Agreed. We'll all be finding out soon. The US chocolate would be awesome if Hershey didn't exist. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hershey's is trash. It's like somehow not even as good as compound chocolate. It's like, right, so if you take regular milk, regular chocolate, right? Made with cocoa and sugar and milk and all that kind of stuff. If you take regular chocolate, break it into all of its ingredients, take out the milk and replace it with water, and then put it all back together again. That's what Hershey's tastes like. Every time I've had Hershey's, there's no creaminess. It's always been gritty. It's always like it just is not good. And yet people swear it's like their favorite chocolate, and they must not have had any other chocolate. I don't understand. I mean, granted, I understand different people like different things, and maybe regular chocolate is actually too creamy for some people because of like mouthfeel and I get that. Totally understand that. But Hershey's is objectively not good. And I've not said this much before because I know there are people out there who are like diehard fans, but it's just not good. It's just not good. I will, however, say that the little birthday cake flavored kisses that Rump sent Jas and I, the kisses are the little ones that are like this kind of shape, and they were birthday cake flavor. When, like, I was like, oh, this texture is not correct. But then I was like, hang on, it's Hershey's. Hershey's isn't chocolate. Hershey's is like kind of slightly creamy candy with flavorings. Then it was great. And they were really fucking delicious as birthday cake flavored candies. Super tasty. Not chocolate. I hope that makes sense. Yes, good. Let me just post this and let me know if it sounds appetizing. While the list of British Twix ingredients seems fairly standard with sugar, cocoa butter, and milk, the US version contains polyglycerol, oleate. The last bit is oleate. Polyricinoleate, a cheaper substitute for cocoa butter, and artificial flavors. There it is. It removes the creamy. Hershey's doesn't have the creamy. Because cocoa butter, it's the creaminess, it's the fat. All of our kids constantly ask us, Mum, Dad, can I have polyricinoleate for breakfast? And we always say, no, sweetie, that's a special treat only. I was streaming last night. Yes, only seeking casual stream shows at the moment. Thank you for checking it. Of course. Got so excited when I saw you on the Blizz post. It has been bananas. It has been like... It's been a whole thing. Like a whole thing.
Out with it.
So good.
Even a young hunter
Very
can
fun.
aid in a proto-drake hunt. Let us see what you've got.
Recommend.
Outsider.
Fucking challenge bullshit. How am I missing flight paths? I'm not missing flight paths. Am I missing flight paths? Is there not one? Is there not? There's not one for dragon. What's it yet? Oh. Were we meant to get one of those at some point? Or is it called something different?
By the Sunwell.
Hidden, thank you so much for the resub. 5 months, amazing, much appreciated. I've heard rumors that the raid is very good. Have to ask, what's on your cheek? What does it say? What does it say? What does it say? Everyone feel free to Google butyric acid, or you could not. Hershey's ice cream though, I've never had it. I've never had it. I see Hershey's and kind of avoid it. Could you do me a favor and type out what it looks like in chat? Is that the puke flavoring that Americans are addicted to? Must be. Hershey's worse than compound. That takes effort, right? That's it. Close. Yeah, it is. Well done. Look, I tried to do a cutesy little thing. Sometimes it works. One of the best sources of chocolate in the US is Aldi's. The Chocolate Band is imported from their Germany stores, and it's good shit. It's good shit. Aldi chocolate is great. It's won a bunch of awards in Australia. I mean, that is the Australian version of it, though. Like, they don't ship ours in from Germany, I don't think. But, yeah. I just love the, wait, that's what you start commands with. Like, I can just imagine the look on your face, Beck. It was, like, bringing my heart joy. As a southerner in the US, most of us have never had real chocolate, and with how we celebrate holidays and movie theater trips and shit, the cheaper the product, the more we buy it. Most of our palates are destroyed, which is why we keep pumping out hotter and hotter fucking peppers. That's a great explanation of why that's a thing. Yes, love this way. Thank you. Yeah, they the post went live, and I was sitting here, and the lights. I wasn't streaming. I was doing some other stuff, and the lights kept going purple, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I jumped on my Twitch dashboard and I just casually had random, like 13 random followers. And I'm like, what is happening here? And then I found the tag on Twitter and was like, aha, they didn't tell us that following us was going to be a part of the giveaway. They didn't tell us that following us was part of the giveaway. And so when I started like, why is all of this, like, what is happening? Yeah, it's fantastic, fantastic. Covers her eyes to see farther into the digital distance. Not that I know of. I love Aldi so much. I want to go more. It's 20 miles out of my way. Yeah. I'm here because ours closed. They recently made a new pepper called Pepper X, supposedly 2.5 times hotter than ghost pepper. See, just because you can, does that mean that you should? That is the question.
Are you good? Fight with fury, then rest.
Up for an adventure?
I do have all of my... I don't. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm very good at this, just ask me. I think that's everything I can use, at least. Alright. I've heard the best way to store those peppers is in the fucking trash can. Hello, Ara. Welcome on in. Thank you for joining us. To an American, yes, generally, yeah. Yup. I think that's more capsaicin distillate than it is pepper. That's such a fun way to find out all the followers on board. I know, right? On board. Choo-choo.
Come forward, outsider.
Chat my sleep. Rest well, Rump.
Sansa Khan,
Rest
leader
well.
of
I'll talk to you
Shikar.
soon.
Tell me of your goals.
You have to stay up till 10 AM. I'm like, no, Rump can't do that. Rump is not able to do that. He would if he could, but he can't.
We are preparing for a journey to the Corral, a gathering of all the clans across the plains. There, we will discuss the return of the dragons. We received word that an emissary from the Green Dragons will be present at the Corral. You may join us for the journey, but you must lend your aid to our clan.
Wow, I've never seen someone like you. How are your hunting skills?
I bet we can outhunt you. I will outhunt both of you.
Meetings at 10 AM, not like this. Yep. Yep. Who knows, Mom? Rump, maybe I'll still be live when you wake up. I don't think you'd be upset with that. Just want to say that I'm here and listening, also knitting, so be lurking mainly. Enjoy your lurk, Cat. I hope your knitting is going swimmingly.
Show me your hand.
But I haven't knit for a while.
No.
I'm working on a scarf, but I just haven't had a chance to sit and knit for a bit. Unfortunately.
But my beasts of burden are vital to the caravan. I shall ready my muskin to pull the wagons. The weather is turning.
I can't believe there's no
Go well.
scouting map for the Isles yet. That shocks me a little bit, actually. It's fine, but I just, like, thought that was, yeah. Oh, I need to, right, okay, I see. Now we're down American. I know what to do. Calls artist. Oh dear, started learning how to knit. It's going well. Oh, good. Yeah, it is a lot of fun. The beautiful thing about knitting is that if you mess it up, you can always just like unravel a handful of stitches and go back to where you were. There's no having to like use a knife to cut through stuff. You can just literally take the needles out and then just kind of pull until the thread goes back to where you want it to. Yep, lots of fun.
Who has the wind brought today?
The winds carried word of interesting times.
Are you liking Demon Hunter? Oh, I've got 5 of them.
More of a stir than
5? 4. 5? 4. How many have I got? 4? I feel like I've got 4 now that I've said it aloud. 4. There you go. Anything that's not a mage, I play with the 1 button macro. Because my brain doesn't retain stuff like rotations and stuff for a ton of different things particularly well. But I have them for the collections and stuff. I'm specifically, I know this sounds ridiculous, but I'm leveling this one up to 70 so that I can take her to the Emerald Dream and get the glaive appearance from that, like one of the first quests in there. Yeah, I'm one of them. So you like them a lot? Well, I've got 60 characters total. So 4 out of 60 is not... I've got a fairly, like a roughly even spread of classes. Roughly. You bumped up the limit. Oh yeah, I had 50 and then they gave us the extra 10, so I made an extra 10. I don't know what they're gonna do, because they said in the Q&A that they released after BlizzCon that, like just offhand mentioned that when they released Evokers, they released another 10 character slots so that people could, you know, make Evokers and stuff. So I wonder what they're gonna do because of Urban. Considering this is like the alt-friendly expansion, what with warbands and stuff like that happening. I wonder what they're gonna do with Earthen being available. Because, yeah, I mean, yes, sure, you can race change, but that doesn't earn you the achievements. You have to level 1 from scratch to get those achieves. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious, but I am mentally preparing myself for having to delete characters so I can make Earthen. Good evening, artist. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Doesn't new class race automatically mean 1 more slot? No. Means 1 more. It has in the past meant an additional server slot, but then they removed all restrictions on how many characters you could have on a server. So the number of characters you could have on an account was always 50. Always, always, always 50. Right from the very beginning. Right from Classic, you could have 50 characters. It was that you could have 10 characters per realm, 50 per account. Then when they introduced things like allied races, or Pandaren, they bumped it up to 11 or 13. And then they just removed this server restriction entirely. But the account wide was still 50. Still 50. Until pre-patch for DF. And they bumped it up by 10 and made it 60.
Something has stirred the
It's the
creatures
only
of this
time
area.
the character limit on an account has ever been changed. Was bumping it from 50 to 60 in the Dragonflight pre-patch. So no, it's not a given. See, job done. 80/80s, no! I can't even do 70/70s because I can't have 70 tunes on an account. I know I did limit per server been removed. There you go, you're welcome. But that was what they bumped up by 1 and then by 3 or whatever it was. And now, yeah, it's just removed because I've got 35 Horde on Sourfang and 25 Alliance on Amanthal. But you can have all 50 of your, all 60 of your tunes on one account, on one server. Remember when they added the 50 account when I had to delete like 20 characters? Don't think that was an addition. I mean, I remember last time I researched this and it didn't say anything about implementing it later. Let's have a look.
Find the beast that roams these lands and kill it. We will make good use of the resources it provides.
I want like a patch listing of when this shit changed. Go away. Yeah, this isn't mentioning any implementation of limit. Of course, Beck, no worries, we'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Patch changes. Wrath, patch 3.02, limit of characters per realm increased to 10 from 9. Mists, patch 504, limit of characters per realm increased to 11 from 10. WoD hotfix, players are now able to undelete their characters. Legion 703, limit of characters per realm increased to 12 from 11. Legion hotfix, all accounts now have 16 character slots per available per realm, was 12. BFA 801, limit of characters per realm increased to 18 from 16. BFA patch 815, limit of characters per realm increased to 50 from 18. DF character limit 1000, character limit per account increased to 60 from 50. It doesn't mention increasing from decreasing from anything to 50. It doesn't ever mention that actually, like, a limit being implemented. Yeah, I don't believe that that's correct, unless I can see, like, a documented change. I don't think I believe that. Sorry. I've never seen any evidence of that being a thing. I had an issue with my account where I somehow managed to get more than 50, but I didn't play back in vanilla, so it's not a thing that they implemented in vanilla. So what happened with mine was I had I've got the vanilla collector's edition pets. I don't have vanilla collector's edition. Way back in the day, what you were able to do, I had a friend who had the collector's edition and created a character and created a couple of characters. You had to pick one of the pets back then. You didn't just get all of them. You had to pick which one you wanted, kind of thing. So they created a bunch of characters to get I think there were 3 different pets, and then got them all onto the same character, and then created a new account under the same Battle.net account and transferred that character across to that account, and then disconnected that account from the Battle.net account back when you could actually do that, and then reconnected it to my Battle.net account, and then paid to transfer that character onto my account. And then I had the pets. It was, I don't know how much it cost. It was a lot, but it was a whole thing. And so that's how I ended up having more than 50, because there was no kind of check for character limit when you made a character transfer. But I couldn't make a new one until I deleted not just that one, but another one as well. So there was ways to get around the limit, but the limit was always there. Feel like starting a new tune again, an orc something? Ooh, Yori! Yeah, do the thing. Do the thing. Hello, Billy, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Legion's when my ult was really off. Me too. Legion was the first time I had more than one character at max level. Like, proper. Because of the class halls. And wanting to get the legendary campaign done. is it? Use of strength. This one. It was an amazing time, wasn't it, Ara? First time I really felt like there was a reason to have more than one character. What was Company Paladins? BCs or heaps of max tunes. Nice! That would have been fun. Paladins are stinky anyway. Oof. Ouch. How dare. I'm gonna duo most of the time. Lockrogue, now I have a 70 of nearly every class. Well done you! I have 11 70s at the moment, but there are a couple of double ups in there because I didn't think clearly when I was trying to plan out who I was gonna level. I just went, oh, that's the highest level ult I have, let's go. So I didn't plan it very well, but yeah, I've got 11. There you go. That's the distribution. So 2 DKs, 2 mages, no priest, no demon hunter, no evoker. That sounds like that's it, right? Yeah. No, maybe one more class that I'm missing there as well. No lock. That plate armor they're wearing, I know. Can you imagine how gross and sticky to get in there? Nasty. I double steering, working on Druid now, really switch specs. Each spec gets its own character. Wonderful. Amazing. If I switch spec and I don't have gear for it, I just use heirlooms. I don't do like high end level content, so it doesn't matter. They're just they're farming tunes, right? They are for farming. Farm them mounts. Should level the next one to 75. Time walking, that would be number 27. Maybe. I could do time walking. I know you're talking about you, but I'm thinking me. I could do time walking. Without the
You dare to steal from my crucible!
without the what's it time walking.
I am coming for you.
It's turbulent time ways buff.
You will perish.
Farak, shut up.
Flames.
Without the turbulent time ways, it'll feel too slow. It'll feel too slow for me. This home. No worries, dupe. We'll see you. We'll see you later. What are you looking forward to the most this patch? Well, it's not really much looking forward, Shadow, because we've had the patch for nearly a week. I've done a lot. I've got 62% completion in the Emerald Dream. Like, I've done almost everything. I'm looking forward to the next chapter in the storyline, I guess. I think it's probably like there's not. Yeah, I've done most of it. I've done most of it. It's an interesting concept, looking forward to something that's already released kind of thing. Because, like, the way my brain thinks of it, like, we've got the patch. The patch happened last week.
I shall join you next time.
So I'm not looking forward, I'm looking backward because it's happened. It's fascinating, isn't it, the way our different brains work. I think we need some histograms showing distribution of characters by level, race, and class. Of my character's artist. I did 3 levels in probably 5 or 6 dungeons, which was definitely slower. Yeah. It was just so fast, I don't think I'll ever, like, you know? I don't know. I don't know. That's right. I might need to get a snack momentarily. Tummy's gurgling a little. Yes, of course, your characters. Who else is going to have spreadsheets of those kind of things? I thought, I was like, do you mean my characters or do you mean like of players overall ever? Like all the players in the entirety of the World of Warcraft, you know? Like I didn't want to just assume that you wanted data about me and my stuff, because that feels dangerously close to like ego territory, you know? But if you would like the data, I'm happy to give it to you straight out of here, and you can make a histogram if you would like. I can read it aloud to you, character by character, while I level, and because I don't have time to make a chart, but I'm happy for you to do so. Just depends on what info you want about them, and I can give you that info. Zoom. Had to open a new lip balm today. Cause you know, like lip balms come in sticks or in like little tubes with an applicator or in little pots and stuff. And I fucking hate, like the pots annoy me to hell. Because I can't use them when I'm out and about without getting my hands all gross. So I have a lip balm in my bag, in my handbag that I'm currently testing. And enjoying quite a bit. But I use like one with a pot with an applicator, like in the morning and at night. So that I don't have to get my hands fucking sticky and stuff. And so I cracked open a new one today. And I'm like, this is not terrible. It's not terrible. And I'm feeling like I need to put more on though, which... There are some lip balms out there, or like lip glosses and stuff like that, that have ingredients in them that make your lips feel really, really soft, but then after they're kind of gone, they dry your lips out drastically to make you reach for it again to put more and more and more and more on so that you use it up really quickly so that you buy more. Because you like how soft it is, but then you have to reapply it super frequently. Cheeky fucks. So yeah, I always get kind of curious when lip balms do the things.
Respectful. Get some rest.
I think I might put some. I'm gonna very quickly grab some food because my stomach is like yelling at me. I will BRB.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Rib. right now. Computer. Of course. It's being sleeping now. It's given me a real idea. Fantastic. I love when silliness leads to like real ideas. It's great fun. Great fun. One can look sideways to things which exist at your temporal location, which you have yet to spatially experience. Yeah, quite possibly. I'm just trying to figure out what in the Emerald Dream I haven't done yet. But that's okay. I love super soft fresh bread. It is the best. Yeah, me too. A great artist. I feel like that's like part and parcel with being a content creator, hey? Please refer hot tub. Made me think of that online. I mean, if you have a meeting at 2 PM, they contact you to push it back 2 hours. Is the meeting now at 12 or at 4? It's at 4. It's like there's if they're bringing it forward, it means you're bringing it forward in the timeline towards you, towards where you are, which would make it at 12. If you're pushing it back, it's at 4. I've never encountered anyone ever speaking in any context about pushing something back that brought it nearer. You think about pushing something back. Like, yeah, it's away from you. How is that an online argument?
Welcome.
I don't understand.
I have a
People are
story
stupid.
for you.
Oh, ding! Yay. Yeah, for ding. I have a feeling people arguing differently are either trolls or children who don't understand the concept of common workplace language. Hang on. There's lots of people who argue that pushing back means sending it further into the past. Those people are idiots. The thing about language is you can argue semantically about what words technically mean, but none of that fucking matters when there is a commonly accepted definition.
Well,
Be respectful.
It can become sticky when the commonly accepted definition changes. But the technicality of phrases only makes for entertaining, you know, giggly conversations, not for actual arguments. You know, well, technically, versus like actually, like if you told a group of people, group of meeting participants that you were pushing back your 2 PM meeting by 2 hours, and you showed up at midday, no one else would. And then they would all turn up at 4 and go, what the fuck, when's the meeting happening? Like, it just...
Stay with us, outsider. We have many stories to share.
Yeah. I agree wholeheartedly with you, Kenzie. And people are stupid. Select few. How can you push something back and wind up with it closer to you? Exactly. So either this is not actually an online argument that happens, and Kenzie's being a troll, Or the people saying that's how it works are trolling or are children, like I said before, who don't understand, you know, common workplace vernacular. Like, yeah, it's not a thing.
Speak up. Aru!
Correct, Nano, exactly.
Show the two-foot how we hunt.
There's the people who pull the door and it says push. Well, to be fair, I also do that.
Whoever brings back the most game wins.
Especially at fast food restaurants. Because the common expectation is that a fast food restaurant that has a pull and a push, you push against it to enter, because it makes it less effort to get into the fast food place to get and purchase your food. And then you have to pull to go out because it makes it more difficult, slightly, not by much, but it makes it more difficult to leave than it does to enter, which is a psychology marketing thing. So when businesses put the doors on the wrong way around and you have to pull to enter, they're just silly.
The mountains are mighty here. Plant our banners to mark what the Dragon Scale expedition has discovered.
Fire exits are different, Ara. Fire exits, like emergency kind of deals, different. Yeah. I don't know about Indian English. They flip pushback, but they would prepone it. Only Discord, people being dumb and digging in the heels and when called or not. Yeah, people are stupid, but dumb is not a good word to use. Silly, stupid, all great. Dumb, not a good word to use. I believe it's an online real London assertion. Yeah, fair. I try to have a little bit of faith in humanity. Push exits law. Gotcha. I've seen people face plant into doors because they're expecting automatic open. That's also really funny. I will literally be like looking at my feet and I'll stand onto the mat and then kind of like see the door is closed and I kind of look up and be like, wait, where's the sensor? Oh. That has happened more than once. Oh, excuse me. The fact that Delara and Submarine doesn't recognize me hurts more than it should. Oh, Jello. Oh dear. Alright, flat bath. I was hoping that while I was here, I could knock out some extra completion stuff on Demon Hunter, but I'm just not seeing anything that I can do. That I've got one thing left to go on Fear, so I don't want to try to do that on this tune. There you go, Grofnar I could do. Oh god. Bloody. Manuscripts. Just in the flood. Oof. It's just making sure that there's his own rewards. Okay. I think I might just have to kill anything that pops up, hey? There are some vendors I could probably deal with. No, we need to do some individual quality people you're hanging around. Like, legit.
Argali are hardly honorable kills, outsider. If you want to earn respect...
The pressure my door doesn't open, I have to wave at the sensor, yeah. You see the possibility you may be a ghost. Oh dear.
This bowl could feed a whole cat.
Oh dear. Turns out a week-long streams makes you kind of sleepy. Also, I think it might not be like I'm not super narrating everything I'm doing now because like I've all done this a bunch of times before, so it's not as like new and fresh and engaging as the dream. So it's like, oh, my brain is starting to. Yeah, I know, right, Sam? Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk it? Which is why I'm now kind of thinking like, can I? That was not worth only 7 meat. That was worth so much more than that. Earl the Butcher. So what is all this? Oh, it's a secrets thing. Okay, that I just saw secrets. I went, right, okie dokes. That's another thing we need to do. Oh, that's part of Honor Ancestors, so I don't need to do that either. And then the Great Swog can... I need to fish up. I need to do like a buttload of fishing. But I don't know how... I don't think that'll be very entertaining for most people. Which is unfortunate. Hey, Hunt, welcome back! Just an auto-dose of floor sensors instead of laser or proximity. So Fireberry longbows on my hunter. This one I'm just collecting them to see how many I get. All my hunters will be ready. Oh no. Goodness gracious. I'll be planning to get some long rest before your Subfest daily broadcast. Well, well. So today's stream, obviously. Hi, hello, here we are. Tomorrow I have that meeting with the housing person. And then in the evening, I have gym. Either tomorrow or Wednesday, I have a Zoom call about the next thing.
Sure, you killed more.
That I can't really talk about.
Cannot be used.
And Wednesday, so that's gonna be either tomorrow or Wednesday, and then Wednesday we also have a stream.
What news do you bring out?
Thursday is technically, currently, day off. However, it is the last day before Subfest, so it will be the day of preparation. It'll be making sure I have all of the graphics that I need done. I'm hoping to work on the graphics over tomorrow, Wednesday, but Thursday is like my last ditch chance to get graphics done and make sure that people know it's happening and getting all those things sorted, making sure I have what I need to accomplish milestones, making sure I have what I need to accomplish incentives, all those bits and pieces. Oh, I'm supposed to loot the bird, not kill it. I forgot that. And then Friday is when Subfest begins. And then Saturday I have podcast, and then Subfest. And then Sunday we have Subfest. And Monday, and Tuesday, and Wednesday, and Thursday, and Friday, and Saturday, and Sunday we have Subfest. And then Monday we have stream. I am considering taking Monday the 27th of November off stream. Because I think I'm gonna bloody need to. But yeah, it's a whole thing. There's no space in there for rest. So the campaign that we're currently doing at the moment, the 10.2 Guardians of the Dream promotional doodads that we've been tweeting and posting and reeling and streaming and all that kind of stuff. I believe, let me just double check. I believe Wednesday that'll be wrapped. But it might also not be. I think I might have one more thing to do maybe. But I think for me, that doesn't mean for everyone else because everyone has, you know, everyone's contracts and stuff like that. I believe for me it's wrapped up on Wednesday. As in terms of content creation. I still have to wait X amount of time to then capture analytics for different posts and things like that, and then all that kind of thing. But that's a 1 minute if that job. So that's fine. Like that, to me, that doesn't count too much as work. Even like collating all of that data and then, because the way reporting tends to work for this stuff, we don't tend to put it all into spreadsheets and send it all along. We tend to just take screenshots. Like we take a screenshot of a stream summary and send that along, and that's done, you know? There are some campaigns that want you to have, as each thing goes out, send it all across. But this one doesn't. So for this one, I'm just capturing everything at the appropriate time. So 2 days later, I grab my Twitch stats, because the immediately day after some things aren't quite accurate. So if you wait another 24 hours, it'll give you, and I just take a screenshot and I save it. Tweets, you gotta wait for like a week. Same with most other social media. You wait sort of a week for them to get their reach, and then grab a snip at the end of the week. And then I'll just grab all those screenshots and then just dump them in an email with an invoice. But
off to your home.
This is scrolling now. It is. Okay. Where's my deliverables? Done those. That's Wednesday. I've done those. No. One of them I'm waiting for approval, but it's done. I just then have to post it as long as it's approved. That's drafted without being approved. That's done. And that's done. So I'm literally just waiting for 2 more things to be approved so I can post them, and then Wednesday, and that's it. I'm done. Just in time for my next thing to start, which started last week, and I submit my first thing for approval today. And it was approved. So then I've got to make that tomorrow. So yeah, there's a lot going on. There's no time for rest. Possibly your only part ghost. Have you some ghost blood on one of your parents' sides? Oh no. You heard of hungry ghosts? I mean, probably like horror movies or something. I'm sure it's a thing you could explore. It's made me tired just listening to all of that. Hi, welcome to my life. Good morning, Ori. Welcome back. Yeah, it has just happened to be a whole bunch of stuff happening at the same time. Like, it's just happened to be a whole lot of things happening all at the same time. Whereas usually, but that's it, you know, when they talk about feast or famine. And I haven't had any work since I moved to Melbourne. None. I had to turn down a sponsorship that would have been in those first 2 weeks, but I didn't know if I'd have my PC or not, so I had to turn it down. And I haven't had anything since. This is my first paid work since then. And so I have a 10-2 campaign. I have another thing. I have Subfest all at once. And Subfest isn't like, it's not a paid campaign. Like, you don't have to do it. You don't have to do anything with it. But I choose to. So I treat it like it's a paid campaign. Because, I mean, I'm asking you guys to pay, aren't I? So I ought to treat it as though I'm being paid, surely. But that's my way of treating it. That does not mean anyone else has to, but yeah. I don't think anyone would blame me for taking that stream off. Yeah, no, I don't think so either. But it would mean I'd have to cancel the launcher feature, because at the moment I believe I'm on the launcher on Mondays. So if I cancel a Monday stream, and that means 2 days off in a row, and the attention of Twitch is fickle. So I think I'm gonna need to.
Yes, my Khan.
But yeah. It's not a lot of planned rest. Stupid girl can take care of yourself. Causes me a modicum of concern for you. It's alright. I've been running on adrenaline since BlizzCon anyway. Why not keep it going for a couple of weeks? Ghost of Blood sounds possible. I have felt invisible at times. Ditto, Nano. Ditto. If you warlock blood causing that, you need to be seen by in a den by a witch doctor for a proper diagnosis. Would you happen to know a reputable witch doctor? I love this conversation. I'm living for this. It's amazing.
Outsiders are not permitted.
The Nokut deserve the power of the storm. We will show the Maruk how far they have fallen.
My Khan, this interloper has no place amongst your Nokud. We must cleanse ourselves of any weakness.
Let the storm envelop you, Wind Sage.
How is your health?
I'm excited about having more 70s again, like more max level tunes again.
Here.
11 is nice, but like let's go 12.
Now we must season
And then
the
maybe
meat.
13.
Grab some spice from our stores. Our foes eat more spice than this. Get more. It tastes better, but I can still feel my tongue. Bring over the biggest container
Speaking
of spice.
of hotter and hotter and hotter chilies.
Now that's enough spice to bring Maruk and Tira to the fire. You have the honor of charming the roast. Do not
Commissions this stream fueled by Coca-Cola and lack of sleep artwork for fair.
Good.
Look.
The scent is strong.
I'd prefer a sponsorship from Coke, that'd be nice.
To our ancestors
I wouldn't even necessarily need money, just like
offering table.
just like enough supply of a variety of flavors to get me through a period of time.
Look at you.
Like, Coke, if you're listening, let's talk. What I'm thinking is a 1.25 litre bottle of drink per 2 days of the contract period. Preferably a longer contract, but I'd be willing to do like a 1 or 2 month, maybe 3 month like trial period at the start. I understand that, you know, you want to make sure that it actually gets you your money's worth. So like, you know, if we're doing like a 15 variety bottles of drink for a month, and a post a week, a tweet a week, or an Instagram post, you know, like I'll rotate through, I'll do a TikTok 1 week, a tweet the next week, an Instagram post the next, rotate it around, make sure I drink the drink on stream, and I can stick your logo up in the top of the thing there too.
What roads have you traveled?
To start. We'll see where we go from there. That's a super damn cheap rate too. That's totally contra and not worth much at all either. Like,
You have my
3.5 bottles of drink a week is not, like, that's nothing for a social post.
I have something.
And then we'll, if you're happy with the results, then we'll talk cash.
My good.
Greetings.
I had a friend whose primary care physician was a witch doctor. We haven't spoken in years. Unfortunately, I do know her lair was in West Virginia, which is probably inconvenient for you.
A cold front
Unfortunate.
precedes the storm. The chill
I have to try mango
seeps
peach
into
ice
my
cream
bones.
Coke though. Oh, I'm down for that.
The wind, such thing. Nor reverse
I'm
its course.
all the way down. Can you imagine? I was talking to
even into tumult.
they're not a PR firm. They're like kind of like an agency, but not really. It was a bit. So I was talking to them about how, like, I know it's pretty much impossible for someone of my size to get a deal with someone like Coke or Schweppes or any of, like, you know, Twisties and all that kind of stuff. But like, can you imagine, you get the bargaining power of a selection of creators. Like if you had 20 creators who were all roughly my size and we all got sent like a box of some weird ass, you know, the cinnamon donut Twisties. We all got sent that collaboration. And what we needed to do was try them on camera, make a TikTok out of it, and give them the commercial rights for however many months. Usually it's 12 months, right? So payment, we get paid, and we get the product, and they'd have commercial usage rights for 12 months to a TikTok. And they could take all of these over-the-top, exaggerated streamer reactions, because that's what we do. It's our job. We cannot help ourselves but get entirely too animated. You stitch those together, and then you stick it on fucking television. Like, oh, like all these kind of tasty, weird noises, and then like it kind of tastes like, and then it's sort of a bit like there's some sweet in there, but there's still savory, and this texture, dude, I can still taste the corn. Like just all these snip, 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 all of these things, and at the end, then you've got like, you know, we have some kind of catchphrase we need to include at the end, like, it's damn tasty though, or something. And then you have us, you know, 4 of us on the screen because it's a fucking TikTok, right? And you sync it up so all 4 of them say, it's damn tasty though, at the same time. 1, 2, 3 of them, 12 creators. Like, doesn't even have to be on television. Fucking make it a YouTube ad. Make it a fucking TikTok ad. Like, it's a thing, and they need to actually make use of us more often. We're out here, we are trusted, and we're a whole lot cheaper than celebrities, for the most part. Some of us aren't, but that's because they are basically celebrities. What am I supposed to be doing? I'm supposed to be gathering this sweet. Oh, I'm supposed to. Every single time I forget to grind it. $1.77 per 2 days, right? Right, freak? Like, well, depending on, like, because you don't tend to use it. It's not. When you calculate value of themajigs, it's not the value of like how much it costs you to make it. It's how much profit you lose by giving it away for free instead of like, it's, yeah, the way that companies calculate things are a little bit strange. This is a bit of a trek. Can't just Google Witch Doctor to me. Well, not without actually getting Witch Doctor. Might get some mad fortune teller. Should change that to not to actually find a Witch Doctor. I know a witch in the Ozarks, but she lacks medical credentials of a Witch Doctor. Used to work for one of the world's biggest beverage brands, not Coke. Too bad, not anymore. Would ask around for how to sponsor, of course. Look, a lot of them just don't even realize that we're worth it, Chaos. That's the problem. Is that they just don't think, you know, all these bloody influencers, none of them actually have a work ethic or anything like that. They're all just kids who managed to do a dance on an app, kind of. That's the problem. We're undervalued as a resource. But we need folks who are like from this space in the marketing industry to be like, hey guys, no, actually, this is a great place to invest. You will invest less, you'll get more. It's, you know, you'll develop actual personal connection to brands rather than just brand awareness. Collective bargaining, that's it, literally. How Catch of the Day works. Perhaps a fortune teller could direct you to a proper witch doctor or at least a shaman. The problem is that seers tend to speak in riddles. It's the kind of thing ad agencies would do for them. The sort of thing talent agencies would go agitable. Yeah. Here you go, marketing company. I've created a marketing plan for you. Literally. And this is the thing, right? Like, sometimes I think about stuff and I'm like, oh, well, see, if I was doing this, I'd do it this way. Or this is a great idea for this thing and all that kind of, and it's like, and I'm like, I kind of thought to myself, I could probably run a campaign. I could probably work in a PR firm running a campaign for one of these things that I'm passionate about. The problem is I don't want to. I want to be in front of the camera, not behind it. And I've always wanted to be in front of the camera and not behind it, and so it doesn't work for me. Which is a pity because I think I'd be pretty good at it. But that's fine. What I just need to do is recognize that, hang on, I can pitch brands. I can do that. That's a thing I'm allowed to do. And they're allowed to say no, but I'm allowed to pitch them. I've sent out a few pitches over the years. And I've never heard back from any of them. Except to say, like, we're not looking at this at this time kind of thing.
How is your hunting?
But yeah. What are we getting a fair talk on marketing, Lilia? How big-ass brands who don't think about creators as a viable option could actually make a bucket load of money with this. If you did have that Coke deal and they start shipping you at the Coke Creations, Mystery Founders and all that, like, that's literally what I want. Send me the messed up stuff. Put me on, like, I will record you a thing of me tasting it for the first time and kind of doing the whole, like, thinking through, hang on, what do I taste? Did you see what the Fanta, that they announced what the flavor was? I was really close. I mean, I wasn't, but I was kind of close. I was in the right area. I supposed to do a Coca-Cola for free product. I think you'd be very good at it. And you'd be very good at talent management, but I don't want to. I do not want to. And that's the thing. That's the problem. Unfortunately.
Make way. The emissary from the Green Dragon
But look,
Knight has arrived.
maybe eventually I'll...
It is my honor to
I hope
represent
that
my
means that
blood.
I'm really good to work
It has been many
with those
years
people.
since
Like when,
our
you know, if
people
I do
met.
manage to score myself talent management in the future, and when I do work with PR firms and stuff like that, I hope that the fact that I'd be good at what they do
I request you let her know
means that
I am
I'm
prepared.
easy to work with.
Your
Because
support
that
is
shit
welcome.
spreads.
Our
Those kind of
forces are small in
reputations,
number.
they spread.
There are a few defenders among us, but we are gardeners, not fighters.
Where are your manners?
Within our gardens stands a portal to the Emerald Dream. We cannot empower.
I got videos of what the
our
Fanta
own
used different
stone
flavors in Europe, US, and
without
Aussie, which made
forces
those of us who watch
defend
worldwide
our
people really
challenge from
confused.
primalist
It's
attacks.
great though, isn't it? I love it. What's even better is that in Australia last round, when it was like teal or aqua coloured, there were 3 different flavours. They were very straightforward flavours, but they were completely different. 3 totally different flavours. Yeah, when you do something, it's kind of step 1 to being good at something. Yeah. Yeah. At least long term. That's it. That's it. But yeah, there was a bit of a question with the campaign that we're doing at the moment. There was a bit of a question mark around a particular deliverable. And there was a lot of back and forth. And you can imagine, you saw how many creators are in this campaign. So when you have back and forth between, you know, 12 creators and a representative, and just like it got messy trying to organize it out. It's like, what the hell? And so I was like, hey, I have an idea to make this super, super simple. I understand if it's not, it doesn't fit what Blizzard wants, but here's my idea. And I laid it out. And almost immediately, half of them were like, actually, I really like Fia's idea. And so they took it to Blizz and Blizz approved it. So today I had my first successful campaign pitch. It wasn't really like a whole campaign pitch, but it's a baby step and it's in the right direction. And I was like, yeah, good, okay, good. So now we've changed what we're doing so that it's easier for everyone to get involved, which is really awesome. So yeah, I'm very proud of that. And I said I'm kind of proud, not gonna lie, and they kind of replied like, you should. Oh, hang on a second. You should be sure this won't be the last one, and I'm like, oh. The fuck? Sorry, hang on a second. Yeah, the fucking Twitter rules are stupid. Sorry, I saw one of the people from the campaign has been restricted from Twitter. I was like, what the fuck? So I was having to read through like what they did, because they're like, this is what I did to get restricted. They're a subscriber. They have Twitter Premium, and they took BlizzCon out of their name. And when you change your name or your profile picture, you lose your blue check mark until you're reviewed. But it also, when you go to see their page, it says, caution, this account is restricted. Do you want to view the profile? It doesn't tell you that it's because they're under review for a name change. It just tells you that they're restricted. So if people, like, this is why, like, I want to subscribe to Twitter, because I fucking want TweetDeck back. I'm so sick of it. I can't do what I'm trying to do. I want TweetDeck back. But if I do that and then I add Subfest to my name, It looks like I'm banned until they manually review it. It's so stupid. And they had to implement it. They said that they implemented, there was a, fuck. Please Google it. I promise you I saw it somewhere. It might be bullshit, but they were saying that they're doing it to try to prevent bots, but also because people are changing their name to fucking Elon Musk. And changing their profile picture to Elon Musk to try to impersonate him, and so now they have to review that when verified people do that, because they gave the people the ability to pay for the checkmark.
My promise to the emissary stands.
Yeah,
It seems
it just
the Maruk and the dragons need each other once again.
the whole platform is losing its marbles. Anyway, 100% believe that. One thing I've noticed when working with brands internally is if you can take what they've already wanted to do and tweak it, much more likely to be okay with it than if you pitch a brand new thing. Yes, might sound obvious, but blew my 20-something-year-old mind. Really? Oh, yeah, of course. Like if you're trying to convince someone to spend money versus, hey, I know you've already spent this money, but can we do it slightly differently? You'll still get what you paid for, it'll just look a bit different. Of course. Of course. I miss doing that kind of thing for money. I miss money. I miss money as well. Excuse me if he's doing this. No. Checking Discord stuff. I need a Twitter alt to sub with. I say we just take Twitter out back and put it out of its misery. I disagree, Lilia, because that's where my largest following outside of Twitch is. That's where I make most of my money from, like, if I get a sponsorship, it's based on my Twitch stuff and on my Twitter stuff because my other platforms are too small. So if they take Twitter out the back and put it out of its misery, then I don't get sponsored. It's that simple. So I kindly disagree. I know, it sucks. It just, like, I understand why they made the change so that you have to be reviewed. If you're a verified account and you change your name and picture, you get reviewed. That makes sense. It wouldn't need to be a thing if paying didn't give you a check mark. Give them a different symbol. Just give them a different symbol. If it's paid, it's a different symbol, and then it's fine. Literally. That's all it would take to fix it. Because then you can't impersonate verified people. Hello.
Hey.
Yay, thank you. How's work? That's good.
Got you lots of stuff.
Oh, good. Like, are you okay?
I mean, the bag was pretty heavy.
Oh.
You wanna see the bag?
I'll be back in a second. Rude! So Jas went grocery shopping, but not groceries. Went to the supermarket. Because I asked him, I said, right, this is the thing that I'm planning for Subfest. This is a milestone. And I need stuff of this variety. I don't know, I don't care what exactly, I just need things that fit this kind of description. And he went, okay. And so he's got a bloody grocery bag out there that weighs like several kilos full of all of it. God, I'm gonna feel so bad if we don't get to that milestone. I'm gonna feel really bad if we don't get to that milestone. It's gonna be a lot of fun though. If we do, it's gonna be so much. I think you guys will really enjoy it. I think you guys will really, really enjoy it. But anyway, we'll see. There were some incidents before Elon bought Twitter where some verified people changed their name to Donald Trump, tweeting outlandish things for civil disobedience. Because when they realized, oh, we maybe need to care about what our verified users are doing with their names. Yeah. But it's a lot easier when, like, verified is granted to a person for doing a certain thing and they can just take it off them. Whereas if you're paying for it, it's a different problem. Anyone can buy an account for a month and wreak havoc. It's a lot easier to manage that kind of stuff, those kind of issues, if you only verify under certain categories, you know? Like, yeah, it's a problem. They do have a different symbol. Blue check mark is paid. The orange yellow check is brand official, whatever. It still shouldn't be a check mark, Kenzie, is what I'm saying. It shouldn't be a check mark.
Welcome. I have a story.
It should be a different kind of mark to indicate between person of interest and person who pays us.
The weather is turning.
It's the same kind of thing with, like, when you're doing accessibility and color blindness. It's like fucking the WoW markers. It's not a bunch of different colored circles. Every color has a different shape so that people who have issues with color things can still distinguish the different marks from each other. Same kind of deal. It should be a completely different, obviously unrelated mark. Because we know people can pay for a check mark. I'd say 85% or more of users don't. Minimize confusion, promote integrity of the platform, change your profile photo, display name or username will result in temporary loss of blue check mark until your account is validated as continuing Jamaica clients. Correct, Zam. The problem is...
I am coming for you, little worms.
The problem is, it doesn't just do that. Farak, shut up! Shut up! It doesn't... The problem is, it doesn't just remove the check mark. Here's your example. This is Logan. LHP, I'm sure you guys have seen him around. He's a WoW streamer, he's part of this campaign, and that's his profile. If you follow it, do you just see a missing blue check mark? If that's all it did, that would be fine. The problem is, it makes it at first glance look like you've been banned. Which, as a sponsor, if I'm going through lists and I've recently changed that I'm, you know, going to PAX soon, and I've added that to my thing, and it's shut my account down for a little bit and put that warning thing, and I've got a sponsor who's like spying on me and going, ooh, okay, let's check out all her social links. Go to Twitter. Oh, she's, no, cross her off the list. Go to the next person. Like, fuck. Anyway, so Chair is so afraid of what might come through the door. Always. I'm sure Chair is always afraid of what I bring through the door. Oh dear. He has an username to handle here. Did they ever pay that guy they took extra on like they said they were? No idea. Jasmine, go close captions. Oh no! Only applies to him as I read that, Zam. Are you gonna feel bad? I'm gonna have belly aches for weeks. Why? No, we're not gonna eat it all at once. Maybe a sacrifice. He's willing to make. Oh no. Don't disagree with you. That verified page should be $sign instead of a check. Literally what I was thinking. Literally what I was thinking. So I didn't say it because I'm like, oh, that's a bit on the nose, but yeah. Just make the check marks different colors. They already have blue and gold. That again, that's the issue though. Colors are not always super indicative. Pay mark should be an X would suit Elon's fascination with the letter. Or maybe like XP for like X premium. Like, you know, and that's all, you know, like that could be cool. There's a whole range of stuff that you could do without having it be a check mark. They can use different currency symbols for the different levels of subscription tier. They can tie it to spot foreign exchange rates, so the meanings of the tiers are always in flux. That seems like something X would do. I'd actually kind of like that. That'd be hilarious. Oh, excuse me. Hello, Spring. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Right, what are we... Next one. And then they might get Microsoft on the back because of Windows XP. No, because you can't trademark letters. You can't trademark something like XP. Trademarking is about the logo. So if the actual image of the X and the P looked nothing like the Windows XP logo, then they'd be fine. Plus, Microsoft didn't exactly kick up a stink about X anyway, to begin with. Although I also realize that there's an ad in progress and Lilia may not have heard that. Or does the farm sim community has taken the habit of saying dollars, pounds, euro. DPE. Just call them bucks. Literally, just call it bucks, because then it doesn't matter. $20, 20 bucks. 20 pounds, 20 bucks. I know they say quid, I don't care. 20 euro, 20 bucks. It's fine. It's all bucks. OCE for the win. Hello, Lamb. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Gotta tune into the Bloomberg, find out the X pound tier or X euro tier is better today. Oof. The X dollar tier will also be always be at the bottom of the list. I just want TweetDeck back. It's all I want. I don't care about all the other. Also, I'm not sure if you were aware, but so you can pay for Twitch. You can pay for Twitter Prime, right? Just go with it. It's fine. My brain did a flub. I don't care. We're rolling with it. You can pay for Twitter Prime, and you can hide your checkmark. If you don't want to show that you're a paid account, you can hide your checkmark. However, if you hide your checkmark, the benefits you are paying for do not apply to your account. So having you listed higher in replies, like the boosts in the algorithm, you don't get those boosts unless you show the checkmark. Did you know? Oh, you have turbo. Oh, I can't see the badge. That's interesting. Oh well. Gallery dues. I am rep. Oh, I'm so sorry. So many people come in here with completely lowercase names. I'm so very sorry. Thank you very much for correcting me. I really appreciate it. $0 dues, UK quid, US bucks, Canadian rubles, etc. I want TweetDeck back too. Want the world. That's well, yeah. So I believe it means like so. For example, I could pay for access to I could pay for access to TweetDeck, but not get any of the boosts and stuff by hiding my checkmark. So I still get access to the benefits on the back end. It's just I don't get access to what other people can see of the benefits. Does that make sense? But basically what I'm hearing from the whole change your username or profile picture and your account gets locked down for a while. So if you're a free user, by the way, like me, I don't pay for it. If you are a free user of Twitter and you change your name or profile picture, your account is still locked down. The only difference is that you can log on desktop and pass the whole bot check thing, and then it'll open it back up straight away. Straight away. The issue is that if you're paid, they have to manually verify it. So what I'm hearing is that I need to get professional headshots and all that kind of stuff, and then update all of it in one fell swoop as a free user, then start paying and never touch it. And just never touch it. Twixter? But that sounds too delicious, Jack. I don't think I'm okay with that. It's a choice, yeah.
We are eternal.
It makes sense, but would it still mess up your profile if you change your name if you didn't have the thing turned on? I believe so, yeah. Is it just name and pick or the bio section as well? As far as you have to check the, as far as I know, it's name and pick, but you'll need to check the support articles for that, Kenzie. I'm not too sure about bio. Because bio, I think, is something that's expected to update more often. Like, you know, if you've got a thing coming up, you can stick it in the bio. If you've got a... I mean, I did see... I'm not sure how many of you know of Grace. I am Fall from Grace. She's been a full-time content creator for as long as I've been streaming. And she's quite prolific in the Australian space. She's very good at what she does. And she's incredibly well-informed and very, very informative to others as well. And she made the point that it's incredibly frustrating as a content creator that you have to be manually verified every time you do that, especially when you're visiting, you know, a different event every month on sponsorship dime. Excuse me. Especially considering someone of her reach can have, you know, Arrow event in her Twitter name as a paid placement. Like, that's a thing you can do, right? So, and not only that, but even if she wasn't paid to do that, having it in there to say, I'm going to this place, someone scrolling randomly through their feed will see her name, see the event, and go, oh shit, I'm going to that event as well, and then hit her up and be like, hey, I'm going to be there too, we should meet up and talk a deal out. Do you know what I mean? Like, having that there for creators who are traveling to those kind of things can directly lead to brand deals and to sponsorships and to income. And so having it have to be manually verified, and we don't know how long it takes to be manually verified. It can take forever. It's a mess. It was just a really useful, because you can't see a bio unless you tap the name and go to their profile, right? You can't just see that, you know, in a reply thread, unfortunately. Changes to your profile photo, display name or username. There you go. Yeah. So like your handle, your display name, or your profile photo, but not your bio. Bio is easy done. You can turn off all badges on a global level. You can, but we're asking if that still fucks you over with the name change thing, Lilia. I know you can turn it off, but like, so at the moment, okay. The way it stands currently, if you're a free user and you change your picture, your name, or your handle on Twitter, you have to then log in on desktop. It doesn't work on mobile, I've tried. You have to, because I would change it to live now. I had a button on my stream deck that would automatically change my name to live now. I got rid of that. You wanna know why? Because I had to go in every time and verify that I'm not a bot. When I noticed it was happening, I was like, what the fuck? So, as a free user, you just log in on desktop and verify you're not a bot, and it unlocks the account. But if you're paid, and you change your name, handle, or display picture, your account is still viewable, but it displays a caution. This account is currently restricted. Do you want to continue? And you have to click yes, I'll allow it. To actually see their profile. And that can, we don't know how long that sits there for. We don't know how long it takes to manually verify that change. But if you have, and while it's pending, your checkmark doesn't show up anywhere. Even if you're having it displayed, it won't show up anywhere while it's pending. So if you've got it turned off anyway, if you have the checkmark turned off anyway, does a change still result in your account being locked for that long? I have to sign up for, yeah, an extra concierge. If you service with an SLA, oh lord. I mean, why you can't see my Twitch turbo badge doesn't have any badge permission. Oh, okay, gotcha, Lily. Okay, that makes sense. Interesting. Any particular reason why? I'm curious. Because as a creator, I personally, I don't use the badges to like distinguish between people I'm going to respond to and stuff like that. That would be silly. But if I see that an ad's playing and someone asks a question and they don't have a badge that indicates, so they don't have a sub badge or a turbo badge, then I hold off on answering their question until the ad's over. So I use it as like a context clue, like you can talk to this person now, or you should wait until the yellow text turns white when the ad's over. So I'm curious as to why you decided to hide them.
Our destiny is at hand.
Started anyway. Look, I get started on the drop of a hat. Legit. I usually chose particular badges in certain channels, forgot to do turbo in this channel. Oh, interesting. Okay, Fair enough. Very fair.
Show me your hands. Fight with fury.
It's sensible. I guess different badges are important. You know, there might be one channel that puts a heavy emphasis on subscriber stuff, and then another one that puts an emphasis on gifting or cheering, or yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Gather a few specimens, shall we?
Choose them depending on where you are. Just reminded me. Thank you. That way I know I can talk to you when the ad's still going. I appreciate it. It is mad how often we actually rely on those kind of context clues, hey? It's kind of impressive. Oh dear. Twitch badges are interesting. They are.
Be respectful.
They are. Saw Renown 8 and went, what, already? And then I realized it's Maruk, not Dream Whatsits. Dream Wardens.
What roads have you traveled? The Maruk have not seen such a massive conflict for generations. This war will spread across the
Occasionally someone will ask where I got my GlitchCon badge because Twitch decides to show that one in a channel. Yeah.
Have you eaten?
Well, I just went to disable my sub badge in order to be contrary, but you can't. Wah wah. That's funny. I do. One of the things on my to-do list is a bit of a tweak on the sub badges. Obviously, that takes money, but it is something I want to do because since getting to like I've had those badges since I well before I became partner, but now that I'm partner, I have. Like, they're only, my badges only got to a year. But I've got 1.5 years and 2 and 2.5 and 3 and 3.5 and 4 and like I've got a massive range of them. And also I don't think that the little like the silver star and the gold stars from tier 2 and 3, I don't think they fit with the badge at all. So I would love to go in there, and you can design those as well. Like you can add your own tier flair. And I would love to go in there and kind of do that again.
Are you good? May your arrow always
that takes
fly
time.
true.
I'm also experimenting with, I'm also wanting to experiment with actually making them myself. And I'm so sorry, I know Eli's asleep, and Eli's gonna be like, what? What do you mean? What are you fucking about? But there's a little sketch. The one that we've got at the moment is roughly, it's supposed to be semi-triangular and meant to be kind of evoking the like Illuminati kind of eye with the triangle kind of thing, but then fire because Fianati, right? That was the original kind of idea behind it. But when I was younger, there was a little sketch that I did that I've always, like, it's the best thing I have ever drawn in my life. And it was just the most adorable little thing. And I'm thinking about recreating him and making him like almost like a little mascot type dealie. It was a tiny little baby fireball and just super little cheerful buddy, and having like a basic form of him that replaces the campfire as embers, right? Because he kind of looked like an ember, but then having like leveled up versions of him as leveled up sub badges. But I cannot digitally create. I cannot digitally draw. I don't have a tablet. I don't have I don't have any of that kind of stuff. But what I have been researching is how to turn sketches into vectors. And I reckon I can probably do it. I've got all the equipment. It just needs to look good. I've got all the equipment, I've got all the software. I just need to actually give it a crack. So that's a thought, but it's something that'll be in the far off future. And plus it'll give me something to do that isn't on the computer. You know, drawing, sketching. Excuse me, getting that right. Yeah. You can have a great, of course, Jello, not a worry. Have a lovely time. We'll see you next time. I just wish GLHF any badge was its own slot since it's a good cause. I agree. That would be nice. Is that what that star thing is? Yeah, the star is the tier 2 to if you click on someone who has it, it'll tell you. But I also think if you click on the sub thing and you go like upgrade your sub, it'll show you an example of what it'll look like and stuff, and so you can see. There's 1 silver star for tier 2, and then a big gold star and 2 little gold stars either side of it for tier 3. It's tier flare, basically. Badge flare. Morning, Natty, welcome back. You're still young. Huh? Did I make the current sub badges? No. No, these aren't Eli. I was more like, because Eli is my artist kind of thing. Like, how dare I do art and not commission it? But I kind of, you know, I'm feeling, I want to do some more creative stuff with my life because it's, yep. Can indeed turn sketches into vectors. You tend to have to clean them up a bit after vectorizing. Yes. So the tutorial that I read basically had, they sketched out a design in pencil on paper, as you do, did a pencil paper sketch, and then what they did, once they were happy with it, and you know, they'd erased a bit here and tidied up that line, what they then did was they put the paper and they put parchment paper on top and pinned them down and traced over the pencil with ink on the parchment, like with a pen, like a Sharpie or something, onto the parchment paper, and then scanned in the parchment paper. And then vectorized that scan. And I think that sounds about right. Yeah, Eli did do my art. So the badges, I don't think you can see like an artist. You don't get artist credentials for that, but like for emotes and stuff, if you see one of my emotes in chat, you can click on it and it'll pop up and it'll say, here's the text for it, here's the channel it comes from, and then here's the artist. But the streamer has to have enabled that. So the streamer can go into their emotes and tag the artist, and then the artist has to accept the attribution for it to show up. And then when it does, the artist gets an artist badge in that channel, which is what Eli's little blue badge is, like the cobalt blue one. What exactly are the Dream Surge thingies for? Which Dream Surge thingies? Are you talking about like currency or like the event as a whole, or like what? Because Dream Surges are an event, and I can probably pull you up it's a pretty big event with a whole lot of bits and pieces involved in it, but we could probably grab, I know there's a Wowhead guide for it that'll explain all the different aspects, but if it's like one little aspect you're curious about, I'm happy to see if I can help with that. Currency, perfect. All right, thank you for that. So, oh, it's not a currency. That's right. I always forget it's actually in your bags. It's Dream Surge Coalescence. It says solidified motes of energy slipping into Azeroth from the Emerald Dream. Celestine of the Harvest near Dream Surge Investigations will trade for these. So it's a currency you pick up, and at different amounts of it you can trade for different collectibles and things. So you can see in that list there's stuff like Dreambound Mail Helm, so that's a BOA item that you can send to an alt and they can learn it as like catch-up gear. There were some mounts, there's pets, there's toys, that kind of thing, but it's just sort of for collectibles from the event, if that makes sense. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not in the currency tab, it sits in your bags. It has a chance to drop in varying amounts from just random mobs in whichever zone the Dream Surge is active. So at the moment that's in Iron Plains, which is why I'm here, because you get the experience earned by 25% buff in the Dream Surge area. That's why we're here instead of Waking Shore. You get 10 Dream Surge Coalescence per world quest that you do. And then I think you get per. I know this one actually lists it, but I'm pretty sure. And then rares drop 25.
Show me your hand.
So plenty of ways to earn it, and you can literally just farm it. You can bounce from rare to rare, or you can just kill mobs. Takes a while, but you get there. Oh, crunch. Who was the magic bound chest? Probably well gone by now. Everyone remembers Celestine, she was in the first Warden who was uncorrupted. Is that the same Celestine? Might just be the same name, or is that... I don't know. Very good question.
How is your health?
I'm a little behind on some of the lore. Some of it I'm great with, some of it not so much. Cool if it is the same one. It'd be really cool. Probably she used to hang out under the tree with the rest of the Warren Donasis, also near the embassy after the burning. She also counted as a druid trainer. Oh, cool! That's super funky. For God's sake. So there's a definitely magic chest in here. There's a magic bound chest. And I'm wondering if I can open it on this turn. I think I should be able to. Oh shit! I killed it, but I didn't release the spirit. There we go.
Be welcome.
Looking her up, she was also an Auto Hall champion for druids. Oh, nice! That's awesome. Tasty. Can't loot the growth because I'm not 70. This just... That's a couple coins, Seeker. You managed to not be on 0. Well done. Well, you lot when you're all ins. Good time zone to you too now. Welcome back.
Show me your hands.
You go home? Yes. Welcome back, Shy. Oh, goodness. Rather sniffly today. Almost like my body is angry or something.
Where are your manners? May your family be blessed with daughters.
This is sacred land.
Ooh, is this going to be underneath? Yes, it is. Magic chest. Magic. Ooh, runes! Hang on. What is... It's 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay. I need all the collectibles. Where are the collectibles? Oh, well.
By the Sunwell.
Guys, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub.
Careful,
Much
land.
appreciated. 5 months. Goodness gracious. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome back.
What do I have for
For
you?
more green dreams. Aww, thank you. How's the new patch? Amazing. I know this is old patch, but it's because I ran out of 70s. So I'm getting another one. Literally. Leveling on the quest to completion. There's Warglaive that I can't get in the Emerald Dream because it's only Demon Hunter and I didn't have a 70 Demon Hunter and you have to be 70 to do Emerald Dream. So I'm getting my Demon Hunter to 70. The logic works, just don't question it. What's wrong with going home? That's where all my stuff is and there's less people there. Fewer, Kenzie, fewer people there. Less people would be a pile of people. Like, not a pile of individual humans, but a pile made of people. And if you shrink that pile by a bucket's worth, then that's less people. Fewer people is when you can count them. Less is when it's a conglomerate of stuff. Like, I have Coke. Now I have less Coke. But I have 8 fingers, and now I have 8 fingers that I'm holding up. And now I'm holding up fewer fingers because I can count them individually. Learning with fear. Oh, dearie me, still on a break. The patch is tempting me. Look, I'm not going to tell you how to spend your time, but it's bloody fun. I would not blame you if you gave in and did the thing. Wait, down. Where's the cave? There it is. Oh, I can always level with me, just blitz to dungeon as prop with no talent. I don't want to do dungeons though. Dungeons are too much pressure, too much concentration required. I can just mash keys and it's fine. Hope you're having fun though, Jazz. Excited to be going to the Emerald Dream finally for real. Once I worked through the quest line, was always my favorite bit of WoW lore. Yay, Ghost! I hope you really enjoy it. It is beautiful. It is absolutely beautiful, and I hope it lives up to all of your expectations. I truly do. But that's cool. I never considered that. If I said I had less fingers, then one would be missing. Nope, still not true. It's still fewer, because you can still count the fingers individually. If you had less finger, if you're talking about an individual finger and you had less finger, it'd be like taking part of the finger away. Like less of a finger. Rather than fewer finger. Get it? English is fucking hard. This is why I love when there are these little tricky doodads that kind of help. It just makes me really happy. Because then you can, if you can remember that, then if you ever question it, you can kind of go, shit, hang on. Can I count them? Like if I have a bowl of water, can I count the water? No, then it's less. You know? Yep, it's, if you had 3 cups of water and you took one away, then you have fewer cups of water, but less water, because you can't count the water. Unless, you know, you fucking speak English and you're talking about waters, as in like a bottle of water is a water. Anyway, look, again, English. Hello, Raz. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome to Educational Streams with Fia. Learning with Fia isn't even 9 a.m. yet. Hashtag winning. And look, if that was something new that you hadn't learned before, that counts as your new thing that you learned for today, and you're allowed to turn your brain off. That's how it works.
The local
Promise.
thunder spines have infused lightning energy into some of the minerals in this area. Let's gather a few specimens, shall we?
You learn something, you know, you learn something new every day, and this is your new thing. So now you can turn it off. Oh, you're one of those less versus fewer people? That checks out. No, my father is one of those less versus fewer people. And he would correct me every time I got it wrong. So eventually it stuck. Parenting 101.
Destroy it so that it does no harm to
And he wouldn't even be like, no. I'd say less and he'd be like, fewer. I'd be telling him this really big important story and it would have been 3 sentences ago and I'll finish expecting his reaction. He'll just look at me and be like, fewer. I'd be like, you fucking arsehole. So yeah, he taught me. All I'm doing is mashing buttons. It's straight on time walking this week. Gives great XP if you haven't done it yet, but it's still not as fast as Turbulent Time Ways, and so I don't want to do it. But for Jas, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not interested. This is going just fine for me. Dungeons take way too long, require too much concentration, and to me, I understand it's not the same for everyone, but to me they're less fun. See, you can't count funds. Less fun. But welcome back, Ruby. I hope you're doing well today. Distinction is discrete versus continuous quantities. Yes, but that can be big words, so I thought I'd try to explain it in more easy to digest. But yes, that is exactly the distinction. But are there less or fewer integers than real numbers? Well, you can count integers, can't you? There is 1 integer and 2 integers and 3 integers. It's fine. Bottle of water is a unit of water. Weird how it's shortened, right? That's it, exactly. It's a unit. Whereas if you poured them all into like, yeah, humans are fucking weird. Welcome back, Cookie. My brain is already off. Doing good, doing good. Go back to WoW after like 3 years break. Well done. Well done. Don't think work would be too happy if my brain was off before I've even started. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I feel you on that. The soldier decided to desert his tasty dessert in the desert. Except you spelt one of the deserts wrong there, Cookie.
We must let this land be replenished.
Dessert, as in the tasty thing you have after dinner that's full of sugar, is often full of sugar, is spelled with 2 S's. Doesn't make it any easier to read or comprehend at first glance, but the middle one is spelled with 2 S's. I have opinions like you, my hypothesis then. Took a break during all of Zereth Mortis, and I have to grind so many Genesis modes, since then I have to get at least 50% of the mounts before I let myself take a break. Yeah, I was doing that at one point, and I would just farm up 1 mount at a time. I'm like, right, this is the mount that is random rolled. I'm gonna get my checks watch 450 motes, and then I'm done and moving on, and then I'll do the next one and when it rolls it. And yeah, I didn't get any of those while the content was current. I didn't take a break. I just didn't farm up motes. So yeah, I've got quite a few of them now, but it's a bit tricky. There are some of the crafting reagents that come from the raid, so we'll have to get some sort of raid group together at some point to do that. Can confirm humans are weird. Am human sometimes. Me too, Zam. Me too. You can count integers, but the set is infinite, as is the set of real numbers. So Jack is being extra and bringing up a notion in set theory about degrees of infinity. But you can it still doesn't affect the English thing, so it's fine. It's fine. Doesn't affect me. Countable infinite is probably the most brain-breaking concept I learned in math in uni. Still feels like dark magic that it exists. That's because it is, Ghost. But that's okay. You embrace the dark magic. It makes everything better. Yeah, see, I do money. Unfortunately, money is not infinite. That's where my math, I don't do the theoretical shit. I count money. And Excel. That's, yeah. Money and Excel. I was an assistant accountant before I became a full-time content creator. For those of you who are like, what the fuck does she mean she's talking about money? LF null, LF1, etc. It's a bit tricky. My last job, our trainer was one of those grammar sticklers, and she started off trying to correct people like that when we talked, until every time she stopped to correct people, she had like 10 people out of the class telling her that no, she is wrong, and by week 2 of training, she was questioning her entire being. That's... oof. Yeah, that's... I usually don't. I usually don't, but I thought this was a fun one, and I had a cutesy fun way to talk, like to teach the difference, and so I went with it. But I don't usually, because people on the internet don't tend to care. And that's fine. But as a wise man once told me, if you only speak one language, you best speak it well. And so I try. I often fail, but I try. No, it doesn't affect the grammar. No, I'm going to ask, why do you have the word if printed on face? Do I? Do I have the word if printed on my face? Or is that maybe a different thing ahead of the F? Cookie. I clearly need to make that more defined. I think the light is making it look a little wonky. So my face is getting shiny as I go along with the stream. Where's my little baby mirror? Oh, it's here. I can understand how the star looks like, but it's not. I'm a much neater writer than that, I promise you guys. It's much less neat than it was before, but maybe hopefully it'll be easier to read. Yeah, much easier to read on camera. Good job, Fair. Alright, perfect. Okay. I figured on this side because I turned that way to read chat. Works, right? I'm quite pleased with my little creativity thing there. Embrace the dark magic. It makes everything better. Bumper sticker for a cult. But you can count rational numbers too, and that feels wrong. Oh, I care deeply. I care deeply about grammar. It's one of my many flaws. Yeah. Yeah, that feels right. That feels right. It is a flaw, but you know what? I don't care. I kind of, at the end of the day, especially when I'm reading Twitch chat and stuff, I care, but I also understand that flexibility needs to be there. Like, we have to be flexible. If we refuse to communicate, unless people do the right, like, that just won't get anybody anywhere. So, as long as I understand a person, then the communication has been successful. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I read something 3 times and go, I do not know what the fuck you were trying to say. I need you to try again, but with better English, please. Or rephrase it or something, because I cannot understand what you are trying to say. Obviously, I say it far more politely sometimes, but sometimes I don't. But yeah, so as long as I can understand them, then communication has been successful. But if I can't, then I'll ask them to try again. Amazes me how well other people speak multiple languages, right? Me too! I cannot. I cannot. I have a friend from the Netherlands who speaks better English than most locals. Yep. That's awesome. It's a Spanish eye. Ooh, Dreambound. Ooh, that's actually got, appearance in it. Retro. To be honest, the dot is clearer now I see it, but it looked like an eye at first, yeah. I figured. I think it's a lot clearer now though, now that I've kind of gone over it again. What with, you know, my oily skin doing its thing. I think I might have to reapply it every so often just to make sure it's consistently well visible. Because that's my intent. I'm not trying to hide it. I'm not trying to be sneaky about it. I'm just trying to be fun with it. So yeah, as long as you guys can read it, then that's what's important. So English like an American, Spanish like a kindergartner, and German like someone who used to Duolingo. I shift my counting to imaginary numbers. Oh, speaking of which, in my stream the other day, someone brought up the proof of 4 vectors being the same as quaternions. For the life of me, I couldn't remember what a quaternion was. I had to spend some time on Wikipedia after stream. Yay, rotation matrices. That document in your giveaway requires a Google account. It's not mine, Cookie. It's not my document. That's Blizzard's. If you've got an issue, I would suggest jumping onto Blizzard ANZ, because it is an Australian and New Zealand giveaway only, which says in the thing, but if you can't see that, obviously. So it's Blizzard ANZ. I would suggest that the very first tweet on their account is the giveaway details with the link. I think they've also got it posted on Instagram and on Facebook as well. And that would be where I would recommend contacting them and saying, hey, BC Dubs, this requires a thing. But yeah, I have zero control over that. I'm just being paid to promote it.
Be respectful.
Exactly. I still don't really get it, even though I'm pretty sure I actually do. Embrace the dark magic needs to be the Fianati slogan. Panda TV is a name I haven't heard of in a while. Really? Oh, Panda's pretty fucking prolific. Just think of quaternions as an efficient mathematical way of doing simple transforms that just happens to work, and that's why we use them and don't think about it too much. List of people for the giveaway. I figured, embrace the totally not occult magic. There needs to be some fire in there somewhere, guys. Come on, it's in the name. Thing is, done a lot of stuff with ML, high dimension. Oh, no, I'm not killing anything here. Not yet. Terminology is different than the Wikipedia page. Also, Wikipedia math pages are obnoxious because they always explain everything in grad school math terms. Reading the page and was like, wait, rings, what are those again? I know that means something. And I had to look up Hamiltonian, and then I was like, fuck it, whatever. It's something to do with rotation. Oh no. I can understand why they use simpler terms though. It's supposed to be an accessible thing of what's it, right? I had formal education in Spanish from it was 20 years ago. I can read and write it, not confident in speaking it. Totally fair. I'm the same with German, and German was 20... I stopped German in year 8. $20 since I've done German, and 18 since I've done Indonesian. I was just trying to fucking do math in my head and it was hurting. Part of it is that we cheat and use schools. I'm Danish, and since there are only about 5 to 6 million of us, learning other languages is not optional, so we're taught English in school from age 5, and usually German or French as well a few years later. There you go. Fiamati. Oh, Fianati with an N, like Illuminati card. Yeah, I was like, Fiamati, what's a Fiamati? Yes, Fianati. Yeah, I had to do something with quaternions when I was in Second Life, trying to do some object rotations in scripting. Lord, what may being reminded of the maths behind graphics programming, make it holy fire, and I'm game. Foreign languages in our education system is one of several units you can choose as an option on top of the core STEM units everyone takes. I'm an old man. When I was at school, I had to choose between language or IT. IT is now standard, it wasn't then. And I wanted to work in IT, yeah, very fair. Very fair. In primary school, so for context, I'm 33. And in primary school, all of the public, because I did public for primary and then private for high school. And it was that the primary schools had to offer either a European language or an Asian language. And then the high schools had to offer one of each. And the expensive places got things like Chinese, Japanese, Mandarin or Cantonese, and French and Italian. And then the cheaper / public places got Indonesian and German. So I did Indonesian and German, which is fine, like totally fine. But gosh, I would have loved to learn Japanese, but nah. That tracks. You're reminding me too much about PCA, LDA, and TSNE. Nowadays, where I spent more time in uni listening to overfitting than actually developing anything. Good afternoon, Jazz. Welcome back. When I was in high school, we tried to get the school to start a German class, but they couldn't find a teacher qualified enough to do it. At least that was their excuse. Well, honestly, that does track. Finding teachers that are qualified in, like, LOT. In Australia, it's called LOT, a language other than English.
Have you relayed my orders?
But yeah, it's quite difficult to find qualified teachers, and most of them will teach LOT as well as other things as well. So it's because they just don't have, like, there's not enough students to kind of, you know, they can't just be a LOT teacher.
Onara, where is your song?
Indeed, PCA, cosine similarity for dimensionality reduction. Good times, of course, now everything is deep learning, it seems. It probably still has a place, although I bet a lot of that topic modeling stuff has been subsumed by transform models, but I don't actually know that to be true. My dungeon group seems to have had a mass DC due to me being the lead. Oh no, Jazz. Oh no. I know this is way off topic, but I have a question about the social media giveaways, specifically if I'm unable to make it to stream on the 15th, does that essentially void me from winning? Not for the social media ones, but it does void you from winning the one that we give away on stream. Not at all. Like, there's no requirement to, like, be there for the draw on, like, that's, no. There's no way in hell for me to appropriately track that, given that people's social media names and Twitch names and all that kind of stuff can be so wildly different. It would be impossible for me to verify. So yeah, no. You can enter Twitter and Instagram, then that's fine. But if you want access to the third giveaway, which will be happening on stream, like with the giveaways we were doing yesterday, then you need to be here for that.
Onara, heed me. Your people need you. Have I offended you, Windmother?
It was different down here in Tasmania. We had German and French, not saying my age, only slightly older. Yeah, fair. One might make the argument that it's way on topic.
Initiate. I need your guidance.
Oh dear.
I hear nothing.
The giveaway is ANZ only. I can't partake. I wish everyone the best of luck with winning. Yes, brilliant. Thank you for the well wishes, Cookie. I can't partake either. That's in the T's and C's. But yeah. We had Spanish and French, and because this is a small town in the Mid-South, people constantly complained, where are you going to use French? Canada? Oh, fuck me. Just because you chose to never leave your hometown doesn't mean the rest of the world doesn't. Not you, like you. Yeah, you know what I mean. Something that helps probably be here for the first bit, assuming you start around 4 like today's stream, but I work nights for now. Of course, yeah, I do pretty much always start around 4. Sometimes a touch late, because, you know, tech issues are lovely. But vast majority of the time I start around 4, unless it's like a special event stream, in which case you will be notified. Might I recommend that y'all join the Discord? It's a great way to get those kind of updates. It's tends to be the first place I put them as well, because it's like just really easy to stick something in Discord versus putting it on the socials and stuff. Giveaways on socials. Yeah, they have been for almost a week now. This is what happens when you don't follow Fear on social media. You miss out on shit. Y'all should go follow. Just saying. Oh, excuse me. It's still interesting to me that when I was at school, I'm a little older than Fear, many people who took a language didn't take IT, and now basic understanding how to use computers is pretty much a life skill. Yeah. Evolution. It's incredible, hey?
My Khan, I have
absolutely. No one would be surprised to learn that my high school foreign language election was Latin.
And the Karamatra needs her help.
It's funny that Spanish is still called a foreign language, even though more people speak Spanish first language than English. Well, it's still foreign, like, it's not the national language is more the point. It's the national language of a foreign country, is more where the foreign part comes from. I did do Japanese in college. Best part was my second year I was chosen as one of the students who would go to a Japanese sister school. Amazing! That would have been incredible, Lil. Hello, Gilsey, welcome back. Was it still a living language back then? Because it was when I did it. Oh dear. Wow. Of course I learned Coptic at home. There's still plenty of use cases for the earlier ML models, especially in embedded systems, low latency stuff. I have no idea what y'all are talking about. I just don't, and that's fine, but it is interesting. And every so often I'm like, I wonder if I pronounced that word right, but no one's corrected me yet, so I'm assuming I did. Well, everyone else was DC'd, I got to set my talents, woo! Wonderful. Ooh. Oof. In 5 minutes to do a pull, I murdered in 30 seconds. Various members of chat are playing Can We Get Fear to rant about graduate level mathematics. No, you won't be able to, because I didn't really do much of it. I did a math class in university. Maybe 2, but I think because it was the same lecturer and they just they used the same textbook, it kind of just blended one. It was like semester 1 was the first half of the book and semester 2 was the second half of the book, basically. So it just sort of, no, I didn't really do graduate level math. It was, and most of it, like, I mean, it was statistics. All I did was statistics because I was doing a forensics degree. And in forensics, the only real math you need is how do I dilute this correctly for the test I need to run, and how do I calculate the 1 in X chance of how likely it is that that person gave me this DNA. Like that's all you need to do, really. There's like, you know, what proportion of, like, if you find a thumbprint at a scene and you match 5 points, how likely is it that those 2 thumbprints are actually a match? And yeah, that was it. So everything else was, I did chem. So my first semester was basically school, basically high school, because I went to Victorian school, high school, VCE, Victorian Certificate of Education. And then I did first year uni and the rest of uni in Sydney, which they at the time had the HSC, the high school certificate. And so the curriculum for the VCE and the HSC were very different. So my entire first year of uni, I got bored as fuck because it was a whole year rehashing what I learned in year 11 and 12.
Even Balakar would not dare.
And so semester 1 I did math, biology, chemistry, and physics. And semester 2 I did math, biology, chemistry, and physics. And then it started getting interesting in year 2. But by that point I was already checked out because I was bored as fuck. So yeah, no, it was, and then after that it was more bio, less chem. And then it was almost all bio. Oh, by the way, also here's some law. So yeah. Oh, just more and more and more specialized bio. Going from, you know, biology 101 and biology 102 to hematology and immunology, parasitology, etc., etc. Because it was forensic biology and biomedical science. So the medical bit had to slot in there too. Yeah, no math for fair, really. At graduate level. Oh, goodness. So I'm a silly Billy who creates work for herself. Me too! Found my recipe book I bought to put my recipes in, and I'm now transcribing them from my chicken scroll notes. Love it. This is why I just use digital recipe books. I cannot. I need to be able to control F shit. I need to be able to filter by the random protein I found in my fridge. So if I pronounce all the things you read correctly, lovely! Jack and I are talking about aggressively applied statistics. I'm just thinking about someone slamming a book down on a table now. It's only 10 years of my life learning this, let me have some fun. Of course! Enjoy yourself! I'm down for you guys having fun. I don't know what you're talking about, but it sounds interesting. I should make some food. That does sound like a good idea. You're joining a band, Shy. Congrats. That's amazing. I assume as a vocalist? Please correct me if I'm wrong. As you may know, I'm on the job market, and the hottest lead I have is for a job working on deep learning compilers. It's horrifying because all of the jobs I've applied for, this is the one I'm least qualified for, but I have a friend there pulling for me, so I'm trying to get good on LLM inference, but it's rough. I have the background, but I've been a bit down, and it's hard to get motivated about something that in my mind is not going to work out. See, the thing is, though, if you get motivated about it and you learn the thing, and then this doesn't work out, all of a sudden you've opened up a whole new area of the building with potential opportunities. Just because what you learn for this application doesn't pan out, you can still apply it to different applications, which may end up landing you a job. Ugh. Goodness, thank you for the peekers. I think it's cool they're finally starting to make MLLM processors that work better than enterprise graphics cards. Fastest fingers in the Wild West. Hey, Draz, welcome back. Oh my god, we have the two Drazes again. Shit. Uh-oh, this is a problem. Draziel and Drazelia. Good. Are you having a good evening? I am. So far, so good. I hope you can say the same. Only regret I have is I chose physics instead of chemistry. Yeah, I originally had forensic chem as my first choice. Like when I put all my preferences in, I had forensic chem as my first choice, and then I went through, I was reading some stuff, and then I kind of clicked, oh, hang on a second. DNA stuff is bio, not chem. Maybe, and then kind of, just on a kind of gut sort of feeling, I went and switched them. And I put chem at 2 and bio at first, and I got into bio, so it's, yeah, it was interesting. These are recipes I've created myself, so unfortunately no control paste. You can still type them into a digital bookie book. I gotta enter the recipe Barry sent me into my digital cookbook. That's really cool though. Like, I don't have any like recipes that I have created from scratch. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. A rock band, nice! That's awesome, Shy. Well done, you. The recipe book is this app where you scan everything you buy and then push the what can I make button. Excuse me, and it shows the recipes that only use what I have. Yeah. That shit's amazing. Bonus points if you can input when they expire and it prioritizes the expiring soonest ingredients. That shit's amazing. I hate food waste. I'm bad at it, but I hate food waste. I'm a broken record at this point, but I want a place to live. I want a permanent place to live so that I can start sorting out the rest of my life. Yeah. And I can finally settle into a routine properly in the place that I live. I can, all that, yeah. That's what I want. That's what I want. I found my Overwatch cookbook. I'm currently trying to decipher the extra stuff and notes I have on some of the recipes. Yes. Rock Band, I think, will start next year. Start next year. Amazing. Oh, I'm so excited for you. That's wonderful. To quote you, you're not wrong. This deep learning stuff is very hot. It's something I should be learning regardless. I hope that that's enough to kind of, you know, light the fire inside sort of thing. Because it's really hard to learn stuff when you just don't want to. Like, when there's just like, why am I even bothering with this? Like, I learned so much about video editing in the last kind of week or so, right? But it's because I needed to. And I was like, yeah, I'm making this thing. But yeah, it's a thing. I never thought I should drowsing for streamer's job was for you. No. Don't be silly. There's quite a few people every so often. Like, there's a couple of syncs. There's the two of you as Draz. There's a few, but it's like when you have, you know, a whole bunch of people named Benjamin at school, and you know it's Ben and Benny, and you just kind of, you know, do that kind of thing. The problem is that with chat is that there's no contextual clue. If I just say Draz, I can't indicate which one I'm speaking to, because in real life, if you've got a couple Bens around, you can sort of be like, oh, hey, Ben, and you're talking to that Ben, and the other Ben can kind of go, huh? Oh, not me, you know, but you can't do that with chat. So, but that's fine. You've got two actually different names. It's not like it's just the same name with different numbers. So we should be fine. We should be just fine. Oh, goodness. Adaptive cooking, biology is really chemistry, chemistry is really physics, and physics is really math. Yep. And math is... well, math is... Ah, thank you for the ads command, Sam. I don't know if the one I have prioritized, it definitely includes the dates, tells you if you haven't used it near enough time. Oh, cool! What was the one I used to use called? I don't remember the name of them. It was an app and a website. And I don't remember what it was called, but it was really cool. I liked it a lot. Fingers crossed it's well on its way by fucked up February. If I have to, you know, I was saying this to Mum literally like yesterday, Seeker. Knowing my fucking luck, we will end up moving in February. Knowing the way that my goddamn life does its thing, we will end up moving in February. I really hope it doesn't take that long. I am manifesting that it doesn't take until fucking February. But...
this will draw attention.
Trying to get the fire lit. I've just been down lately with job search, getting colder and darker. Yeah, of course. If you're encouraging one, oh, you're very welcome. I wouldn't say if I didn't think it was true. Like, you've got this, and I know it's been a long ass time, but that doesn't mean it's a never, you know? Left for Draz and look right for Draz, simple. Yeah! How many people in chat with purple names? Yep. She beat me to it. Purple is the best color it is known. So at work we used to have Kim times 2, Karen, Karina in the same team. Answering phones was challenging. Lord, that sounds like it sucks. Or sucked.
Another rune down. Hold fast, Wind Mother.
I've had to start wearing glasses full time today, so still getting used to the feeling on my face. Ah, that's so interesting. That is so interesting. One of the recent throne gifts I got was a pair of really cute looking blue light glasses, and I've never worn glasses before either. So like I'm not even part-time. So I'm really interested to see, firstly, if the blue light thing helps, but also just like how it feels, you know? I wear sunglasses occasionally and they're interesting, but yeah.
One more to go.
It'll be fun.
We will succeed.
Math is the handmaiden of the sciences. Also, the saying goes, time is greater than math. What do you mean? I suspect that's clever, but I'm not getting it. Love how they have recipes on the Woolworths website. There's usually a button that adds ingredients to your cart. Oh, that's lovely, Lilia. I would be going through each of the individual ingredients and finding a cheaper version, though, personally. I kind of need to be that person occasionally. Reference to the movie Lucy. Math is just how universal constants interact. I didn't see it. Makes sense why it washed over my head.
You were awake. I am glad to see you are okay.
Time is the only true unit of measure. It gives proof to the existence of matter. Without time, we don't exist.
See quickly.
So there's this new show on Apple Plus called Lessons in Chemistry, set in the 50s and 60s, where this chemist woman starts a cooking show that's heavy on the chemistry, and it's awesome. I wish it was an actual show. I mean, it is an actual show. Surely they show parts of the show on the show that you're watching. Show. I mean, baking isn't cooking. Baking is chemistry. Baking is chemistry you can eat without dying. With a smile on your face.
My hearth awaits you.
That's why I love baking so much. Baking is my cooking of choice. Because it's so fucking... which is also probably why I don't make my own fucking recipes. Because baking is so... like, if you get one thing marginally off, all of a sudden it all just tastes like baking powder. And you didn't even put any baking powder in it. Yeah, it's a time. We think universal constant's a constant. We don't really know. The view feels like going from 55-inch to an 80-inch screen. Wow, that's amazing. Universal constants are so interesting. The idea of constants without a unit of measurement. Me too, yep. Life is into dessert masters at the moment. There are so many creative shows around like baking at the moment. It's kind of cool.
Good luck.
Baking is science for hungry people. I like it. That's why you experiment lots. PCs in Discord. Oh, pics in Discord maybe? Not me modding and handwriting out recipes. It's a nice book though, Seeker. It's a beautiful book. Quote 13:11, chemistry is dying with a smile on your face. Oh dear. I'm the consumer, not the creator. I just realized that universal constants includes both constants with units of measurement, e.g. speed of light, and dimensionless physical constants, e.g. the fine structure constant. It's the second one I find super weird and interesting. It's a vital part of the process. It is. Otherwise it goes bad and then you have to throw it away, and that's a waste. Consuming is very important. The universal constant equals to everything is good. If it's anything more or less than the heat death of the universe kicks off and everything disappears. Oh, that's not uncomfortable at all. Wait, hang on. Is this actually happening? It is. Is it bugged? Nope. Because this is a, this is Chest of the Flood, right? Which has, like, lots of stuff in it. Like, lots of stuff. So hopefully I can get some transmog. I would welcome it. Cover is shiny and golden boss flowers. Oh, pretty! Funny story, I only discovered Death Knell today. I've been playing since November 2005. Oh my goodness! You know, it's funny because people raise those kind of points in arguments and say, isn't it weird that these numbers all just work out? But the thing is, no, it's not weird, because if they didn't work out, then we wouldn't be here. And the thing is, it's not the numbers that are working out anyway. The numbers are just what we as humans apply to something that we maybe potentially kind of can observe some of. They're not actually numbers. The universe is just like, sure, I'm just gonna keep doing what I do. The universe doesn't care what numbers you apply to it. It doesn't care. It just do, and we try to quantify it. Okay, there we go. That was a shared appearance anyway. God damn it! It's fine. I tried. What is this? Oh, Grand Hunt Spot. When did I get... Okay, sure. At some point. I must have been just in the zone when it happened. Pick also in Discord. Amazing. Everyone join Discord. Yes! Join Discord. And go follow on socials, please.
This is
lovely. Would very much appreciate it. Return to understand everything about it. I'm interested in it. I mean, what is a number? That's it, literally. It's a squiggle that we have assigned like meaning to. Just like written language is a squiggle we have assigned meaning to. It's very cool. And confirm M universe. I do not care. 1 + 1 = Zingerbox. I don't understand what that means. Sorry. But yeah, now I want KFC. Jas is gonna completely blame you hard. I don't know if you guys heard that, but he just yelled from the other room, "No Kufk!" Right, but there are some curious coincidences in physics where it seems awfully convenient that processes work because of various quantities. But again, if you imagine infinite universes, which may or may not be a thing, only the ones where the physical interactions all worked out just right would be the ones where we exist to notice it. Yeah. That's it. But also I find it quite interesting that, you know, people talk about parallel universes and stuff like that, and oh, it has to do it. We assume that it kind of works this way or that way or blah 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 blah. But it's like, how can you assume that? Because how do you know that all of our, like all of the physical constraints and all that kind of stuff that operate in our universe, what is to say that they must operate that way in the other universe? Like, legitimately, like why does it have to work that way somewhere else? Where it may potentially not abide by our laws of physics. Because it's just totally different. I don't like your attitude, free the KFC. He is trying to save us money. Because KFC is not cheap. Maybe we'll get to have some as a treat at the end of Subfest or something. Depends on how far we get, maybe. For example, radioactive decay of beryllium in the triple alpha process in stars. Anyway, that's a complex topic. Angela Collier has a video on it. Recommend watching it. Well, that's the point. They may not operate in that way in the other universes, and those universes would perhaps not be conducive to life or even the existence of matter. That's it, right? But like, just because they don't work the way this one does, maybe it could work entirely differently, and yet it does still have life, us, in fact, in it. Because the rules there are just different. Until we can, like...
Coming for you, little worms. You will perish.
Dream Surge just did. Where's the Dream Surge rare? Fucking Farrak. Just said Lurgan is being empowered by the Dream Surge, but I don't know where Lurgan is. Over there. Good, good. Don't kill me, Farrak. I've already got the achieve. I don't need it again. There he is. Hello! All of his... I love that all of the other dragons also count as Farrak. Put a KFC gift card on throne. We could call it sub bucket. Oh my god. I don't think KFC do gift cards. Do they? This is gonna go badly. Very badly. Good, good. Nakud usually. Yeah, there we go. One of my favorite books is The End of Everything by Katie Mack. She's an astrophysicist who explains several pop culture universe destroyed theories and explain how they might or might not happen. Really interesting. Ooh, funky. Well, that said, the counterintuitive thing about infinity, if there are an infinite number, then not only is it possible, but it is in fact definitely true. Every possible thing that can happen does happen. Our brains aren't really made to think like that. Yeah. So but that's the thing, like people arguing, no, but that can't work like that. It's like, well, why not? Why not? Oh, that couldn't possibly happen in World of Warcraft. That's not realistic. Why not? They don't live on Earth. They live on Azeroth. Their literal planet is a thing. Like not a human, but their planet is a living creature. How the fuck can you say that couldn't possibly happen? You have no idea about the just because it appears to function on the surface like a lot of things do on Earth does not mean that that's how it works.
Into some of the minerals in this area.
Suspension of disbelief.
Specimens, shall we?
My people, suspension of disbelief. What, Farrak can kill you? Yeah, Farrak's supposed to kill you. There's an achievement for it. He has like a flaming aura that does like a dot if you fly alongside him. Hey Scarlet, welcome back. I don't believe they do, at least according to a brief Google search. Yeah. Yeah, I think like sometimes there are like So there's
I'm not a paladin.
Uh-oh. In the Throne Discord, there are a lot of people talking about how, like, oh, I live in a country where literally nothing is available to be shipped to my country because Throne doesn't really operate here so much. So everything's a cash, like a payout gift. So what they've taken to doing is, if they want something from a local takeout place, they'll like get an image of what they're gonna order and put it up as a Throne thing and then have it just be a cash payout so that somebody buys it for them, they get the cash and then they make the order themselves, which is what I had to do with like the Tea Turtle t-shirts and stuff like that, except they make it food. So instead of doing a gift card, it's a bit different. But then of course there's that element of trust between us that if you pay for that, that is what I will use the money for, which is why I'm always like, I will do this on stream, kind of, you know, like, As like a, this is what has been done. Not because I think you don't trust me, but because I want to make sure that you know that I did the right thing. Like, unquestionably, yeah. I've not heard of that. I'll add it to my reading list. This is a travesty. KFC has a shop. So tempted to now buy some KFC fingerless gloves. Oh my god, Nutty, that's amazing. That's amazing. The planet is sentient. Thank you. Don't. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. I was like, a living thing. No, it's not a humanoid. It's because it's humanoid maybe, but it's a type. Like, my brain. She suffers so bad sometimes. Thank you so much for the help and welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for joining us. So what you're saying, artist, is that there's actually another universe similar to Jack Sprat 40 fucking 7. How dare you? In before someone's like, no, that's not a thing because Fia's a paladin in this one. Anyway. Not gonna lie, I love KFC. Look, when I said F-boss go down and they all went to Mamo. Oh no. Oh dear. So you're saying that there's someone playing me in an alternate universe in an MMORPG? Quite, yep, if you can dream it, it exists in an alternate universe. Because they are infinite. In fact, depending on your like belief path, because you have thought of it, it now exists. And that's a trippy one. There are some beliefs that people subscribe to where it's literally like, if you think it, that has put it out into the universe, which has then created that. It didn't exist, but now that you've thought it, it does, kind of thing, which is interesting. And then, you know, by extension in that, things that happen to us, does that mean that someone in an alternate universe thought of it happening to them, and so now it's happening to this universe's version of them, which is me, kind of, you know, like, this shit is bananas. Like, you can really go down some trippy holes with these kind of things. But I think it's really cool. And I think it's a great, if nothing else, it doesn't matter if you believe it or not. It really doesn't. But if anything else, it's a great exercise in creative thinking. How are you doing? Someone say Foob? Always, Diablo. Welcome back. Diablo, someone said KFC specifically. We're talking about food and set theory, countable infinities, machine learning and the heat death of the universe and the impact of universal physical constants on same. So, you know, it's Monday. Also, Fair has Coke. No, that sort of thing. She's already a paladin. See, there you go. There you go. So food philosophy, one truth in all universes, Fiamma is a paladin. Incorrect.
Hold your dog.
So as a paladin, this particular fear is simply disguised as a mage, the true universal constant. Maybe that needs to go on a t-shirt. The true universal constant. And then on the back, just like the paladin. No, I can't put the paladin logo because then I'll get sued. Maybe the shirt will just be pink. Fear structure constant. I'm sorry, I cannot imagine the universe where fear doesn't play WoW. Well, then it must not exist. If you can't imagine it, it must not exist. There's probably a universe out there where Fear is a hardcore, full-time, top of Twitch's rankings creator who plays nothing but Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
What roads have you traveled?
Dream Surge leveling kind of quick or not so quick? Medium. It's definitely not turbulent time-wise, but it's not terrible. I just hit 66. That has been a few hours though, but I'm also stopping and starting, flying over things because I'm too busy reading chat, etc, etc. My leveling pace is not an indication of anything. It's not a good indication of anything. Oh goodness. Whereas multiplanetary with both time travel and dimensional hopping, and the reality is made up by a team of story writers, correct? No, that would mean there's an infinite amount of universes with Fia as a paladin. Whoa. So you're saying that somewhere in some realm of existence I am the champion of Azeroth, correct? If that is true, I feel sorry for the Warcraft universe because some of the changes in lore. I mean, give me 5 minutes, I can make a tune named Cecilia. Another universe, Fia hates Coke and absolutely loves Pepsi or Dr. Pepper. See, I'm not in Camp Coke or Camp Pepsi. I will drink what's available. I like cola, I like vanilla Pepsi, I like vanilla Coke. I tend to go with max or zero, like generally I tend to, but it's not like, you know, completely necessary. But no, I'm not, they taste different to me and I don't have a solid preference for one or the other. But that could change if you're watching. Anyway. It sounds like a hell dimension in another universe. Fia drinks store brand soft drinks. I do occasionally. They just don't do like vanilla, and often they don't do the sugar-free ones well. What is Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Stream when? Is it still around? It's on Apple Arcade. Okay, so the old one doesn't. I don't know, maybe. They have a Discord server. Find it on Apple Arcade. So it's only a mobile game? Mac, iPhone, iPad, Apple TV. It's an app, yeah. Embark on a cozy adventure with Hello Kitty and friends and restore an abandoned island to its former glory. Can you solve the mystery hidden within? So what I need to do... Oh, that's cute. Tons of features! So, open world adventure. Welcome to Big Adventures Park, where friendships are key and adventure is just around the corner. Join your super cute new friends in a gorgeous world teeming with adorable creatures, delicious food, and many mysteries to explore. Get to know super cute and friendly faces like Hello Kitty, Kuromi, Cinnamoroll, and more by discovering their likes, questing alongside them, and eventually becoming best friends. Craft rare items, solve ancient puzzles, and decorate cabins to bring new visitors and create your ultimate island paradise. Tons of features! Run, climb, and glide around a mysterious island. Become besties with Hello Kitty and friends. Dive deep to explore a magical underwater world. Cook delicious dishes and craft useful tools. Create your own customized Hello Kitty and friends style avatar. Decorate cabins to attract Hello Kitty and friends and their family members too. Discover the greatest gifts to give each friend. Collect and dye clothes to create a custom wardrobe. Solve exciting puzzles in mysterious ruins. Catch tons of fish and critters. Snap some selfies with Gudetama. Put pineapple on a pizza? ? Become a mermaid? Yes, really. And so much more. Yeah. It's part of Apple Arcade, which means I need to pay for it. I think. Let's find out. I sense a YouTube series coming on. It's got really good ratings too. It doesn't say anything about payments. It does have in-game events though. It just says get. It doesn't say anything about payment. Maybe it's a microtransaction or like pack full of ads. I'd say it's probably pack full of ads. But it also, it says only on Apple Arcade, but that it doesn't, because there's a get button now. So if I tap get, what does it do? Play over 200 ad-free games. 1 month free, then $9.99 a month. Not now. Right, so when I'm ready to do a series, I will get my 1 month free, smash it out, and then not pay. That's the medium plays. It surprised me that all your characters are named after chat members. Can't wait to see Sticker Migarina walk by. I don't know if he doesn't often stream mobile games. Is it a mobile game? Yeah. Make a tune named after me. Can we revisit the universe where the Horde and Alliance still fight? In the same boat. I drink whatever is available and cheapest. Yep, ditto. Which class would you like to be? It was a meme for like forever until the IP holder finally made it a real game on Apple Arcade. Yes, that could change if they pay me. I do have a 3-month code for Apple Arcade. Oh, they're really... How do you... like? I don't know how people get this shit. SodaStream Cola, only use a small amount of it since it's quite sickly sweet. Yeah. The SodaStream zero sugar syrups, they pour like water. They're not sticky like the SodaStream syrups, and they're basically like syrup. They're like maple syrup kind of thing. The zero sugar ones slosh around like water. They have that because there's no sugar in them, right? It just has that same consistency. And they are different. The vanilla Coke syrup was really good. The regular Coke syrup that was no sugar had a bit of an interesting taste to it, like an aftertaste, but I think the vanilla aftertaste from the vanilla Coke kind of cancelled it out a bit. So yeah, in case you're curious. Congratulations, you're a paladin. You're a paladin, you're a paladin, everyone's a paladin. Forgot who it was, a celebrity was asked, which soda do you like better, Coke or Pepsi? And they answered, whoever wants to pay me more. Yeah, fair. Literally, like... So what I'm hearing is you need a gaming Mac? No. No. Wait, so there's a universe where people don't cheat in Magara. Quite possibly. Drusilla used to be Frost Arcane Mage. Say no to Pineapple. Favorite Sanrio character has to be Cinnamoroll. Try a Frost Mage. I just installed Kelly Kitty on my MacBook Pro. So ridiculous. Oh, Hello Kitty. Apple Arcade is relatively cheap, I think. Maybe free if you're on their monthly thing. Should I main a Shaman or a Paladin in this patch? Ooh, Jazzy, that's a really good question. Very good question. What are you planning on doing, like DPS or heals? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for joining us. 3-month cover. Oh, you came with your MacBook. Right, okay. Sorry, I'm behind a little, but I am catching up now. I'm not gonna take it from you. If I get around to doing something ridiculous like that, I will hit you up. But don't like hold on to it for me or anything. Like if there's someone else you want to give it to, like by all means do the thing. But when it comes time that I have the spare time to actually make a fucking YouTube series about something, I will hit you up. Actually, that becomes a channel point. Consume feature naming fee as next character. I don't have any slots left, Diablo. Apple gives you free trials of their services when you buy their yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, max characters. Coca Pepsi, Pequeno Los Dos, one up both. Hello, Ree, welcome back. Right now, I only pay for Apple Plus. They ping my phone like once a week wanting me to sub to Apple One, but that's a lot of services for more money. Yeah. Yeah. If you use all of them, I could see it being worth it, but the Paladin, I want less competition for my mail gear. Oh, dear. Na 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 na.
Welcome back to Marokai. What news? Even outnumbered.
Actually, speaking of giving
Onora,
Fear stuff for free.
Your clan is as motivated as ever, Sansok Khan. Enter, Tummel. The Khans eagerly await your report.
We're gonna do a giveaway.
We have spotted a war band of
We're gonna do a giveaway for a Dread Hatchling pet.
Balakar is leading.
Dread Hatchling pet. So, ANZ only? No, that's wrong. I apologize. NAOCE only. Sorry, I've been so used to like the collector's edition giveaway. That's ANZ. OCE in a region wide, open. Thanks to Blizzard ANZ. You must be following to win. So if you haven't already hit the follow button, now is the time to do it. Best time to do it. You will have 5 minutes to enter. So if you are on the other side of the house doing something with your headset on, don't run. Be safe. You've got 5 minutes to come back and enter. Let's do this. Open exclamation giveaway to enter the giveaway for a Dread Hatchling pet. Open to NAOCE players. Thanks to Blizzard ANZ. You must be following to win.
And confront Balakar myself.
Best of luck to all.
Outsider, you will come with me. Sigari Khan, Sansok Khan, gather your clans and prepare for battle.
It's like 5 million evokers, you're out of luck. Yeah. Oh dear, all the evokers, all evokers now. Yeah, but they still use mail. All of the hype, but like to heal in Mythic Plus, potentially raiding. I've always preferred Shaman healing style. I'm super tempted to main a Paladin. But the easy tanking and keys in Mythic Plus, and Retry is also kind of OP at the moment, so that's also fun with solo content. You make an awfully good case for making a Paladin main, Jazzy. There is always the option, if you have a spare character slot, you can do a class trial and give it a try and see if you like the flow of the Paladin. Although I think they only let you do Ret with that. I don't think they let you try out Holy or Prot. But the good thing, I guess, is that if you do pick one and you're like, actually, catch up at the moment is ridiculously easy. Like, spectacularly easy. So if you did want to change in the next couple of weeks, it wouldn't be a ridiculous amount of effort to do so. Like, gearing up is super easy. Giveaway is open for a Dread Hatchling pet. Open to NA and OCE players. Thanks to Blizzard ANZ. Type in exclamation giveaway to enter. You must be following to win. Best of luck to all. Prez is looking kind of nice, but I'm torn. Yeah, I get that. I totally understand. I have a conundrum. Bed is covered in clothes which are clean and ready for folding. That is a conundrum. You can't lie down. You can't nap. That's a problem. I Preserver, but I already played 2 other healing classes. Didn't pay him too much attention. Very fair. Very, very fair. Good luck all indeed, Ree. Absolutely. Now, usually I would do this after stream, but what has been happening with stream lately? Yeah. Good question. Super fun, happy times. Just roll with it. 5 minutes from to see knock over anyone in your way. You're not looking to Mythic Raid or do keys, plus 22-ish. Play whichever spec you have the most fun with. If you're looking to do either of those things, play both because you'll probably need to play more than one. Yeah. That's funny. And unfortunately not a lie. I missed out on content now. Guarantee socket SO and can get into bed or just go with it. Can you fold one side of the bed? Can you do half of it to ensure that half the bed is free? And then just like whoever goes to bed first wins. Level 70 already have 428. Amazing! Well done. Blizzard happened. BlizzCon happened more likely. Catch up is so good. I'm currently considering playing Ret, Frostmage, Boomy, Org all at the same time. Far out. Boom, solutionized. Beautiful. Look, I'm good at that sometimes. Exclamation giveaway for Dread Hatchling Pet. Must be NAOCE because the code won't work anywhere else. Thanks to Blizzard ANZ for the giveaway key. And you must be following to win. So hit that follow button if you haven't already. Otherwise we'll have to redraw it when I draw it. Which would not be fun. No one wants that. That would suck. We have about a minute to go. Exclamation giveaway. Dread Hatchling Pet, NAOCE, must be following to win. Thank you to Blizzard ANZ for the key. Question, what is that DPS UI add-on? Looks good. That would be MSBT. M for Mary. MSBT. Or you have to... it's mix scrolling battle text. MIK is the spelling of the first bit. Otherwise, if you type exclamation add-ons, there's a whole like list, like links to all of the... Easier to get there. Easier to get there that way. Thank you, Zam. Also that one.
We must
that
get
one?
through Balakar's lieutenant, Karl.
Bow 70, Ellie Resto. 70 pally for tanking, their trash gear, gearing is super easy now, correct. Always play Destro Warlock. Main fancy chooses patch, so Torn doesn't have enough time for both because of stupid work. But work lets you pay the sub, so like, you know, we gotta, there's some give and some take. We gotta do the thing, hey, don't we? Just keep launching the drag because it keeps it away from the cat hair. Ah, dear. Okay, yeah, I hope that helps, Snack. Entries have stopped for the giveaway! Recommend Shaman as Ellie gameplay is not significantly different from Destro. You should be able to pick up pretty quickly. Nice.
Good riddance. Wait.
You're so good at that kind of advice, Jack. I appreciate you.
It is Onara.
Alright. Congratulations! Apathy! Apathy Sloth, you have one Age Red hatchling pet. Big congrats. This is not the only giveaway we'll be doing today. FYI. Just in case you were curious about that. There you go, Apathy. I've sent you the key in Twitch DM. Congratulations.
Greetings.
Thanks. I have actually started as Ellie. Oh, amazing. Brilliant, Jazz. I do tend to gravitate toward my Shaman and Warlock. Is that vanilla, no sugar Coke, or normal vanilla? No sugar. Vanilla, no sugar. Or the Hype probably is also a pretty dependable pick. They haven't been not great for a few patches now. I always do that too. Actually, Ellie might be too close to Destro if you're looking to change it up a little, but it does have the Chain Lightning shiny. Oh dear.
Well met.
Kanamotra.
What's it like?
Was that the horn of
Vanilla Coke.
It was loud enough to wake the dead.
I'm not sure. Sorry. It's been a very long time since I've had like a regular Coke. Especially like a regular vanilla Coke without like with the sugar. Yeah, it's been a really long time, so I'm not really sure how to. It's Coke and it's vanilla. Sorry. Oh God.
As the death of our own kind.
How long has World Pet customization been a thing? Found out about this morning. Since last patch, I think. So 10.17, couple months.
They have shown
couple months. I can smell that dinner's almost ready. It smells amazing, Jess. Absolutely amazing.
We hope to resolve
Resto for Mythic Plus, a big change from Destro. Yeah, it is. Oh, 10.15. Oh, Jesus, like 4 months. Okay, yeah. Ish. Gonna have to brush up on your soda knowledge prior to your worldwide sponsorship. Oh, I would. But it tastes like Coke. Because the thing is, like, Coke Zero and Coke regular don't really taste that much different. Maybe I'm sure they probably do to some people, but to me they don't really taste much different. And so this literally just tastes like Coke that someone has added vanilla essence to, but without that kind of alcoholic taste if you sip vanilla essence. You know when you sip vanilla essence because it's made of literally like alcohol. And it burns like vodka. So it tastes like Coke with vanilla essence in it without the vodka burn. Like that's just, yeah. That's what it tastes like. Yeah. What are you guys having? Curry. Yum, yum, yum. Homemade curry. Delicious. Good evening, welcome back. Yeah, me, I only drink no sugar Coke, just thought it might taste funky. No, it tastes just like vanilla Coke, regular thing. Back when it was like, you know, Diet Coke, when we had like the silver label and stuff, Diet Coke was because of like, it was a particular flavor, right? It tasted like flat Coke with bubbles. But since back in those days, they've gotten really fucking good at taking the sugar out of stuff without affecting the taste too much. And so it just, yeah. I think if there was any kind of interesting aftertaste kind of thing, the vanilla would probably mask it anyway. So yeah, no, it's good. I like it. It's my go-to. If I want Coke and I've got all of the options available to me, this is what I pick. Because it's good shit. Got the sweetness of vanilla without having to have the sweetness from the sugar, so it's good. Yeah. Honestly, if you're pucking both Resto Shaman and Paladin might be a little rough, not because they can't do the content and keys, because the community meta perception is skewed a little. Yeah, always. How strong is the vanilla? You can taste that it's vanilla. Rather sweet and vanilla-y. Yep. Like between cola at 0 and vanilla at 100. I don't know, Diablo. How I taste something versus how you taste something are going to be vastly different because we have different tongues. You can taste that there is a difference. You can taste that it tastes like vanilla, but it also tastes like Coke. Yeah, there's not really... Unfortunately, there's not really any other way to... yeah, there's no numerical value. I don't... Yeah. There we go. Decline. I find that vanilla flavoring vanilla Coke is less pronounced than the cherry in cherry Coke. Yeah, we don't get cherry flavored Coca-Cola here. We do have stuff like Dr. Pepper, but that's like not widely available. You can get it like from a supermarket, but not from like a takeout store often. Some places will especially kind of have it, but yeah. Yeah. I can taste the difference between Coke and Coke Zero. Yeah, like I said, I'm assuming some people can, but I can't. And that's fine. Cherry Coke was good back when I tried it as a kid, yeah. Not one or the other, both, yeah. No, well, Diablo was asking for like a number of like 72, kind of like on a scale where 0 is pure Coke and 100 is pure vanilla. Where does it lie? That's not. That's going to be a completely different value for every human ever. So, you know, I'm not doing that. Suggestion to Coca-Cola Enterprises, add vodka to Coke. Got it. I mean, people don't do that already. Thank you. Amazing. It looks so good and smells amazing. We used to add absolute vanilla to Coke.
Sorry, but today.
No, it's fine.
It's 9 o'clock.
What time do you think I'm going to be up to?
Sometime.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know what time you go to bed.
Yeah, true.
Tend to be in bed.
True. Thank you. In uni, we would use absolute vanilla and as Coke as a mixer. It's great. It's perfection. Like, I highly recommend it if you haven't done it already. If you're a drinker, obviously. I've always been more sensitive to sugar. Fair. Very fair. Hello, Sync. And agree, Zero, they've done a good job of matching the flavoured regular Coke. Not identical, sure. Definitely reasonable facility. Better than Coke Light, which is not great. I don't know what Coke Light is. I've never seen Coke Light. I saw Diet Coke, which was trash, but I've never seen... And also, technically, it's not actually Coke Zero anymore. It's Coke Zero Sugar. Or Coke No Sugar. They seem to have, at least in Australia, they've phased out the, like, just Zero branding, which is weird. In my defense of that sentence, I may have been drinking a little bit. I do mainly pug, but I'm used to struggling for groups. As I'm in Warlock so long, I normally run my own keys. Takes a while to build up rating. Once I'm 10.5. 2.5 is no problem, just takes time, and healing is kind of easy for me for some reason. That's good.
Sunwell.
That's great if something comes easy to you. Wonderful. Neck, thank you so much for the resub. 32 months, my lord. Holy cow. Holy cow. Vanilla Coke is delirious. Delicious? I'm like, where's the spell correction? I know it's gonna be in chat here somewhere. Hello, Sean. It is delicious though. Got drunk on vanilla Coke and Lord Cover whiskey once. Good God, it was a blast till I woke up the next day. Oh dear. Oh dear. Vanilla Coke is delicious, but I drink Pepsi Max mostly. The Pepsi Max vanilla is also delightful. They've got a in Australia at least, they've got like a soda shop line. It's 2 drinks. And one of them is vanilla Pepsi Max. The other one is creaming soda Pepsi Max. They're really good. They're both really good.
Up for an adventure?
Yay, apathy. Amazing. Thanks for letting us know what we've been alright.
My hearth awaits you.
Shut up, Lamau. Never touched vanilla Coke since. Fair. Drank way too much vanilla Coke when it came out. Was even a part of a focus group for it. Pepsi Max Vanilla is my go-to cooler nowadays. Fair enough. I think what we're going to need is a gas chromatograph to get to the bottom of this taste quandary. Would that even be helpful? I don't know. I'm not a chem lab person. Not really. It'll tell you what's in there, but it won't tell you how it tastes. I haven't seen Cherry Coke since I was 10. You don't have Cherry Coke? Oh no, it's so good. Remember, specialty shops have cherry Dr. Pepper though. Woolworths in Australia has cans of Dr. Pepper in the international aisle. Hot. No vodka. It's better than fucking cheap ass vodka that has no flavoring in it. It tastes like shit. It's delicious. There's a reason the vodka companies do it. It is indeed. Smooths out the burn. Just mix with cola, vodka, or spiced rum, or white rum too, I guess. Works great in orange and mango juice. Yep. Does Miss Pepsi Max. I dropped it here for Pepsi Zero Sugar, which is a completely different formula. They seem to do that a fair bit. Hiya, Nick. I had a solitary can of Coke Zero in my fridge last year. It was distributed in 2008. Coke Light is the rebranded Diet Coke. Oh, yeah, no, they just don't. I don't think they sell Diet Coke in Australia anymore. Maybe. Might still be called either in other places, not sure. Coke no sugar. Don't you keep calling it Zero? Exactly, everyone knows what you're talking about. That's the problem when you quietly rebrand things. You need a massive big marketing campaign if you want to rename a product. Hello, Nick. I have one Drasilia and one Shy Cupcake. Both of you are mages. Hopefully you won't perish. Creamy Soda Pepsi is an interesting thought. May have to find that one. Yeah, I believe they're limited edition. So that's just keep that in mind. I don't know if this promotion is still happening. It was around before PAX. I don't know if it still is, but it was really tasty. Yes, Sam is playing Highcore. Hello, Nord. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Gas chromatograph won't help. Need brain implant electrodes to identify taste sensations. Yes, that would probably work better, yes. Pepsi Max Vanilla. Damn, I wish they would bring that to my country. What are you up to, you maniac? Hardcore. I'm not gonna lie, I only visit Woolies when Coles runs out of fruitcake for my rumbles. It's been a hot minute. Fair. Very fair. Starting to feel like we're all being AI replaced. Had no clue they had an international aisle. Yeah, most supermarkets do these days. They sell diet. Yeah, they do? Oh, I haven't seen it in a while. Collection of souls. Jesus. It's Australia. Ain't nobody gonna say the longer name for the same product after a rebrand. Yep, literally. To what end? Rat bag for the greater good. Yes. Coke Zero equals compact, efficient. Coke no sugar, inefficient. Yep. Vanilla Coke no sugar.
Good luck.
Hello. May your prey fly low and
My hearth awaits you. Trust your eagle eye. Ah, just in time for the hunt.
Well then.
It's just really tasty, even if it is really, 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 really hot.
Hold your dog. Trust your eagle eye.
I've only seen the cans recently, to be fair. I don't go looking for diet fare. Very, yep.
Just in time for the hunt.
Valid. Chop off half of the words, add an O, and hope context helps people know what you mean. We're not that bad. Most of us. Some people are. Like, some people legitimately butcher the English language on a daily basis. But we're not all that bad. I did destroy this drum pylon. Someone who butchers the English language? Hello. I see you. Why am I making this my home?
Hold your dog.
Let's give it a crack.
Take care which burrows you search.
Said only lost Coke Zero last year. Ah, interesting. Do you think they'll ever add normal stag mounts like the tameable ones in Mop and Legion?
The dream.
Tameable ones in Mop and Legion. What do you mean? Like a stag mount that's just a stag. Probably not. Probably not, because they don't seem to make many quote-unquote boring mounts anymore. They've all got, like, stuff happening, you know? Because yeah. I think if they released another one, another thing that looked like, that, people would get really upset. Okay, maybe not that one. That's got a really interesting saddle on it. Where I'm on Horde. I can't. Never mind. Oof. If they released another mount that looked like this, except a stag, then people would be pissed. They like the details and stuff. Yeah. Same model as a druid form? Nah. The druid form is now customizable, though. To an extent. You get different skins for it. They're all quite pretty, though. What more Brewfest pets and mounts? Brewfest pup is by far my favorite pet. They are pretty cute. My only issue is if they add too many and you can only get X number of them a year, and only for that, like, you know, that... Yeah, people are already really unhappy about how the collection thing works for limited time events.
Shortly after we returned to our ancient grove to the west, the Primalists attacked.
Midnight is going to be spectacular, Jack.
We destroyed them time and again. The Primalists
Spectacular.
need the Centaur on their side to defeat us.
Flamesaber's a barber option. Yep, that's it.
Clan No Kud's Dragon Killer Ballista is the key to their victory.
There are a bunch of other ones that you can unlock as well.
Are relentless. With their help, Krodev's Primalist army has found a way to break our defenses.
There are so many things to know, artists. Like, think about... There are billions of humans.
The barrier to the ancient bow must not
Some are dying, and some are being born every second of every day, and every single one of those humans has a totally different life story. Knows different things and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's huge.
Our sanctuary lies ahead. Meet me there. We will rally the remainder of our forces. I think you've told us that before, Kenzie. There are indeed billions of humans, probably at least 1,000 of them I want to know. Billions is way too many humans. Actually, yes. Scientifically speaking, true. Correct.
Hello, champion. With this blessing, my people will know that you speak with my voice. Now go, quickly.
We protect the Isles.
And then this way. Oh, excuse me. I've been to meet before too long, that will sort that out. People may be more keen to quarantine when it's a hemorrhagic fever. Oof, yeah, right. When more of the symptoms are visible, it might be a little scarier. Hold my bubble tea while I can make a tune for every living human. How many counts do you have, Zam? Isn't there about 7 billion humans on the planet? I'm majorly miscounting. Yeah, something like that, I think. I just wasn't too sure, so I just said billions. Multiple billions. It works.
Clone them all feel weird. Wow, science is very. There you go. Literally. 7 to 8 at most counts, I think. Yeah. We just passed the 8 billion mark. That does ring a bell. Though keeping a super accurate count at any one time would be fucking impossible. I can only imagine. Hmm. 3 to 4 times the rate of births, yeah. The rate of deaths. Giving birth 3 to 4 times the rate of deaths. Now, I hope you're taking care of yourself if you have a head injury. Please don't hurt yourself even more. I kind of should bring along some vanilla coke. I've so doubted it. Answer this 1 to 100 question. Oh no. I mean, I'm pretty sure the way they count it is, you know, you've got census night, firstly, in different places, and they report that data. And then they look over reports from hospitals on their birth and death rates and you know, reported births and reported deaths when they're not in hospitals. And they look at the average rate per day or whatever. And then they kind of average that out over a year and say, right, well, since we last did the census, it's been X number of years and X number of months and X number of days. So we believe we should be roughly at this amount of people in this country. Kind of, you know. In the EU, there are more deaths than births. Yeah, that's an outlier, isn't it? I'm good, but thanks. Own stupid fault. Oh, regardless of whether or not it was your fault, still hope you're okay. Like, I'm glad you're good. Take care of the one brain cell. Yep, that's it. It's true of most developed countries. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Not evenly distributed at all. Population growth is in the developing world. Yeah, fair. Fair enough. I don't know much about the whole thing. I just know that there are lots of humans, and there's probably too many humans. What with, you know, resources and all that kind of crap. Half a cell? Yeah, goodness. That's not how cells work. If you ask someone, what does this taste like, but expect the answer in a number, they'll probably instead answer, how good is this? Excuse me. Quite possibly. But if you make it clear, like Diablo did, where 0 is completely like Coke, and 100 is completely like drinking vanilla essence out of the bottle. If you actually define the ends of the scale, I think people would do a better job of not just rating it on goodness. Which is what Diablo did. But I'm still just not willing to answer that because where I put it will be completely different to where most of you will put it. Just because of, you know, taste buds. Oh, goodness. Oh, my sinuses are so bloody angry. So angry tonight. North Korea not releasing their population numbers. Don't think North Korea have much of a populace. No idea. Don't think it's that good. There are significant socioeconomic... Well, that's... If it's not great, that would be a really great reason for them to hide their population numbers. Because then they don't know that they've only got 12 humans living there, and they can deter us from... Do you know what I mean? Like, it's... There would be reasons to do that. Also, hiding their population growth might also be a benefit to them. Lots of reasons to not... give that information out if you're trying to be a secret country. Would you please give me this? Thank you. I'll feed the ducks. Feed the ducks. There are significant socioeconomic concerns in Europe, Japan, some other developed places because of an aging population without a replacement population to fund entitlement programs. It's a whole thing. Yep. That sounds about right. I think I've heard that before, maybe. Maybe. My memory's bad. I'd be concerned if you actually knew what drinking vanilla essence tasted like. Why? It smells incredible. I am not the only person who's gone, that smells delightful, and then had a tiny little sip. And then gone, oh, oops. Like, it smells amazing. Why would you not try to put that? And you're already putting it in the recipe that you're making. Why would you not then try it? It's obviously edible. Like,
Tell me of your dreams.
if I get a bit on my fingers while I'm distributing it out, I still lick it off because when you get past that awful alcoholic taste, it tastes really good afterwards. Like, it's good stuff. Oops, I went too far. Thank you for the ads command. I didn't expect an answer. Brilliant. US doesn't have that problem because as much because we have a lot more immigration than other developed countries. We have plenty of our own problems, as do all countries. If I remember correctly, it's Africa, Southwest Asia that are contributing most population growth at the moment. Imagine India and China doing the majority, followed by Africa. Don't have the stats in front of me. China actually really lowered the birth rate. I've 100% done that. Yeah. Okay, I agree. Licking the drop of the finger is a thing. Okay, I'm sure. I've probably tasted vanilla extract at least once or twice in my life. Not my go-to nightclub drink, though. Agreed. Agreed. The one geopolitical term I don't understand is the global south, because it seems like different people use it to mean different things. Quite possibly because they're talking about different areas of geopolitics. Geopolitics is not like a behemoth. It's like divided up into different things, and maybe it actually means different things in different schools of thought. China is definitely suffering the next generation, unable to support the elderly thing. Yeah, lots of places are, as I was saying earlier. Then was surprised it didn't taste as good as expected. Once the alcohol cooks off, it is amazing. Correct. Can confirm have tried vanilla essence. Tastes better than imitation vanilla essence. It does. Still doesn't taste supremely good, though. One-child policy has definitely made a huge difference. Of course, that has other implications. Absolutely. India is still growing, but projected to peak soon. China has almost reached peak from what I remember. I literally took a sip. Yeah, ditto. That's good. Can't really afford to double global population in the next century. Was Bernie. Thank you, whoever decided to finally add ducks to Warcraft. I was a bit tired of my crane for my waterfowl spot. I placed them with a silver duck. Delightful. That's super cute. Global South basically means the developing world. There they go. Look at me catching up to stuff. Now I use vanilla bean paste mostly. Vanilla bean paste is much more expensive. At least where I'm getting stuff from. So, unfortunately, I don't bake often, but when I do bake, I still use essence just because. But when I was on AIP, I couldn't. Because even though the alcohol cooked off, if you cannot guarantee that it cooks off completely, it still has alcohol in it. And if you're trying to do an elimination diet, you cannot have anything that even has a trace of what you're trying to eliminate in it because it will throw your results. So I didn't use it for a very long time. I had non-alcoholic vanilla essence or vanilla extract or whatever it was. And that was interesting. That was interesting, but also, again, more expensive. I have entered the wrong cave. It said, get to be in the global north according to UN Conference on Trade and Development. Congrats, Australia. Buying Jumbo from Costco. Vanilla bean is amazing. Agreed. Still expensive, 20-ish a tube, but huge. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me. I miss the yogurt shop they closed earlier like I was addicted to their vanilla bean yogurt. Tiny tubes they sell at Woolies or Coles look like a newborn baby's next to it. That's adorable. I'd just be so afraid that I wouldn't use it all before it went bad. Once I actually, get a place and have access to my baking stuff, maybe I'll actually bake often enough to be able to get through a tube. Main hunter's stable has at least one pet of every family, some multiple because of special rares. Of course, Ilya. 100%. Collectors unite. Wrong cave, but did you die? No. It just wasn't where I needed to go for my quest. Why would I have died? I'm confused. What am I? Oh. Right, I'm supposed to net them. Normally die when I wander into the wrong cave system. Oh, no, no. Wasn't one of those type of caves. Pick a Discord of Giant Tube. Rarest pet is one of the grubs from Pandaria that were only tameable for a short time. God, Jesus Christ, Seeker. That is a spectacular photo. I love it so much. Might be a me thing. Possibly. This was literally just one little round cave that had no hostels in it, so it would have been a special skill if I managed to die. Very special. Perfectly tender turtle meat. Oh, they don't remind me of that. I was on holiday away from my PC when that grub was tameable. Oof. Ah, well. Just who wild players can die in that cave. Got it. Now I have a goal. Yes. I mean, first you have to sub, artists. First you have to, like, get in-game.
To steal from my crucibles? I am coming for you, little worms.
The guy on the radio screen is amazing. This one here? Ripsaw the Stalker. There's a rare that spawned at some point, somewhere. Don't know where. Somewhere. Right, you be sufficiently influenced. That's true. Correct. Wacky-tailed crab prey man. Let's go. Yep. Happy Monday. Hello, Mark. Happy Monday to you too. Just wish I got the ooze back in the day. Ah, look. Some of these things just is what they is, aren't they? What, as a mount? Ah. I don't think Ripsaw drops a mount, unfortunately. He was in a cave fighting a mama bear. That sounds about right. This curry is really tasty, Jess. You did a brilliant job. Really good job. Oh. Excuse me. What does artist surfing have influenced? Oh dear. He does drop a Drake customization? Yeah, a lot of them do. I think I might have that one already though because Ripsaw's not on my list of rares in ATT, so I'm guessing that I've already got the one that he drops. It might also be one that's shared between a handful of rares. A lot of them do that. Like, there's a Drake Watcher manuscript, but 7 rares drop this particular one. Not all of them, but just these 7, you know?
What is nature's call?
There he is. So let's go say hi. We might as well. There you go. But there are... common boss drops. Right, okay. So there you go. That's Ripsaw the Stalker. What do you reckon, Seeker? Oh, Sophia, can we take a moment to appreciate I'm so unstressed at the moment. My nails are not chewed to shit. Yay! I'm so proud of you. Long and glorious. Hell yes. My mum noticed my emerald dream nails yesterday. And was just like, what have you done to your... What? These are beautiful. How did you do? Did you draw that? I'm like, God, no. And I explained how stamping works. And I'm like, you have to come around and I'll stamp your nails. And she's gone, oh, would you do that for me? And I'm like, yes. So yeah, that's gonna happen at some point in the future. She's the sweetest. Unfortunate. I think what I need in order to convince me is for Fia to explain the lore of that cave she's in. Well, clearly you had Ripsaw the Stalker, which is something that, a mob that Seeker wants a mount of, fighting the Grove Forager Mama Bear here with her 3 bear cubs that are all now dead, unfortunately. But you can see that this is obviously like the bear's home, and that Ripsaw has kind of come in here, invaded, and is it work? Okay. Oh no, it's yellow, it's fine. Is in here invading the bear's space. I'm not sure why Ripsaw wants to be in here. Maybe these mushrooms at the back here are particularly tasty, or maybe some of the ones on the ground. I don't think it's this thing, because players can rip that up if they're level 70, which I'm not. Players can rip it up and it'll disappear, so I don't think that's what Ripsaw was after. Or maybe he's a carnivore and wanted to eat the bears. But that's, oh look, Ripsaw's back. There you go. That's, there you go. Uncertain if Ripsaw is a vegetarian or carnivorous, or maybe omnivorous monster. Keep removing real-play nail polish, then filing them back because they were getting too long. I've had them for weeks now. I'm so proud of you, Seeker. That's amazing. That is amazing. In the beginning, there was only the light and the void.
Is there trouble?
That's the wrong one.
Hi.
How pumped are people for Subfest on Friday? I'm really hoping I get some sleep before then. I am not convinced it's going to happen, but I am hoping. We were explaining earlier, Seeker, about all the things I have to do this week. So like today, obviously we're streaming. Tomorrow I have a meeting with house helpy stuff, house hunt helping thing, and then gym in the evening, which will be great. I'm looking forward to doing the gym. I really hope I'm not too tired to do tricks and stuff. And then I have a Zoom call either tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm not too sure where that's going to fit in the schedule. I don't know yet, but it's going to happen. I sent in 2 post drafts, like tweet drafts today, and a script draft. The script draft has been approved. The posts haven't yet. So when they get approved, they'll have to go live. The script thing I have to film tomorrow. It has, like, its deadline is tomorrow. So I have to record that and then edit it and then send it. And then Wednesday, there's raid. There's stream. Wednesday, there's stream. Then Thursday, I have off. But it's Subfest the next day, so I'm doing all of the graphics for the milestones and incentives and all that kind of, I've got to get that shit sorted. So that Friday, we go live with Subfest. Then Saturday, I have podcast and Subfest. Then Sunday is Subfest. And then Monday is Subfest. And then Tuesday is Subfest. And Wednesday is Subfest. And Thursday is Subfest. And Friday is Subfest. And Saturday is Subfest. And Sunday is Subfest. And then I don't know about the next week. Yeah, it's a whole thing. No, I will not do that for you, mother. You only birthed, raised, and continue to provide advent calendars for me. Correct, right? I'm so keen for the 1st of December. I want to have, like, every year I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make content every day with this advent calendar. And then I get halfway through the month and stop because things pile up. I don't want that to happen this time. I want to be on top of it. I want to have a whole month's worth of content from an advent calendar show so that next year I can use it as a pitch and say, here is something I can do if I can get my hands on your advent calendar. I'm gonna lock in Bear Cubs are tasty. His name is Ripsaw, so that is giving carnivore. Agreed. Agreed. I'm pumped to click this share button on a 34th anniversary. Yes! It's gonna be amazing. I'm so excited. So excited. And then 10 years later, they added Dynamis. Wait, wrong franchise. Ha, sleep in this economy. Correct, right? Literally. I'm really hoping you find a slot in your schedule for sleep too. Yeah, I think I need one. What is the return on investment on sleep hours? Actually, technically no, much higher than 0. Because if you don't sleep, you can't create at all. So there is some return on investment. It's just a matter of individual. Like there is no front up number that you can, it varies day to day, week to week. It's a whole problem. My brain, who's Jim? Oh, Jim. Yeah, Pole. Pole Fitness. Oh, should I know this person? I almost made up some silly question asking about what her plans were with Jim and decided to stifle that. Subs, don't forget to head to the subs only chat in Discord after stream tonight and suggest a bubble tea for fear. Yes, please do. I'm going to need, with a capital N, that walk tomorrow. I'm very much looking forward to it, and it best not fucking rain like it did last week, please. Please and thank you. Oh, goodness. It just says cloudy, but also says 11 to 17, so we'll see. I will text you every morning. Wake up, Fear! Film a thing! Yep. Yep. I feel like, because if I can make a video for each of them every single day and then I put them all together into like one video, I feel like that would be a fantastic kind of portfolio example of this is the kind of thing I can do with stuff and things, you know? Spoons, yes. They've done lots of studies on work hours versus productivity. There's definitely return on investment in the sleep, yeah. Every time I see ROI, I'm like, Roy. Yep. Rains, they fun. I'll have the rain. Please take it, gladly. Rain is great and wonderful. I love rain. I don't like walking in it. Especially when I'm on my way to a gym session where I need to be able to wrap my legs around a metal pole and stay off the ground. Like, I need to not have slippery, damp skin. I need to have dry skin so that I can stick better and not fall on my head and break my neck and then not be able to do Subfest. So, yeah. Rain is usually wonderful and lovely, just not when I have to walk in it. Just I'm going to keep repeating my suggestions until provides. Brilliant. Until RNGesus provides. Love that. Love that. But 11 to 17 sounds like it's been here for a week. Yeah. It has been a bit variable here, but it's been... yeah. The top temperature has varied a lot day to day. Never heard anyone pronounce ROI as the name Roy, but if you would like to influence that change in the language, I'm on board. However, I'll continue to send the letters individually until I get a new job. Of course, it's my brain saying that. To be clear, my brain is a dickhead at the best of times, so I feel like chat will appreciate how friends in their 30s this is. I message Fia a thing while her own is on Do Not Disturb mode. So it quiet announces. Then later in the day, when I don't have my phone with me at work, Fia messages back. Then much later in the evening when squids are asleep, I message her back. An entire text exchange sometimes takes 24 hours. But the key with that, Seeker, is that we don't care that it takes that long. I send you something knowing for a fact that I will hear back when you are able to. And that's all that matters. Did you buy the book?
Ah, the great outdoors.
Oh dear. Damn, we have 60 mile per hour winds, torrential rain, and it's 4 degrees. Jesus, don't. Oh my goodness, be safe. Be safe. Your friends text you back within 24 hours. It's me. I'm always on my phone because that's where my job lives. Like, it's, yeah. It is such a let's catch up for the rest of our lives thing. Yeah. Oh, 100%. Good. I've ordered mine. It's coming tomorrow. Well, yeah, because people our age know that text communication was meant to be asynchronous. Yeah, that's it. Remember messaging people when the boys are very young. It's just how we can communicate. I did buy the book. Brilliant. I'd be responding at 3 a.m. and it didn't matter. Yeah, that's it, because I knew they'd be awake too. Yeah. Or it didn't matter if they didn't respond immediately. Like, that's, yeah. We're on our phones a lot. Then we also Discord and Instagram. Yeah. I'm fairly certain there has been at least one time, Seeker, that I have checked my phone and it'll have your name text message or iMessage or whatever the fuck it says. And then it'll have a Seeker Mikarina Discord DM, not like a message that you've posted in chat, like a DM. And there'll be a DM from Instagram as well. Because you've sent me a reel, you've sent me something to do with stream, and then you've sent me something personal. Like, memes are on Instagram, work shit's in Discord, and personal, like, friendship stuff is text message. And I just, we never agreed on that.
What is
Our brains are just literally the same brain. Right? Like, oh dear. Multi-alerts, yep, I know, I almost forgot to finish my time for Donnie. Oh, Bull, so close. I'm glad that you realized. Welcome back. Yes, it happens a lot, yeah. Sharing the brain cell. No, it's not even sharing it, Apathy. We just both have it at the same time. That's how messed up it is sometimes. Crying, laughing, literally. But that's, it's not a word of a lie. Not a word of a lie. Wait, where? Oh, up here, right. I always forget where they go, but it's up the top of the hill.
Hi.
Greetings, traveler.
Oh, the people. I'm not going to text them because I don't want to bother them. Me. If they don't want to be bothered, they'd set themselves in that mode. Correct. I'm going to, if I do not send it now, I will not send it because I will forget. If your phone is not on silent at 1 in the morning, that's your fucking problem. You can schedule sleep mode. So it stops notifications automatically and then it starts them again automatically. You have the technology. Kindly use it. Literally. 100%. You're not wrong. Yep. As someone who is on call at times, ew, but yeah. So much this. I recall when I sent a reel to Fia by mistake and she replied saying how cute. I was like, it was meant to be sent to my sister. I know. And I'm like, I don't care. This was amazing anyway. Thank you. You can turn it off based on if you are awake. Yes. Yep. That's why all the on-call contacts are the priority list that bypasses D&D. But yeah, that's right. Like, so Jas is on my priority list. My family are on my priority list. But not for text messages. If they text me, it won't push. If they call, it will. Because my family knows that if it is an emergency, you don't text. You call. So mum can ping me at 2 in the morning to send me a drunk picture she found on Facebook. But if it's something serious, she can pick up the phone and she knows it'll get through. I love that the technology we have can handle shit like that. Because it means that we can feel connected whenever we need to an extent, without inconveniencing people and without giving them a shit night's sleep, or, you know, like there's a lot of, yeah. There's a lot of reasons to do that. 67! Wonderful and amazing. Oh, whoops. I got dismounted. Dude, I left a Discord once because I replied to someone and quoted them, and I guess it sent an alert to their phone, woke them up at 2 in the morning. They were all mad, and everyone else got mad. I was like, this is not the right community. No, agreed. Like, yeah, no. Wait. Druids of the Flame fight progress. I don't know. Oh! This is the, oh shit. This is the pre-quest for, this is the area that's the pre-quest for Duvawak here. This is the, yeah, okay. This apparently drops a oh no, charred elemental remains, okay. I'm sorry you had that experience. Yeah, it sucks. Mine's on that. D&D for everything except key people. Yeah, literally. It's a really great thing because it means that you can focus on sleep. You can focus on work. You can focus on your kid's sports game. You can choose to focus without your phone going off every 3 minutes on whatever task you're doing. However, if it's an emergency, you can still be interrupted, which is very, very useful. At least I think it is. Different communities have different social norms, but the level of energy they put into being upset indicated to me it's not a place I'd fit in. I would feel the same way. So they're from the rares, and I need 20 of them to make a mount. And now I have more on my demon hunter than I have on my mage. Uh-oh. Hey, Apathy, welcome back. I can't really keep up with who is in what time zone. If I post something at noon here, it wakes someone else up. I'm sorry, it can't really be helped. Wish my mum would learn that. 6 missed calls, just want to catch up. Thanks for the sheer panic when I call back. Yeah, that's, so my mum's very, she knows that what I do is, she has respect for my time and she has respect for my priorities and stuff like that, which is really great. So she calls. She doesn't often leave a message. Sometimes she'll leave a message. But she'll call once and then she'll text. If she calls back a second time, I'm picking up because I know that this is something very important. And if I leave my phone somewhere and I come back to 6 missed calls from her, I know that she'll be waiting by the phone for me to call her back. That text first, can we talk? Are they soulbound? Yeah. Yeah, soulbound unique 20. Unfortunately. That's right.
Roads have you Our report? Our report is that the rear flank is secure. You stand amidst the carnage that secured our victory.
Oh, did you want... See those stone pillars? They are part of a barrier that keeps anyone from approaching. We must protect them, or the island's defenses will fall.
This is a little bit overly personal, but it's years later in hindsight. Funny, after I've been divorced for about 2 years, I hadn't talked to my ex in about 9 months, she sent me a text one morning suggesting we have a baby because she was single and wanted to be a mother. That happened to be the same day... Fuck, man. Roommate went to the hospital surgery after a major heart attack, so I had a lot going on. Was considering how I was going to respond to her text and say no. Maybe 6 hours later, I got a text saying, hello, did you get my text? I just responded, no, yeah. That's not how you treat somebody that you're asking to make a major life decision about. Something like that. Like, just, dude. I use the focus mode a lot, Shy. I I use the focus mode a lot. Especially like being self-employed and working on the machine that has my game on it. It can be really hard not to just boot up the game and play. So like I set a timer and I'm like, when the timer is done, I can have the things and the stuff, you know, like it's, yeah. It's so easy to check, it really is, yeah. Also, if I'm out like for a run or a walk or a jog or whatever and I've got my earbuds in and I'm pumping music and I'm like and all of a sudden Siri's like, text message from person, and then reads the whole message out, including kiss face emoji, because it's my mother, times like 8, and I'm just like, so I can switch on fitness and none of that shit comes through on my AirPods. It's just the music and any like update from my fitness app, and that's it, and it's great. Super great. Like, yeah, focus modes are phenomenal. It is worth spending the little time it takes to set them up. And then tweaking them if you need to, of course, but they're great. Really, really good.
Those pylons empower Corleth's destructive power.
I was working with my sister that we started years ago, very stressful life event. Call, immediately say they are okay, then fill in with the news, exes in hospital. Yeah. Yeah, mum does the same thing. Your brother's okay. What the fuck did he do, mum? Yeah. We start with the everything is okay message first, correct, yeah. Yeah, same here with Mrs. Helix. First up, I need you to know everyone is okay, yeah. I'm a big believer that not everything is an appropriate text conversation. I do not inform people of or share my condolences regarding deaths via text. That can be a phone call, yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting one, especially with condolences where so many people that I do consider like, I've got some pretty close friends in this whole creator community thing, and when some of them have gone through some pretty terrible stuff, I feel like calling them, firstly, I'm not sure that we're at the level of like I don't know how they feel about it. Maybe I'm just like that creator person I know kind of thing. But also I can kind of recognize at times like I don't want to make them pick up the phone when they don't have the spoons. I don't want to make them pick up the phone and sit there and listen to me give them my message and that's and then they feel like they have to say something back, and it's not always necessary. So I will very, very often give condolences via text, specifically because it means that if they can't check it right then and there, they'll get it when they're ready. They can leave it sitting there. If they really feel the need to respond, but they just can't, they can fucking double tap it and it'll send a heart, and that's all that it needs, kind of like, you know, there's a lot there. And also, you know, in that message saying, I'm here if you do want to talk, but don't feel the need to kind of, you know, take care of yourself kind of thing. And it's worked pretty well for me so far. I hope it's worked well for the people that I've sent it to. Unfortunately, there's been a few too many of those of late, but yeah, that is something, like a family member, sure, but a friend, no, always text message for me. Not because it's, you know, impersonal or whatever, but it means that I can take the time to get the wording right as well, and I can edit. Because when I talk, I'm sure you guys know, I have a tendency to start getting a little bit rambly and fill space sometimes. Who'd have thunk it? And I can do that IRL too, and that's not the time or place for that. So in a text, I can write everything down and then I can reread over it. I can take out things that are repetitive or unnecessary and then just like let them consume it when they want to, kind of thing. But that's just me. Everyone is different. Everyone is different. And I think it's fascinating that everyone is different. Yeah, true. I use it daily. I want you to know that I'm fine and everyone survived. Yeah, that's it. The 2 close family deaths I was advised of both times over the phone by Dad, not checking where I was. One, I was at sport with Squidoos, not ideal. And the next a few years later while I was driving. Really, Dad? Yeah. Yeah. When I got the call about my grandmother, this is why I say if Mum calls the second time, I know something's up. I was walking from the train station to my workplaces when I was employed full-time still. And I was walking into the building. I was like coming through the car park in the front of the building through to the doors, and I saw my phone going and I saw it was Mum, and I'm like, I've just got to work. I'll call her back on my lunch break. And I silenced it and I put it back in my pocket, and then not 10 seconds later it was buzzing again, and I'm like, what? And it was Mum calling, and I'm like, oh shit, okay. So I answered, and she told me that my grandmother was in a coma. And so I went in, I put my bag down, and I was talking to Mum, and I kind of looked to my boss. I said, my grandmother. Like, but not like, you know, not talking to my grandmother. I was just like, my grandmother, and he could see in my body language, because, you know, we knew each other, that something was not okay. And I went straight out the back to a place that was quiet and private, and I finished the phone call and then came in and pulled him aside and let him know what had happened, all that kind of stuff. But it was like, dude, man, not you want to, like, walking into a building with all these people kind of being like, hi, and I'm just like, like, fuck, man, it's a time. It's a time. She was meant to be in first. Yeah. Won't you guys be underwater in 50 years? Quite possibly, Alec, but we're not yet, so we're going to make the most of it while we can. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I do the same, but I tend to ask if I can call rather than if you'd like me to call, I can. I tend to let, leave it up to them entirely. Like, if you want to call, if you want someone to talk to, all you need to do is pick up the phone and I'll be here kind of thing. Because that way, if they message me and say, hey, can you call me? And I don't see it straight away, and then there's a whole rigmarole. And so, like, it's just yeah. But, I mean, again, like I said, each their own, right? But welcome in, Zugs. Hope you're doing well today. I don't mind sharing condolences online if it's someone I don't know well, more thinking of closer IRL friends. Yeah, I sent that message via Instagram, because I didn't have his new phone number, to one of my best friends from high school, who lost a family member. I sent that to him via Instagram. And it was the same thing. He kind of double tapped it when he saw it, and then, like, 3 weeks later messaged back and said, hey, thanks for giving me the space. I just wanted to let you know I really appreciated the message. Blah, 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 blah. That kind of, you know what I mean? Like, it just, that way he could deal with his shit and then come and talk to me when he was ready. Yeah. It's an unusual first chat. Hope you're okay. Welcome in. That's a great idea. Welcome in. Weird like that. Fair enough. Doing well. Thanks. Happy to be here. Wonderful. Glad to hear it. And I regret telling a friend that KFC has merch. She's on a spending spree. Hey, at least they're not spending your money, Nutty. At least they're not spending your money. That's the worst bit. Do they have gift cards? No, they don't. We checked that earlier today, Seeker. KFC don't have gift cards. And then you told all of us they had merch. Well, because we, Nutty discovered it earlier. Talking about KFC branded fingerless gloves. Obviously more people have joined chat since that conversation was had. But yeah, the conversation was had. It was a throwback to a previous convo. Or convo, that's an old word, isn't it? It's a KFC influencer. Oh dear. People not say convert anymore makes no slang reference. I don't think I've said it, like, I've typed it a bunch, but I'm not sure that I've said it out loud for a fair while. You know, there's a different, like, there's stuff that you type all the time, but you wouldn't necessarily say. Yeah. Question, where's the lamb sauce? That was Wendy's. No, I know, but so okay. The Macca's command, where's the beef, was we had a McDonald's stream. I think it was after the Logitech thing actually, and I said if we make top 5, then we'll have a Macca's stream. I'll have McDonald's on stream, like we'll all get Macca's and we'll celebrate kind of thing. And I had a barbecue bacon cheeseburger, except the beef patty was missing. Because Jas picked it up from like drive-thru on his way home from work, and the beef patty was missing. And I was very, very sad. And then sometime later when we got drive-thru KFC and I got chicken strips or chicken tenders or whatever, the you know, those ones. And I got 6, but they only put 5 in the bag. So where's the chicken? Yep. So it's, yep. Oh well. Oh man, oh Jesus. Other countries Macca's actually uses beef. We do. Remember that? Yeah, that's where that came from. It was a while ago. It was the last night of that competition that I met the requirements for partner. Excuse me, May 2021. And I applied and they rejected me. And they said, you've had a recent big spike in viewership. We want to make sure you can maintain it and apply again in 30 days. And so I did. And they approved me because I had maintained it. Kind of cool, huh?
The last ballista is down. Now the green dragonflight can take to the skies and join the battle.
Does Marcus Worker always check before you leave? Yeah, no, you can't always check. You can't always check. If you're, especially if you're in drive-through and there's a whole bunch of people behind you and all this kind of stuff, like it's you can't always check. It causes so many issues for the people working there.
You are welcome at my farm.
All the people behind you and all that kind of stuff. It's, yeah.
Some of the centaur fighting around here got their weapons.
I mean, ideally you shouldn't need to check. Like, you're paying for a product, you should get the fucking product. Like, ideally. The issue is when you've got a bunch of workers there who just don't give a shit. Or people who are undertrained, or, you know, overworked, or, you know, especially if they're younger and they're doing full-time school and then part-time at Macca's, like, it's just, there are too many variables there. Too many variables. Ooh. Let's see if this rare up here gives me something tasty.
Have you eaten?
Yes, I have. I don't know what am I bacon egg muffin without egg. They often give me egg, no bacon. Yeah. I would imagine that's a more common request. And I cry wants to give me a muffin with cheese, no egg, no bacon. I mean, I had McDonald's breakfast in years. It's also the middle of a cyclone. Well, I still check. I haven't had a McDonald's breakfast since 10.2 release. I take everything out of the bag, open it up, count out all of the pieces. Yeah, literally. It's not always practical. Cyclone burger makes sense. Beef was in the air. Not the cyclone that flooded your building. Huh? No, that was the flood had nothing to do with the cyclone. That was just rain, like a fuckload of rain. As far as I'm aware, at least. And I believe that was 2022, not 2021, but I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure, because it was March that happened. And March was when the floods happened, and I'm pretty sure I was partnered by then. It happened, yeah, it was like end of February, start of March, because I was doing my, I was going to do my stream anniversary celebration thing. And I had to postpone it because after Heartbreaker I was dead. And then after I'd lost my voice or something, and then I postponed it, and then the building flooded and we had no power, so I had to postpone it again and again. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, Sissy the water, shit smooths and pizza isn't cut evenly. Basic geometry, you think it's hard to scrub. It's because they just 1, 2, 3, 4, zoom, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, this is not, they can't. Again, with not having enough time. They have to get it out the door because they have KPIs for speed of delivery, speed of you know, out the door kind of thing. And you have some huge and some tiny, yeah. Especially since there's cut marks on the top of cut marks on the box to line it up. Yeah, but that's not, they're not looking at it and going, zoom. Like no. If you're pumping out thousands of pizzas in a night, you'd probably bash through it quickly too. Low risk of cyclones in Melbourne. Higher risk in Brisbane, which is where we were, but yeah. This time warp event for gig. Good, glad to hear it, Hidden. Big eaters, small eaters. People that eat a whole pizza should not care because they just roll up the pizza. Oh no. Love how passionate I get about this stupid ass shit. Like, it doesn't matter.
Good. I will take it from
Zoom! Almost got another 70 to take through the Emerald Dream.
Daughters of Tira, smile on me.
I was supposed to New York style pizza. When I worked for Macca's, we never checked the bags when it was busy. If it was slow, the person handing the food out would check first. Be clearing bed, of course, Sigma, of course. Yeah, sometimes like there is a process that you are supposed to follow with that kind of stuff, but when you've got like hundreds of people waiting on food and stuff like that, you can't. If you check like that, people will be waiting for food and they will be making complaints, and you'll get far more complaints than the small handful who will have something wrong with their order. You know, like it's, yeah. Numbers game. And we're back to math. I cannot see these swirlies for the life of me. There you go. Maybe say your family size is like 3 to 4 meals. Yeah, right? We always get like a, you know, three pizzas, 3 sides kind of deal, and then we have it for dinner for multiple nights. Oopsie.
My purpose here is fulfilled.
Especially when it's like super cheap.
Let us
Oh my
meet
god.
again soon.
First character through the Emerald Dream. Nice, Mark. I've done 11 now.
Primalists have been dealt with.
But I've not done like the whole
forces will
4
make quick
chapters of
work of
storyline.
any
I've just
foolish
done
enough
the
to
3,
linger.
the weeklies.
Without our
I've done
allies,
Where the
we could
Ally,
not
Super
have
Bloom, and
achieved
Blooming Dream
this
Seeds to
victory.
get the gear, but it's more about the
Summoning
transmog.
their
Because
leaders
that's
to
what
an
I am.
end.
That's who I am. It's what I do.
She asked for you as well, my friend.
This day, you have proven yourself to the Green Dragonflight. It is a deed of kindness and sacrifice my people will not soon forget.
I don't think they do ISO 9001 quality audits and run it through Six Sigma process. Amusingly, they probably do that in one restaurant somewhere, and management checks the office is great, and the rest of the organization changes nothing. Yeah, I would say they do it maybe annually in each store, like 1 time per year in each store or something.
Tell me of your... From the hunters who value skill above all, a rite of passage.
Yes, that makes sense.
From the mystics who commune with the wind, her lightest touch, a lift. From the descendants, this spear is proof of your skill. I accept this offering.
As all Ohuna are the offspring of Onara, this feather should suffice.
Tell me of your... Onara's spirit blesses us all. I accept your offering.
Here, take this.
May your ancestors guide.
I remember Tira well. You are so much like her. I accept your offering.
What will you ask of... I, the Kanamatra Serist.
I'm not doing the dungeon. But I am the hero of ducks. If you're gonna tip 50 70s, 60 70s. They upped the cap with the Dragonflight pre-patch to 60 characters per account. I do have a spreadsheet, they're all in there. I'll get there eventually. I'm just not in a rush. You know? Not in a rush. 11, wow, killing it. I thought so. I've got 62% of the Emerald Dream finished. So that's pretty respectable for week 1, I think. I reckon. I'm wanting pizza. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Horror's previous factory work. Flashed by my eyes, they let you be a water spider. Such a creepy name for a work process. 27,001 is my focus of late. I have that one too. 60s, 70s. Thank you, Sam. We had that once a year in the store I worked out. We knew the date like 1 week in advance. The store is the cleanest it can be on the day. Yeah.
A few specimens, shall we?
Yep. Enjoy your lurk, Diablo. Despite it is such an Amazon term. That's what they call the workstation supply stockers. Keep receiving transport pieces. Right slot for what I'm missing, but wrong armor type each time. Oof. Rough. Term actually comes out of a thing called lean manufacturing. Amazon just applies it. There you go. Also, the factory I worked at did that ISO 9001, which could have sorely used a 6 Sigma process. There you go.
This is sacred land.
Oh dear. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. I will return shortly. Burb.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Hello. Oof. These are messages. Donuts. Seek. Ah, now I want donuts, but I do have a cherry wrap. I will enjoy that instead. It's a little baby fun size one out of a favorites box. And do I want to you and me both, Seeker, you and me both. Efforts have to really brought in across the organization up and down the management chain. I'd say just end up being checkmarked. You have to do it, yeah. And these days I'm just in a car and drop donuts to Fear. That would be lovely. There's a place down here. I don't think you have Daniel's Donuts in place. But Daniel's Donuts is spectacular. Actually, I worked out it was big into Kaizen, which was a lean variant. It's really annoying to do with the ways managers should handle it. Reads them to her. A lot of value in all that total stuff. Often gets applied haphazardly, but people don't really understand the system. Oh, right. Yeah, I haven't even been paying attention to the time lately. I'm just like, yeah, let's go. Hey, Cow, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, Daniel's Donuts. I believe it's a Melbourne-only chain. I think it's Melbourne only. Melbourne, Victoria, and they do some kick-ass fucking donuts. They're really good. Streaming time is just a suggestion. These days, literally. Literally. Lake Entrance could be best donuts. Very huge and very yummy. Lake Entrance is a while away from, like, the city, yeah? I've only just moved back after 15 years away, and my grasp on geography was not great to begin with. So yeah. I have other strengths. They're just not where places are. 3 to 4 hours drive one way, unfortunately, I'm not willing to do. But if I was in the area, I would absolutely get the donuts. Wow, map geography? Oh, no, even then it's still a little bit rough. I am better at WoW map geography, but there are also fewer place names in Azeroth than there are in, you know, like suburb names and shit, yeah.
Well then.
Interesting. I'm trying to unlock Katie. Yeah. I did that on stream and I did not do super well. I did pretty well, but not super well. I didn't smash it out of the park. Super, like literally, I have Google Maps. Why do I need to know where things are? I just plug in the address and it tells me where to go. The brain space, I need that. What's the other thing you're tracking in Zygor? Rusty Mechanic Roller. It's a mount from Mechagon. Drops from the Arachnoid Harvester and it's like a 1 in 333. Dealy? Yeah, it's gross. I'm at, some attempts.
You dare to steal from my crucibles?
Nothing to do with my brain being like trying to scoop sand underwater with a net. Oh, that is a great analogy. Great analogy. Thank you, Zan, for the ads command.
Up for an adventure?
There's a pretty Drake. Give Seeker a kitty litter scoop to use instead. Oh my goodness. Did you get that mummy head you wanted to ride? No. No, still no. Unfortunately. That's alright, we'll get back to regularly scheduled Mount Fun Mondays or eventually. I'm just having too much fun in the Emerald Dream at the moment. And the only reason I'm not in the Dream is because I'm trying to level this toon up so that she'll be 70 so that she can go to the Dream. Adding more 70s to the roster for more dreaming. For more Emerald Dreaming and collecting. I did say that we could do dragon riding. It was going to be dragon racing, level the Demon Hunter, or level the Priest. And you guys voted for Demon Hunter. So, here we are. Here we are. She's getting close. She's 67 and more than a half.
Greetings.
Someday. There's a head in there you can get. I'll keep my fingers crossed. Oh dear. It's not a head. It is a mummified raptor skull. So it's like bones. And then they are reanimated into a mummified raptor that you can ride.
Greetings.
Or Taiwan. The skull is a head. Tomato, tomato, sure. Just snapped thumbnail in a part. Oh! Ouch, Seeker. Ouch. My poor little nail, my index finger on my dominant hand, poor little nail there ripped off. Only halfway off a couple weeks ago, and then as I was trying to shorten it a little bit, it just ripped the whole thing clean off. So it's now like I've got my my pointy nails that are like long and pointy. I have filed these back as well because but then I have like little baby one. It's like oh. Yeah, it didn't hurt so much when I tore it, but it kind of smarted for a moment when the nail file kind of took it off.
My hearth awaits you.
It's just a little bit past the edge of the nail bed, so like inside the nail bed, but only just, so it didn't do too much. There was no blood or anything, thankfully. But yeah, it was not great. So I just kind of filed down the sharp corners and called it a day. You're doing so well. You were. Quickly applied nail polish. Supposedly McDonald's just open. Could go at breakfast. You could. My non-dominant thumb. Yeah. If anyone says anything about it, so it's your trigger fingers. You keep that nail short. Oh dear. No, I just say I ripped it off. I'm waiting for it to grow again. I hope this one sticks and over the next few days grows out. Yeah. Over the next few weeks. Yeah. That's what I'm hoping for this little baby one. Get it back to a length. It doesn't need. You only need about like a mil of growth to be able to get a point on it. It just, yeah. Depends on how long that takes.
Well then.
Yeah, I ripped it off. I was bored. What now? Yeah.
Be welcome. Honor the mother.
Oh dear. Oh, yeah. Oh, whoops. Went too far. So I'm almost done with an RN.
My hearth awaits you. See you soon.
Almost done. Still got a few. Was that 8 quests to go? Sounds like how I used to be.
What roads
That's
have
no
you
fun.
traveled?
You want to start a spreadsheet to track who gets the most OD responses from you. I have an anecdotal sense, so I don't have the data to back it up. That's fair. Yeah, I definitely do. Like, I know that my brain has a small handful of, like, canned responses where I read something and I don't really have anything meaningful to contribute to the conversation. So it's like, oh, wonderful, or that's nice, or well done, or oh dear. Like, you know, there's and I don't do it on purpose. It's not because I'm bored or because I'm not interested, or it's legitimately I my brain can't produce anything meaningful to contribute to what you've said. It's kind of like oh yeah. Like that's all it really is, but saying that over and over again is, but obviously I do still say the same few things repeatedly. Yeah, it's a time. It's a time. Love this questline. Wanted to adopt Taiwan. Yeah, Taiwan is very fluffy. Oh, I know. Yeah. Yeah, appears an NPC, limited number of dialogue options, makes note. Yeah, that's not, it's not entirely a lie sometimes. It's when my brain shuts off, you know, and given how much I've been streaming this week, I think my brain is just like, nope, we give up. More work. Yep. Agreed. These NPC streamers make cash. I have too many opinions and rants to be an NPC, but I also have canned responses. And sometimes I can't even it comes out and then my brain says the thing and then I also I say to myself, that sounded like you did not, that you could not possibly have cared any less about what that person was having to say. And it's not the case. It just, yeah, sometimes brain do be. Is this a thing? You should have shout out the sides unironically. Or is that like those character select screen type doodads? Because yeah, that's definitely not an NPC streamer. Like they're creators, but they're not streamers. I mean, some of them might be, but that particular type of content is very much pre-edited. It's not a live stream. Until your responsibility is dismissive instead of myself, mission accomplished. Right, okay, noted. See Discord for those investigated in Nailgate. Oh my lord. Really? Oh goodness. Ah, dear. Oh, youch. Yeah, it's always really bad when it's like if the split goes across, you can kind of handle it, but the split like down the nail like that, oof, yep. Youch. Youch. Kind of like that. It's the thing where people have these, well, it is like characters, like they don't just stand there, they pretend to eat, drink and stuff. Is definitely a style. Yeah, it's like idle animations is what they're imitating. It's when you stand there on your mount and every so often it kind of just sort of swats at itself with its tail and then stays still again. And then it's idle animations is what they're imitating in those character select screen style thingamajigs, but that's still not a stream. Like, still not an NPC streamer. That's a, that is that is edited content. Aren't they streamed as they react to the emote thingies people's buy and put on their screens? I've never seen that. So yeah, that if they're actually like if they're doing like a TikTok live, then yes, that is streaming. But I've never seen that, nor have I heard of it. This is the first I'm hearing of it. So that's yeah, interesting. Sure. Are you thinking VTuber? No, VTubers are totally different. I mean, they might do the same thing as a VTuber, but it's a totally different. Another category, another subcategory of content creation. Something about that. There's a huge thing on TikTok. People make astonishing amount of money doing that. No, this is different. TikTok bits or items like a rose or burger or such, and when people give it to them, they say canned phrases like "yum" or "thanks for the rose" or such. Yeah. Not that before seen again. Not seen that before. Then again, I avoid TikTok as much as I can. No, Blinkins, you're right. About this messaging on TikTok where people do the NPC thing, astonishing amounts of money. I don't understand it at all. Whatever brings people joy. Completely lost my thumbnail once on electric wood sander. Ouch. Not ideal. Not ideal. To be fair, never used TikTok, just saw stuff on YouTube. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Well, you know, people gotta make a living. Maybe use TikTok either. Sometimes I watch YouTube videos about TikTok because I do try to stay generally informed. Yeah. Yeah, it's the social media landscape is a time. It's a time. It's a time. 2.5, yeah. These TikTok videos have been uploaded to YouTube and then it's only 3 creators, might be more. Fair enough. Hey, Attack! Welcome back, hope you're doing well.
Have you eaten?
I should know what the kids I am telling to keep off my grass are up to. Nods sagely. You hope you're good as well. I am. Bit tired, but I mean, I've been streaming bucket loads for the last week or so. So yeah, I mean, it's my own fault. It's my own fault. I'm doing well. Thank you for hoping.
This is sacred land.
Great time for any of our new followers to introduce themselves if they're keen to. No pressure, love our lurkers too. Indeed. Indeed. I hope you're all having a lovely night. That's kind of the... kind of the thing, isn't it? Just hope that whatever's going on, that you are enjoying the evening as much as you can. Keen for Wednesday? I am. Got a lot to do before then though, so not even related to Wednesday, just I've got a lot of other stuff to do before then, so it's kind of the last thing on my mind at the moment, funnily enough, which is funny. But look, we'll get there.
I'm sure an adventurer will come by. This place should
excuse
be
me.
crawling with them.
Hurry back.
You're new here, are you, Zamnus? You follow on social media? Oh my goodness, good thing I guess. Yeah, yes and no. It's very, very busy. But I had so much on my plate for today before stream. But I managed to get through it all, so I'm just hoping I can do the same again tomorrow and Wednesday, and just kind of... I feel like catching up is going to be a tall order, but at least making some progress would be lovely. Making some progress would be lovely. So it's Subfest on Friday. And other stuff, like personal life stuff, and like just so much stuff. So much stuff. Good kind of busy though. Yay, Rusty! Congratulations! Hello. He was so long since I've raided with the homies. Yeah, so many guilds have been taking breaks and stuff, hey. It's like a whole thing. Oof. Okay, I'm gonna need to take another one of those AFK breaks. I will be back in a minute. I'm back, sorry. How we doing? So 4 weeks after ATC, yeah. Just so the keyboard. She has no hands to type. Enjoy your lurk, Rusty. It's got me Dotty. Yay, bull! Well done. Oh, free for all. I can do that. Newcomer to stream, we'd love to see. Well, turns out, yes, indeed. Oh my goodness, beginner's luck. You are, to borrow from Seeker, you're a rat bag. Amazing. All right. So we're about to finish an Iron Plains, and we're not 70 yet. We're just about to hit 68.
Anyone here who can help our efforts in the Azure Span?
I'm sure
So I'm wondering where we should go.
come by. This place should be crawling with them.
Will you be?
Maybe I should switch ATT to not account wide and see which zone has the lowest percentage.
Are you here to lend a hand?
See if we can target multiple things at once. You're not wrong. Borrow from Fear, correct. I'm gonna start calling people mouse sacks, like rat bag. Yep, okay. I follow what you're... I'm picking up what you're putting down.
high mountain stands. Look to the skies.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's an Iron Plains done. Let's, well, not finished, obviously, it's on 83%, but let's have a look. So we've got 86, 76, 79, and 84. So I think it looks like we'll be going to Thaldraszus, which makes sense. Because, yeah. Do I still not have the... That can't be right. Shit. Holy cow. How do I not have that one fair? That's embarrassing. Ah, okay, good, good. Oh, and the battle pets, of course. Lord have mercy. Flight paths. What is that? I thought I did that on fear. Oh, and the problem is future, and because time rifts, and yeah, okay. I get it. Okay. It's been a while since I've done Thaldraszus, so... Like it, you would, right bag. Hey, PJ! I'm really enjoying the stream. Recently gone to retail Dragonflight. I was wondering if you had any tips for new players. Yeah, of course. Welcome on in, firstly. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Absolutely. So if you're, I'm guessing that you're completely brand new to retail. You're not like a returning player from an old expansion or something like that. So my first tip would be not to use your boost on your first toon. It's so tempting to do it to just jump straight in. But from what I've learned from others who have told me, when you use the boost, you're dropped with a whole spell book, and it kind of gets a little bit overwhelming. And when it's overwhelming, you just kind of, you know, and it's sort of, yeah. So my recommendation would be to start a toon from scratch and level it through. Leveling does not take too long. It is pretty quick these days. And it also means that you get to learn like one new ability at a time. And so you get to learn where everything slots in, and it makes things flow a little bit better. Yes, it takes longer to get into the content with your mates and stuff, but it can be worth it because then you're not just being carried all the time. You're learning as you go, sort of thing. The next thing is, because it is such a big game, got nearly 19 years worth of game, it can help to kind of put your blinkers on a bit and just focus on what's ahead of you rather than being like, oh, what's this, and oh, what's that, and oh, what's this, and oh, what's that. It can get overwhelming. Again, same with the spellbook thing. It can get overwhelming. So finding someone who, like this community, we're really good at it because we have a lot of practice, but finding someone who can, when you ask them a question, they can answer just the question. Because you'll still have questions, but you don't need 19 years of backstory as to why that's the answer, or what it used to be like, or how it was when I played, and all you need is the answer to the question right here, right now. You know what I mean? Like where do I find my profession? You know, the default keybind is K. That's what you need. You don't, oh, well, you know, professions used to be over here and don't need any of that. Just all you need is an answer. Newcomer chat is fantastic. It can get a little off topic sometimes, but it can also be fantastic. Where you should automatically be stuck in newcomer chat if you're a new player. Have fun. Go at your own pace. It's a video game. It's a beautiful game with a whole lot of incredible stories. Enjoy it. You'll only get to play for the first time once. So do what you enjoy. Take your time with it if you want to. Just enjoy it. Because it's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. But if you do have any specific questions, by all means, please ask. We'd be happy to help as much as we can. WA has a town called Rockingham. Whenever we'd go there growing up, Dad would say we're going to Swinging Pig. Rockingham. Yeah, that's it. Anyone know why Twitch keeps pausing when I have it backgrounded? Yeah, it'll be... Chrome has a newer, well, Chrome specifically, and I guess other browsers based on Chromium, has a relatively new setting where if a tab is in the background, it will kind of shut it off after a while to save computer resources. You've got to turn it off in your settings. Here's all the things that's green and mine looks like a Christmas tree. It does, like, it's only when I've got all this stuff. Like, there are definitely chunks that are, like, slightly not green. And then when I open up specific things, they get very, very angry at me. But, yeah, look, I have been playing a long time. And this is also just on, I'm not account mode. So if I turn it to account mode, it gets a little less green. Just a touch less green. I can also just come in here and ask for your questions. That's what I do. Yes, absolutely. Very weird, have to look into it, not just audio streamers actually stop. Yep, that'll be a Chrome thing. Level boosted of Beastmasters are like hunters and it's fun and easy. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. I'm really, really glad that you're enjoying it. Yeah, I've heard one too many stories about people boosting and just being overwhelmed with the number of buttons. But I'm really glad that you're finding it easy. That's really good. Very, very good. Where I was like, IRL, live in the now, not on max level. Yeah, max level will come. It is, as long as you keep playing, it is almost inevitable. Yeah, enjoy the journey. I'm flying around doing little things here and there. Yes, PJ. Yes. Amazing. I love that for you. Just switch to Firefox, the browser of cool people, or you can switch to, wait.
Champion, may I have a word with you?
Firefox, the browser of old people. Oof. Ouch. Lets you find the fun that is Storm Dragon riding full warp speed. Rebranding old to in the know rat bag. Or we can all switch to Opera GX. Hello, Grip. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Where am I? Oh, it's going up. Zoom. 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 Bonk.
Come forward, champion.
Firefox is awesome and I love it. I used to use Firefox and then I found a whole bunch of stuff that just wouldn't work on it. So I switched to Chrome because it was the only thing that worked for that particular thing, and then I've not had any issues since, so I just stuck with Chrome. And there are so many websites nowadays that literally the troubleshooting starts. If you're using any other browser, try opening the website in Chrome, and it's like, oh god, okay. Like, I mean, that's obviously that's a developer problem. Like that's a developer problem, but yeah, it's nice to not have to worry about the browser I'm using and compatibility. Oh, revealing Dragon's Eye, right. I don't want to do Halls of Infusion. We're not doing Halls of Infusion. I'm not doing dungeons. Did you say Opera? It's not 1920. It's not a browser. Opera GX. Opera does creative sponsorships, don't they? I think I've seen some YouTube ads for Opera. I recall how recently that was. I've not used Opera since 1987. Making maybe not 1987. So Firefox to trust the Windows Certificate Store and you got a deal. Yeah, I was born. Keep Chrome around for YouTube because they broke Firefox for it. What's Windows? You use Firefox for YouTube all the time. What's broken for you? Operating system people who CBF installing Linux are stuck with. Everything if you're old enough to be using Firefox. Okay, I'll stop now. Oof. Thinks I'm using an ad blocker and I'm not. However, the ad blocker on Chrome works just fine. I thought it was called Mac OS. That's what I use unless I'm playing a video game. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. You use this unless you're doing this task, in which case you use this. All of my shit, if I'm doing this, I use this. If I'm doing this, I use this. Like, it's Windows works for everything. Chrome works for everything. Like, nothing I use is like so highly specific that I have to boot up a new fucking OS just to use it. Like, why the hell would I make my life that complicated? It is already complicated as hell. I would like some simplicity, please and thank you. Any Chrome installed to make a video? Of course I do. I just only do so when I have to. Yeah, but like, if you always use it, then you never have to think, oh, well, I have to switch browsers now. Like,
what is nature's
universe tends to entropy. My life is complexity. I will take simplicity when I can. Like, here, a browser you can use for literally everything. Enjoy. Kill 3 Valdrakken citizens. I feel like this is not...
We serve once more.
I think President all close. So I have a Chrome OS computer connected to my TV. We have all the SaaS coming out for browsers. I love it. Yeah, look. Of all the bloody things to get passionate about. Of all the bloody things to get this passionate about. It's bloody browsers. Stop that.
Ours is a solemn burden.
If you took the quest from the dark side, apparently, no, I'm using a revealing dragon's eye. So there are primalists disguised as Valdrakken citizens. So it's I'm exposing them for who they really are and then killing them. It's not just indiscriminately killing innocents. Although I'm a demon hunter, so who knows. Oh, piss off, lights. I know. Go away. Shut up. Don't judge me. That one. A mouse sacks all of you. Just to see a mouse carrying a tiny brown sack and I giggled. Tiny Santa! Exclamation Santa. Go through Citizens Guards. Swarm her. Yeah, I know, right? How do you think he gets down the chimney? Literally. Oh, that's so adorable. I love it. Scurries. Ooh, I know. How cool is that, Seeker? Throne exchange. And now that I'm a Throne partner, I have a referral link to it. Super awesome. There are so many things that I need to do that are pending on my Twitch payment this month. Like, dude.
I doubt the primalists come to bank vaults.
Did I read somewhere about Zygon News? You did.
Plans,
You can scroll down underneath the channel. There's a panel for it.
Useful.
And there's a message in Warcraft.
One of the
Warcraft channel. And also, yeah, in exclamation Zygon.
There is nothing here awaiting you.
So when for lack? Yeah, no, not yet.
Said it would be.
I have not seen
Not for a little while, I think.
Come to think of it, I have not seen
Especially considering that farming transmog right now feels like a bit of a waste of time, considering that when the War Within hits, my druid will be able to pick up cloth, leather, mail, and plate. Like, why would I farm that stuff now when they could pick up stuff that's the wrong armor type, whereas in, like, a year, everyone will be able to learn everything. I might as well spend that time focusing on the other collectibles and then go back to transmog when that hits, you know? Like, that's sort of... And I was doing Lax as, like, a side thing while looking for transmog, unfortunately. So it's, yeah. It just doesn't feel like the right thing to do for me. Makes sense. Didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, it was a, like, big bloody thing out of BlizzCon.
Many people come here for commerce.
Really big thing out of BlizzCon.
Find a place to blend in with the merchants and keep your ears open.
Did you hear?
Read blue posts. No, I will not. No, not a blue post seeker. You can watch / listen to the panels. I'm pretty sure they've got them up on the YouTube channel and on the Twitch channel as VODs. You can watch / listen to the live streams.
I do not know the details, but
Black for now. Do open world farms with like for zone drop BOEs? Could, yeah. I'm just not up to that point yet. You can run it solo, no need to wait and build anxiety. True, you can also run a community one. Like, you can actually get others in the Discord together and do it on yourself. Only thing I wish was if you cleared old tiers, you get the tier transmogs. I'm missing out on tier 1 to 8 parts as they added transmog after. Huh? What do you mean, Nails? If you cleared old tiers, you get the tier transmogs. See on tier 1 to tier 8 parts as they added transmog after. Because you can still get like old tier sets and well, this is a bad example. I'm on a fucking demon hunter. There's not going to be any old sets to show you, but you can still. There are some that have been removed from the game. Like, you know, when they moved Nax Ramus, all the old loot went bye-bye, but now, like, we've got old Nax. I don't think everything's farmable, but there are, like, a chunk of things that you can get and stuff like that, so it's...
Keep your wits about you.
I'm kind of not quite understanding what you're missing out on. She watch listen to them at 1.5. She can watch listen to them at whatever speed she bloody well wants. You had 19 hours of your time to watch every possible... 19?! Ah, that's 9.5. She watches on double time.
Still, should they not have
Transmog is new, they added it so late, so you sold off all old looks. They should have allowed you to just get them rather than having to refarm like I'm having to do. Oh, right, so okay, the issue with that is that they didn't retain that data, Nails. There was no data about what gear you had and then sold. They don't have this like endless log of 19 years worth of game, or at that point, you know, 8 or 9 years or whatever. They didn't have that old log of everything that had ever been looted and sold. That's just redundant data. They shouldn't have needed to hold on to that. So they can't. They literally can't do that. They just don't have the capability. The information doesn't exist for them to implement. I understand it's frustrating, don't get me wrong. I get it, because I'm in very similar boat, but that's literally an impossible task. It cannot be done. Unfortunately. Good morning, Sync. Welcome back. Happy time zone. Unfortunately, there's no magic way for them to know whether you actually got an item or not. Yeah, there's no log of that, unfortunately. Again, it sucks. Like, I definitely get that it sucks, but it's not a, they should have just done this. They can't have. They could never have done that, unfortunately. They're not happy to just give it all out to anyone who's run the instance ever. Correct. Correct. So we bought the boys a small booklight. Each just found Mr. 9 reading in bed with his almost 2 hours past bedtime. Yeah. That's exactly what I did with mine when I had a... In fact, I didn't have a booklight. I had a torch. Big, heavy, industrial bloody torch that I used to do that with.
Welcome. Next one is on.
This is father son. Yep, absolutely. This is actually where I stopped watching WWE and wrestling stuff. It was pushing 10 plus hours a week of stuff when I quit. After bed, night, all rest well, hidden. We'll see you next time.
Well met.
We now have double sync and sync. Oh no, it's fine. That's fine. We'll survive. Because we have Synco and Synchron, right? Yeah. Synco and Synchron. Oh, talking of transmog, did I hear correctly that you can get the Nax gear somehow, the set that was removed? No. What I said was I don't think they added that one, but they did add like the old recipes and stuff like that. There's a whole... It's a very big explanation, and there's a very long list of stuff that was added, and a very re-added, and a very long list of stuff that wasn't. And I don't know all the little itty-bitty details. I would highly recommend checking out the Wowhead guides. Wowhead has a guide for what's there. Wowhead has a guide for how to unlock, because you've got to unlock. There's a whole quest chain to unlock old Nax that you can then kind of port to this way and that way and blah, blah, blah. Like, it's a whole thing. And it's a big thing. It took me several hours to work through everything. So yeah, I'd highly recommend going and checking out the existing guides on that. Because what you get from me is probably going to be wrong information. This is reading. We did have double drowse earlier. We did. I hate to break it to you, Kenzie, for your stream is now 50-hour plus weekly commitment. Ah, dear. Wait, what is lack? Sorry, dumb question possibly. No, it's all good, Ree. Also, I'm not sure if you know, but dumb is not a particularly good word to use. Silly or stupid are great alternatives. But dumb is considered to be quite the ableist insult. Just in case you weren't aware. But no, LAC stands for Loot Appraiser Challenge. And basically you kill things, lots of things, loot them all very, very quickly, as quickly as you can, and loot lots and lots of things. And then this set of add-ons values what you're looting and gives you a rough idea of what you could possibly be able to sell it for. And often it's very inaccurate, but it's hilarious anyway. And if you do it in a group, so that's Loot Appraiser, if you do it in a group through Battle.net Friends, you can send each other, like the add-on sends each other data on what's being looted, so you have a leaderboard. And that's why Seeker likes it a lot, because she's competitive as fuck. it's completely, there's very, very, very little skill involved. I mean, there are obviously certain strategies that allow you to kill things faster or move through an instance faster, things like that. But beyond that, it's pure luck because it's what drops, right? And you can't control your drops. I get that data is dead, but if you had an achievement, it's a way to unlock the tier looks they could have done on that. Yeah, like Sync mentioned earlier, just because you had an achievement to kill a boss doesn't mean you ever got any loot from that boss. And so they weren't willing to just hand it out to people who never actually saw that loot drop, you know? Which I understand, I get that. That's right, we get to go back and re-explore all of those memories from back in the day. Sure, it gets a little frustrating after a while, but that, like, farming's part of the fun of it. It's part of collecting. Good morning, Neft. Welcome back. I'm not doing anything else better now. Good morning, Dara. Welcome back. Before I was trying to be productive in society. Alright, torch. Really confused me. The flashlight was like, if you're reading by a giant industrial torch of very serious safety concerns. No, yeah. Yep. Yep, good. I think there's a drop now from Nax, but not sure it's that look. Yeah, there's a whole ass quest challengey chainy doodad to unlock access to Old Nax, where you can get some but not all things and stuff like that. It's, yeah, go investigate the guide, and I'm sure it'll be able to let you know what you can and can't get. You can get the Old Nax hero appearances. Yeah, a whole huge thing though. Yeah, so much fun, so much to farm. Yeah, absolutely. Fimmer, you going to play SOD on November 30th? No, I don't stream on November 30th. Sorry, for a second I was like, who the fuck is Fimmer? And I realized you meant Fiamma. Good. No, I don't stream on November 30th. And it'll be right after Subfest, which I will be dead. So, but I'm looking at the potential of doing it. I think my first stream after it launched, besides, it doesn't launch in Australia on November 30th. It launches in Australia on December 1st, which is a stream day. It's a Friday. I'm not 100% certain if I'll stream it like that very day, but I am definitely thinking about dabbling. We'll just see. But I'm not going to be changing games or anything like that. It'll be like the occasional dabble if I do. So we run at radar dungeon, you get chance mode. Below one you can get run alone. When low one you can run alone. Add-ons that count so much you get for your drops. And competition, so much fun. Get as much as you can in an hour.
I am a paladin. Oh.
My grace, bad emojis. Definitely not intended. No, I figured it wasn't, which is why I figure vast majority of people don't intend to be dickheads, right? Like, why would, no. So I definitely approach it from an educational perspective. But yeah, it's all good. All good. We've all got to learn at some point. I used the word incredibly frequently until one of my disabled friends was like, don't do that. I was like, oh, okay, shit, whoops. Sorry, I'm learning, and I learned. And that's, you know, that's how we grow as people. Totally cool. I'm not okay, well, maybe a little. Yes, you are. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Oh, wait, well, I'm like, what was I up here for? It was the purple. Okay, let's go this way. Maybe that would be overjoyed if there was a way of earning the Old Nax gear. Always loved Journal Armor Set for Warriors. Only found about it only found out about it after it was removed. Yeah. Check out, yeah. I've said it like 70 million times now, haven't I? Check out the stuff on my head. Take a look. And you'll get some kind of info on, ooh, 68! You'll get a bit of info on how to unlock it, what you can get, all that kind of fun stuff. There she goes again. Pure luck what I'm hearing is a new stream Baccarat game. That sounds awesome. Thank you for explaining. Yay, Ree! Getting Tandem, Seeker Ant, and Fear Ant simultaneously. Seeker and Zen, what do you guys mean? Paladin, wait till you see it IRL. There'll be a podcast at some point. Truly a sight to behold when both of us are just, yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be an event. We're gonna have to, like, you're gonna have to come visit for a week, Seeker, and we'll record like a whole season of podcast in a week. And then just like release it every however often for the next however many months. Do I need to get off the, oh, there they are. Okay, that's, oh, excuse me.
Tiny dogs are vicious when they need to be. It's fucking hilarious. All right. I think the Australian slang term is rat droppings for what? Oh my god. The moment you, then me. To work on those, did farm old SM for the tabard? Nice. Yeah, I still haven't got the tabard. It's like the only thing I need from that entire dungeon now. Ugh. Sorry. Say bad your name. All good. My brain is not totally functional at the moment because of how much I've been streaming and not sleeping. So it took me a minute to be like, what? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Thank you for the con from my bank yesterday. I don't need all this stuff. Good on you. Oh, but stop that. It's a tough decision to make. Good on you. Well done.
I'm not a paladin.
And then teach other people, and so the world improves. That's it. That's it. And I loved old SM. Always happy to learn. Me too, Ree. Me too. Me too. Sounds like a plan. I really want to craft the old Emma weaves. That's my priest. Mate had them back in the day. Priest never did. A mage had them. Yep. Season a podcast in a week. Will there be time for stream? And don't forget sleep. Possibly. Should be. Should be. We'll just have to pick it when there's like nothing going on outside of. We'll schedule the week outside of everything else that both of us have going on so that we can just record and record. Because this is the thing, right? We could probably sit down and just record for 8 hours straight and then bam, you've got like 7 podcast episodes. So, you know. I was trying to get Fia to main Paladin. She already mains Paladin. No, I don't! Some people record podcasts during their Twitch streams. They do. They do. In fact, that's what I'm doing on Saturday. And not a Twitch stream though, it's a YouTube stream. Not my YouTube. I'm appearing on another person's podcast, another group of people's podcast, and they're streaming it live on YouTube. It's a weeknight, you know. Oh dear. Progress might manage to do it on Subfest. It's alright, like if Seeker brings we can sort out, we can pre-buy a whole bunch of really interesting stuff. We'll buy a snack box, we'll buy a handful of donuts, we'll buy a whole bunch of like variants of drinks and stuff. We'll order a bunch of stuff from Amazon and then we'll sit down and taste test all the shit in like a period of time and then we'll just chop it up into like podcast episodes. It'll be fine. If we had a whole week and we did like 3 or 4 hours recording a day and then had a couple of days spare, we don't have to do all the editing in that week as well. We just do the filming and then we could edit shit later. Like edit shit once we're back in our respective houses. We just have to get the recording done while we're together, that's all. Oh god, it's craftable. 10 on 5 apparently is when it was brought it. All so much just made my week. Fantastic, Sync. I'm so pleased to hear that. Take the week off with that. Haven't had much sleep recently. Wait, there's gonna be a guest star appearance of Fiona on another YouTube channel. Haven't seen that promoted on your socials. No, because I wasn't sure. I wanted to let them plug it first and then like share their stuff. But Doom Cutie was in here at the start of stream, and she's one of the hosts, so we were having a bit of a chat about it. Yeah. But yes, they haven't promoted it yet, so I haven't either. And I don't want to like go and make my own graphic for it when it's, you know, like that's not okay. I'm a guest. I'm not running the show. In fairness, I'm not all that focused on social media. Maybe I did. No, I haven't. Donuts? Yes. Is there a thing as in a handful of donuts? Absolutely. You just like pick up some donuts. That's a handful. But no, Daniel's Donuts do a dozen. Like a build your own dozen for like $46. So we'll go around the corner somewhere. We'll pick out 12 vastly different donuts, put them in a box, and then we'll like, you know, taste test them all. God, that could even be 2 episodes depending on how much we like, you know, gush over how much they're delicious. Like, yeah, no, we want the podcast the following week. Yeah, no, not happening. We won't even tell you that we're recording them. That's the key here. This is going to be a stealth mission. Do you agree with that, Seeker?
We don't tell anyone until we have all the episodes edited, ready to go, scheduled release, and then we go, oh, by the way, guys, next week the first episode drops and everyone loses their collective shit. I think that's how we do it. I think that's how we do it. Yeah, the podcast even face aggressive stream schedule, animated Seeker to edit. Seeker, what do you know about audio editing? Well, the thing is, like for podcast, right? What I would do, this is how I would edit the thing. I would edit because we're gonna record it as well because you want the video. There are people who want video, there are people who just want audio, and that's fine. We make it available as both. So we'd record in video with, I've got fucking studio, we've got mics and stuff, it's fine. We record it in video, edit that so that it's ready to post, render it, then go to render it again and select MP3 instead of MP4. And then it'll just spit out the audio, and then bam, I've got a podcast that's just audio.
Shall we talk a while?
I know that's not the right way to do it, and I don't care. It is how it will be done. Because I don't know any better. Nor will I learn any better. Thou shalt not teach me. Where am I going? Inside the cave. What cave? It must be down again. It is down again. Look at that, a cave. Are you paying the professional editors for that? You don't want to steal their thunder. I totally appreciate that. Pay Zam an exposure. Is Zam coming as a guest on the podcast? That would cost Zam an inordinate amount of money, I do believe. Considering that we're in Australia and Zam is very much not. Hello, Morty. Welcome back. Zam makes a guest appearance. I hope he uses a voice changer to maintain his mystique and anonymity and like a mask. Like a mask with a kazoo shoved in the front of it. So like it's completely unintelligible and like... And it's just an hour of Seeker and Fia cackling with laughter every time Zam breathes. Like, like legit, hands up if you wouldn't watch that, right? Come on. Oh, fuck, I need sleep. My brain, she is... I don't think the kids are okay. This is making me want donuts. Can you tell I also want donuts? Yeah, very muchly. Very, very muchly. Oh, am I going over the top, am I? I am. Whoops.
My forces protect.
Who knows, maybe we did it 12 months ago. Yes, exactly. Seeker's the next room right now. What even is time? Oh, video, gonna do multicam. Probs not. Seeker's gonna come visit. And we're gonna sit together and share donuts. It's a fine way to do it. Just rename the MP4 to MP3. It'll save time. Wouldn't it be lovely if that worked? Just copy, paste, rename. Because you must confirm, sounds like we need that as an emoji. This voice has been electronically modified for this. No, manually, like analogically. I know that's not a word. I don't. It's still funny. Now that is an image I want to get out. Zam with a mask and a kazoo. I mean, Dupe accused me of being drunk on a school night. We have crossed the threshold. Well and truly. Well and truly.
Is there trouble?
Analogically sounds legit, why not? Yeah, like digitally, analogically. Because it's analogically, because like, yeah. Because like logically, yeah.
Aspect's grace shine down on you.
Out of curiosity, speaking of handful of donuts, does anyone know of somewhere in Melbourne that makes good bear claws? No, I don't think I've ever actually had a bear claw. I've had bucket loads of pastry, but usually I go, ooh, that one's pretty. I'll have that one, please. So I don't actually know what most of them are technically called. So I may well have had a bear claw and I just didn't know it. But I don't know. I do apologize. My brain is kind of wondering now how you had been thinking you'd need to overly complicate the audio export of your podcast besides just rendering it as an MP3. I'm like imagining, so if you're wanting it to sound like absolutely smashingly beautiful, getting rid of the, like keeping the file, getting rid of the video part of the file and having the audio, but then like trying to isolate the two people's voices and adjust them so that they're actually at a similar volume rather than whoever was closer to the mic or whatever. Maybe it's not completely crystal clear. Maybe there's something that you can do with it. But I guess that's kind of, if it's not clear when you record it, you're kind of fucked anyway. There's no way you can clarify it. I mean, you probably can clarify it digitally, but it's not going to be good, you know? Like, I'm not 100% sure beyond that, but I'm assuming there are some fancier things that you can do with audio rather than just rendering a video file as MP3. But I don't think I have the equipment to capture files that can be made complicated. I think that's probably the complicatedness needs to start with the capture, not with the editing. Is that legal? Is what legal? Huh? Is what legal? Just render it as MP3 like you said. Brilliant. Thank you, Zan, for the ads command. Doesn't walkers do bear claws at the train stations? Use 2 different mics. I do have several microphones, but they're very different. That's the thing. I mean, obviously we'd test audio and stuff before we actually started doing the things. Honestly, for a podcast, I'd probably want to use my old mic because I can switch the capture pattern to be both sides. So we could put it down between us and both speak into it, and it'd kind of, although I'm not sure how that'd go on like video. This would probably do just as well, just kind of put it down here and have the two of us kind of sitting next to each other talk, because then if we're talking to each other, but also to the camera, it's going to be directly at the mic, so it'd be, yeah. Then I'd have to like break down my stream setup and then reset it up again, and it's just like a nut. Unless we just film it in front of the thing, but that's also not super, like this setup is not built for multiple people on camera. That's for sure. I'd probably make like a super comfy, like once I had my own place, specifically, once I would have my own place, I think having a setup to record in like the lounge room rather than in the stream room would probably be the best way to do it. Because I've got extra lights that aren't set up anymore, and I've got extra mics that aren't set up anymore, and all that kind of thing. The only issue would be capturing it all onto... Oh, no, actually, what I could do is record the audio via the mic to my laptop. Maybe. I wonder if my laptop would be powerful enough to capture that properly, and then use, like, Jass's DSLR to capture the video. That's what I used to do for my YouTube stuff. I'd borrow his camera, and then hook up my mic to be a bit closer to me where I was sitting. Look, we've got time to figure this out. It's not on the priority list right now. It is a, oh my god, we're gonna do that one day kind of idea, but I can't do that here anyway. I need to move first. All these bloody plans I have, I need to move first. So, give us the good vibes for tomorrow. Tomorrow we're meeting with the housey person. My old Sennheiser recording mics. When is the next part of the storyline in Emerald Dream? I believe, we don't know for certain, but I believe it's Wednesday. All right, yes, okay, you can do things like that. Don't worry about that. You specifically said don't teach me so I won't. There are fancy things, don't worry about, yeah, I don't have, like, if we do a season of it and it fucking takes off and it's like going bananas, and then I would start maybe worrying about fancy things. But this has to be my priority. This has to be #1 focus. That would be for funsies. This is my job, you know? I'm gonna head off. No worries at all, dude. Rest well. We'll see you next time. To be fair, new streaming mics are probably more advanced. Quite possibly. Explain Aussie backlog, because here in NL is a big meatball slice and alternate alternated with onion slices on a skewer and then deep fried. Do you imagine you're going to plug them into? Laptop. Massive donut, usually rectangular, often glazed. Brilliant. I would recommend each of you have a microphone, but you know where to find me if you actually want to talk this through. I'm not going to go down a rabbit hole like this on your stream. No, I get it. I get it. It's and it is fun to talk about, but yeah, it's and it is more fun to joke. It's honestly, I think it's more fun to talk about the possible things we could discuss on the podcast rather than the technical how we're actually going to set it up, because we could have all these bright ideas of how I could set it up, and then when I move, turns out the place is completely not conducive to any of those ideas, you know? Like, more fun is talk about what we can discuss. We've already talked about sampling 12 donuts and cracking open a snack box and trying all of those. What else? Is there anything else that people are like curious for Fear and Seeker to discuss? Camera, boom, mic mixer, whatever. You can do that, just record scratch audio on the camera and you can sync with laptop audio in Resolve using the waveform sync. Yeah, I never even used waveforms. I used to, when I was using very, very old Vegas, I would literally just do it and then like line up the big spike. That easy. Like waveform sync, I know it's a tool that you can use, but I literally just dragged the audio so that the snap marked up. And that was it. Super basic shit. Super basic shit, but it works. You have a mixer? Okay, definitely nominated a podcast editor. I'm pumped. My mixer was a jazz vocalist. Well, it was well set up, yeah. Yeah, Seeker is a multi-talented, like multi-talented human. BT dubs, for anyone who doesn't know. My band, when I was a bassist in a punk spoken word band, also. The more you know, yeah. Seeker has some incredible talents that just don't come up in conversation very often. So it's, yeah, it's pretty spectacular. Yeah, you can see with a clock like that. For short takes, that works fine. Longer takes, like an hour or two long podcast, you're gonna have clock drift between the audio clock, video clock. Anyways, you'll figure it out, or I will help you when you get to that bridge and it's time to cross. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, I kind of imagine in terms of like editing a podcast, I'm not sure that anyone wants it to have like cuts and jumps and stuff. I think most people would probably, from Bloody Seeker and they'd likely just want a fucking stream of consciousness for an hour. So we'd like have to set a timer and be like, right, episode 1, we have donuts. And then the thing would go off and be like, oh no, right, okay, bye. Like, I think that would be far more entertaining. I don't think you'd get much dead air. I really don't think you'd get much dead air. You'd get all these random tangents, you'd get flubs and bloopers and all that kind of stuff just in there. I think that would be a lot more fun than a highly curated, edited, high production quality, polished piece of thing, you know? Like, I think our vibe is far more just go. Oh shit, 59:30, eat donuts, quick! It's like, oh no, I guess we'll have to have a second episode. Oh dear. Yep. Cool thing about podcasts is it's not a defined medium. That's it, right? Like, there are some that I listened to. I don't listen to too many these days, but there are definitely some I listened to that were very, like, they were scripted. They were like highly, very much a thing. And then there are others that were like full of banter and stuff, but it was still quite clearly like snip. Like you could kind of feel when there was like an abrupt change. So it was either scripted or it was edited kind of thing. Like that section at the very least. But yeah, no, it was, there's a lot of different, like a lot of variety out there, and different things will appeal to different people. Like educational podcasts tend to be more useful when they are scripted. Obviously, you know, the person producing the podcast can like put little snippets of things and stuff around the place, but for the most part, having it be majority scripted can be quite helpful. But yeah. I think for us it'll just be, right, hello, how are you? So cliffhanger, you're a natural broadcaster? Yeah, look, I mean, it's a thing. Bless you. Spoiler, they never ever got to eat anything. Yeah, literally, we've eaten one donut. It's been an hour. Oh shit. I can absolutely see us doing that. Home first. All the good vibes for tomorrow. Back for season 2, in which they might eat the donuts. Yep. Yeah, I think donut taste testing is just like such a beautiful idea. And then like, so yeah, donut taste testing, some kind of snack box taste testing dealy, like I had with the Sakura box. Having something like that might be good. I would love to do a whole episode on Kit Kats. With all of those different amazing flavors you can get from all over the place. I know that some of them, like, they're really, really hard to get your hands on unless you actually, like, live in Japan kind of thing or are visiting. But I reckon finding at least a handful of interesting flavors on Amazon and stuff, I think we'd be able to get enough to do something interesting with, you know? Tea could be good. Buy one of those like assortment boxes from T2 and brew our way through that. Could be nice. And I mean also just like chatty ones as well. We don't have to be eating something the whole time. Unless we do. Posture check, posture check. Japanese kick, I think, yeah, you can get anything into aspects. It may cost, yeah, that's the cost thing is the, yeah. Good call. Let's ban that person and let's report them also. Jesus. Close. Wonderful. Give me a minute. Oh, shit. Okay, Perfect. Alright, thank you. Sorry about that, guys. Sometimes shit's important. You could do a Japanese style Kit Kat party where you have just take the Kit Kats out of the wrappers and put them on numbered plates. Then have a paper where you're supposed to match the flavor to the plate number and see whether you or Seeker get a higher score. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fucking fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. I think we can do that. Someone remember that for me. Oh no. I went to party like that once with 30 people. It was Jesus. Alright, where's... Did you say competition? Not the word specifically, but the implication was there, Seeker, yes. And not only that, but regardless, win or lose, you get to eat a buttload of Kit Kats. Everyone's a winner. Everyone's a winner. Kit Kat. So there's dark, there's matcha, there's melon, there's more melon. That is strawberry cheesecake flavor, milk tea flavor. Oh, that looks like it's a chunky one. And then of course there's, you know, like Milo and Milky Bar and stuff like that. There's a cookies and cream one. That looks like lemon and lime, although that's 10 bars for 50 bucks. This is the thing. It can get really expensive. Chocolate mint ice cream. I think in preparation for this, we'd need to add, like, we'd need to do a streamathon of some kind. Buy us a pack of Kit Kats and I'll add time to the thing kind of thing, you know? There's not actually that many... There's not too many flavors on Australian Amazon, unfortunately. There's red velvet swirl. Wasabi! Wasabi Kit Kat, could you imagine? There's a lot of matcha ones, but not... That's kind of... And I think we're... out. I think that's all of the Kit Kat flavors. Yeah, that's not too many, is it? Potentially it'd be something that wouldn't be on Amazon, maybe. You'd need to find like a specialty store, but again, they cost like 12 bucks a pack sort of thing. There's an Etsy listing here for Kit Kats. That's not what usually appears on Thingamajig. Japanese Kit Kats, exclusive and limited edition, 15-piece assorted flavors. Ships from US, super fast shipping. There's much more than 15 flavors in this image. There are far more than 15 flavors in this image. Like so many. Oh, and they're all mini ones according to the comments. They're not actually like sets. They're like little like single snack size ones as well. Ugh. Anyway, yeah, so like there are places that I can snackaffair.com.au, Japanese Kit Kat, special Kit Kat flavors online. Holy fuck. Oh, it's 6, right, so it's $16.95 for 6 sets of... Oof. And then 12 bucks for a single, like, 4-pack set. Yeah, it's gonna be a pricey endeavor. I mean, I knew it would, but...
You are not prepared.
Hello, Exy, welcome in. How are you going? How are you doing today? Thank you so much for the shout out, much appreciated. How was your stream? I hardly endorse this concept much. The strawberry mint orange. See if KitKatJapan.com ships to Australia. KitKat Japan.com. Alright. Kit Kats, there's a Tio Donuts, and yeah, Kit Kat flavors. These unique Japanese Kit Kats shipped from Japan to your doorstep. Worldwide shipping available, it says at the very top of the thing. The Kit Kat box, mix of flavors from Japan, $69.90. What currency is that? Japanese Kit Kats are known to have a wide variety of unique flavors, impossible to find in other countries. Box will let you try all those flavors without having to purchase each pack individually. A mix of 30 pieces of about 15 to 17 different flavors, or mix of 90 pieces, 17 to 20 plus different flavors. So the 90 pieces is $149.90. 69, and this says shipping fees are already included in the price of the Kit Kat box. So, okay, so if I went for the 30 pieces, so you're getting 15 to 17 different flavors. If I add to cart, is that US or AUD? Stop telling me to go to bed. Lights, I'm unimpressed with you. I don't want to. Sorry, Eggsy, I promise you I'm... View cart. This is $69.90. If I go to checkout, AUD, 70 bucks Australian, so 35 a pop, Seeker, including shipping. It said it included the price of, but let me just see. Yeah, free shipping. $69.90 for a pack of 30 Japanese Kit Kats. And about, like, and it'll be roughly a double up of each flavor. Roughly. There you go. Thank you, artist. It does say worldwide shipping. Wealthy benefactors apply here. That's it. That's it. How is your stream, Egg, friendo? It's too hot in my room. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Still no mounts from seeds? I have gotten a few. I'm so sorry. I've also run 11 characters through, like, 11 of them have a Worthy Ally, the Super Bloom, and Blooming Dream seeds done. So, like, I've done a lot of seeds. I've got my 100 seed thing done, and it was not, like, 4 of them being epic either. Like, it was a good chunk of epic seeds. The more, you know, it's a numbers game, right? The more you do, the more you'll get. I think it's your currency. Kit Kat shows $49.90 for me. Brilliant. So we could either spend 75 each on a shitload of Kit Kats, or we can spend 35 each and get a reasonable amount of Kit Kats.
Come to finish me off.
And with, honestly, with 15 different flavors, we could even probably do 2 different episodes with just those. Kit Kats from Japan is the best. It's AD 99 for the 90 PC. Yeah, there you go, perfect. It's not like it's cheaper to go to Japan or ship the Kit Kats to you. No, it's not cheaper to go to Japan. Going to Japan is thousands and thousands of dollars. Like, airfares in Australia are bullshit. International airfares specifically are utter bullshit.
Come to
Peach Kit Kats are great. I would love to try a peach Kit Kat. That sounds amazing to me. We just have to make sure that we don't feed anything with pineapple in it to Seeker. Fia gets to have all those. Peach Kit with peach Coke. Ooh, and yum. That would be 2. All the Japanese Kit Kats are delicious. Yeah, so Seeker and I have been semi-joking about doing a podcast because we think the same way. And we often have quite, like, there are some things that we're like exact same brain. We're thinking the exact same way, but then there are other things, specifically with food and stuff, there are some things that we're wildly different opinions. And so I think it'd be really interesting for us to, you know, sit down and try all these foods and like talk about what we're tasting and what we think of it and stuff, and just the vicious disagreements that we'll come out with would be hilarious. And so we were joking about Seeker coming to visit me for like a whole week and just recording a whole season of podcasts and eating all this fucking shit and then just editing it over the course of however many months. And we're like, what can we do? There's Daniel's Donuts in Melbourne. We can get a 12 pack of donuts, and every one of the 12 will be a different flavor, and we can do that, split them all in half and taste away. We can do Kit Kats. We can get like snack boxes, like Japanese snack boxes and stuff like that are really fun to do like that. And yeah, and then Kit Kats came up and it was like, huh, not a terrible idea. Kit Kats will forever be Roundtree's Kit Kat. Grew up hearing my dad calling them that. Fair enough. The same mount 4 times. Jesus, Mid. Wait, was it the Winter Dreamsaber one? Because that's a different drop method. This is, a lot of people have been getting really confused with this. There's a whole bunch of mounts that drop from the purple seeds, but then the other bag, because there's the square or rectangular bag that sits, like, if you're looking on your screen, there's one on the left that's like that square bag that's determined by the seed color. The other one that levels up as you contribute the bar, that's where the Winter Dreamsaber comes from. The Winter Dreamsaber comes from here. All the other mounts come from here. So because it all comes out of the same chest, people have gotten really confused about how it works. So the Winter Dreamsaber can drop plenty of times. Again and again, I've had 2 of them personally, but that doesn't replace a different mount on the loot table because it's from the different bag slot. It's from the different reward. I hope that makes sense. Love it. I need to step up my game. Also was checking out boss guides. Yes. Yes. And so you can reasonably try different foods. Yep. That's it. Kit Kats with boba. Where do I sign up? Very good question. I have all of these beautiful, amazing, creative ideas, and I can't do any of them here. This is temporary housing. I have to move first. But we are, I just will be at work. I'm speaking to the house helpy people tomorrow. So all the good vibes, please and thank you. I need to move. I need a place that's mine. Yesterday. So, well, no, not yesterday. Moving in the middle of a campaign is a bad idea. But I need a new place. I would love to be in a new place by mid-December. I'm getting to the point where I don't think that's gonna happen. But that's like, being in the new place before New Year's would be just beautiful and golden and perfect and amazing. See, art is the kind of stuff you can do when you get free healthcare. That was a saber from the seed. Yeah. Yep. It's not particularly, they didn't do a very good job of making it like really, really clear. So understandable confusion, but yes, that is how that whole drop table works. Which makes, once you know that, it's like, now it makes sense. Not free, but yes, far less than other places pay because it is included to an extent in our taxes. Yeah, we pay for it differently. We pay for it in a different way. In my opinion, in a better way, but that's just because of my experience with our healthcare system, and others may feel very differently, and that's okay. Very conflicted. I need my collection of 7 different sinister slices. What's a sinister slicer? Love points to self. Can you move? Thank you, Ob. Yeah, we need to find somewhere to move to first. Jas was like the other day, what happened? Like, how much time are you gonna need to take off stream when we move again? Do you have to take like another couple of weeks off stream? And I'm like, no, we're moving within the same state. Like literally, ideally what I would want to do is stream Friday, finish on time, get up, and because most of our stuff is still in boxes, get up and get ready and have like the fam coming around somewhere around brunch time. So like 10, 11 o'clock and loading up cars and with just boxes and stuff. And I would go to a new place and help unload at the other place while I pack up my stream stuff like the morning of Saturday. That'd be the first thing I do when I get up. And then Jas can just kind of finish putting things in boxes here while I go to the other end and start unloading stuff so that by the time we're unloaded there and the fleet of family come back to collect more stuff, most things are boxed up. So you just load them all back up and go there. And then we pay everyone in pizza and whatever and drinks and whatnot. And then Sunday, I spend the whole day just setting up the stream room and then we stream Monday night. Like that is ideal. It will never happen. It will never work that way, but that is how I want it to happen. Worst case, I don't stream Sunday or Monday and then I'm back streaming Wednesday. Like I want to take minimal time off for this second round of moving.
What is going on, my best people?
We'll see.
Lost.
I can't know until we know about where we're going. That's like the big thing. Feel very grateful for our health system. Me too.
Gather any supplies you can find.
Me too.
We will need all the help we can
I've used it a lot. Since last was one-handed edgy sword from Headless Horseman, where I need 7 different versions from various years. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Is that townhouse still on the market? As I recall, it was quite recently priced under 2 million. I recall, no, it wasn't under 2 million, it was 5 million. It's like 5 point something million. I don't know, it may be, but I haven't won the lottery yet, so. And I'm not sure I could accept that from a generous benefactor. Gifts of that sort of size tend to come with strings attached. I fell in love with that place. 4.2 was like 5. Remember? Sounds like it's shortlisted. Yeah, I don't remember how much. It was a bit. It was a bit. Yeah, it's not an ideal gift from a no. There's, yeah. Look, I mean, I'm always blown away by generosity and stuff, but when the generosity starts climbing up there, you start sort of thinking, is this generosity? And you can't help that kind of sneaking suspicion, especially considering that it's happened to me before. So it's like, yeah. Plus the tax implications of receiving a gift of that much money, like I can't even begin to imagine. I'm trying to get here is single payer free at the point of delivery. People been peopling because taxes go up even though paycheck goes up too, because a huge percentage of our paychecks goes to insurance. That's it. People don't see the whole picture. They never do they, Kenzie? That's the problem. Oh, that hurt. Oops. Maybe if you had generous benefactor who wanted to invest in a content creation business and build out a studio in a place like that, but as a straight gift, I mean, look, I'm a nice and generous person, all that, but even if I had that kind of money to throw around, it would create an uncomfortable power dynamic. Yeah, and that's the thing. And not only, like, if they wanted to invest in a content creation business and build out a studio, that's fine, but I'm not living there. That's still, like, that's a studio, not a home. You know, like, if someone owned a studio and said, hey, I'd love for you to, like, you know, try this out as a studio and create from here, but then that creates the problem of, well, do I need to start traveling to work again? I would prefer to have my studio in my home because I don't want to have to fucking commute to stream. Like, that's streams delayed because there was a tram cancellation. Like, that's not okay. Like, yeah. Like, I can imagine eventually one day absolutely creating, like, streaming from somewhere like Fortress, but not as a permanent setup. It'd be like an event and they're like, hey, we've booked you a stream slot. Come and do this thing as part of this event. And I'd be like, okay, cool, done. You know? Yeah, there's just, there's generosity and then there's, you know, 18 months later, oh, but I gave you that thing. You owe me. No, I don't. And people have done that kind of thing over much, much, much less than 4.2 million. A lot of potential for pitfalls, since you're just gonna have to tell your benefactor that you're gonna pass this time. I know, right? I know. Oh dear, this is gonna work tomorrow. Oh no, Seeker, I'm so sorry. Rest well. We'll see you next time. There's no rope left up here. I need to zoom. I think if I was going to make a house level donation to stream it, it wouldn't be something like, oh, hey, I bought you a house. It'd be a lot of discussion and contact of real estate people and tax attorneys and all that fun stuff. Yeah, and to be perfectly honest, I probably wouldn't accept it anyway. It would be, no, you're not giving me a house. If you want to provide financial support and stuff like that, that's fine. Let's talk about you sponsoring some streams. Like that, you know, if you want to be exceptionally generous, let us draw up a contract and let's sponsor some streams. And you know, you can pick what you want me to showcase on stream from whatever. It could be a game that you're writing, it could be a game that you're a really big fan of, whatever. Like, you can sponsor a stream and we'll do it that way. And that way, I do owe you, and I've performed my duty, I've delivered my deliverables, and I have been paid. End of story. And then if you want to contribute again, then let's go back and let's do another contract for another stream, kind of thing. Or make it a series of streams if you want to do it all in one go or something. Because that way there are termination agreements, there are like there's a guide for how each person in the agreement has to behave and all that kind of thing. And then if something goes wrong, it's not just I'm gonna ban you in my channel, it's I'm gonna take you to court because you violated the terms of our contract. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a yeah. It's a big thing. Like, I like being a trustworthy person. Like, I like being a trusting person. I mean, I like being trustworthy as well. I like being trusting, but my life experience just tells me that you can't always be. And you could, like, there could be someone that I absolutely trust to not be a shit human in every other context, but then when it comes to a large amount of money, no. It just no, because that's not, yeah, that's not a thing. Yeah.
It is good you are here. Keep the Primalists busy while I search for
Fear,
the
no streaming till 3 AM. But my metrics, Mom. I'm not in any danger of making that level of donation to anyone, though. Neither am I, Kenzie. God, I'd fucking love to, though. You would change lives, you know? It'd be such an amazing feeling. Then from the other side of it, can you imagine doing that kind of thing as the gifter, sponsoring a whole bunch of streams just so that there's a legal line for the money to follow, and getting out that you were the one who did it? Firstly, you've got the risk of that streamer who you sponsored coming back to you and being like, hey, do you want to sponsor another stream? And then you've got the risk of other people, because some people have zero shame. Other people like DMing you on social media being like, hi, I heard that you did this thing for that person. Would you do something like that for me too? Like, because shit people are on both sides of the equation. Always. Always. I just empty out wish lists. That's the way to do it, right? That's like, and you can do it anonymously if you want to. And you can make their fucking day and it's done. Or you do like a non-gift subs during something like Subfest, you know, and then not charge them back, but still. Anyway, that, like, I think, and I mean, I know doing it through something like Subfest means that Twitch gets a cut. And I know that doing it through Throne means that Throne gets a cut, but I think that's a small price to pay for having a third party interacting like with the transaction. But even then, you know, you still hear all of those stories of, I subbed to you, why are you not talking to me and why are you not answering my DMs? And, you know, like there's those kind of things as well. And there are absolutely people out there like that. I remember a while back we had someone who, we were doing a Throne Fundathon. So we're funding, I think it was my phone. I think it was the phone Fundathon. But we were doing that and somebody contributed to my PayPal rather than to Throne. And that was fine. I'm like, hey, look, just to let you know, it is through this thing, unfortunately not through that thing, but I'll pop that onto the, you know, and so I put the money through myself onto Throne. So that the person, it went where they intended for it to go, and then I bumped the timer up for them, and then they started promoting their stream.
I am thankful for your arrival.
And I was like, hey, not okay. And they were like, but I paid. how dare you treat me like that? I gave you money.
Go defeat the primalist.
And I was like, yeah, that's not how that works. And so we banned them. And then, and because they were talking about their stream and all this, and talking about their experiences as a deaf gamer, a disabled gamer, and that was what their whole channel was about and stuff. And I'm like, dude, we don't do self-promotion here. Or what have you got against disabled people? And then once we banned them because they just would not stop mouthing off, they charged back on PayPal. And so I submitted my case and I had screenshots of the chat log and all that saying, you know, they contributed and we were very, very grateful. And then they started doing stuff that was against the rules and they were asked kindly to stop and then they mouthed off. And so we banned them and they ruled in my favor and then they appealed. And so I had to submit everything again and then they ruled in my favor. So, but it just like the entitlement, and that was over $50. Let alone 5 million. And it's like, dude. Yeah, so it's... People are exhausting. But yeah, emptying out wish lists, that kind of stuff is like the way to do it, I reckon. Because then you've got a third party between you. You can maintain anonymity. You can like, you know. It's definitely the way to do it. Sad violin noises. Also creates a situation there's value for both parties, so you don't have that kind of imbalance in the relationship. Correct. Yeah, for sure.
Come forward,
hang the flip on. Wait, what?
There is something I wish to share with you.
Congrats! Oh my god. Well done, Seeker on the Mount and the Pet. Well done, well done. Has everyone in Australia been seeing the new 7-Eleven ad with the new $2 milkshake? I kind of want to try one. No. So I don't watch TV.
I require a moment of your time.
So if it's on TV, no. And I don't consume much media that has tons of ads either. So yeah, unfortunately I haven't. But that's $2 milkshake. Sounds like I need to take Jas out for a tight ass milkshake. Because I have $2. I have $4 in fact. I can buy milkshake. I can shout us milkshakes. Where's our closest? There's the store finder. I would not. I also would not want to create an international incident. Humans are mustards. I agree. No, you're not working as a diplomat. You also just disavow all knowledge of shenanigans. Carry on. Said puppy time. To craft the T3 transmogs, you need to have collected the T3 set and be an armor crafter, which means someone who can already craft it has to craft it for you. So you can craft it for others. Oh, and each set costs 2.8 million in mats. Yeah, but I mean, like, gold is super easy to come by these days. Not, like, 2.8 mil will definitely take you time and effort, but you can do it. I believe in you. And it's a hell of a goal to have, right?
Protect the Isles.
Time to hit overwork. Of course, Axie, of course. Thank you so much for hanging out. And I'm sorry I didn't see this until 5 minutes later, but rest well. Yeah, look, we're at 7:45 at the moment. 7 hours and 45 minutes. And like, I'm doing pretty good, I think. We'll see. We'll see. Store locator. Oh, excuse. Oh, no, my numlock is on. Couple channels I'm in that have somewhat some what I'd consider Twitch high rollers. I don't know them all that well. We chat occasionally, but I don't really know them. However, I generally try not to mention those names outside those channels because I don't want it to be known that these people throw around money. It's their money, they can spend it how they like. And you know, the floodgates are probably already open of people hitting up their DMs. Correct. They tend to be called whales. From what I've like observed and learned from other places and stuff, not just on Twitch, but things on like YouTube and things like that too, they tend to be referred to as whales. I'm not sure what the etymology is behind that. Maybe like fishermen managing to catch a fucking whale or something, but I'm not sure. But yeah, no, they definitely do exist. And I used to have a couple here. And I've learned lessons. I'm also not going to mention names. I'm the proper type of mischievous that I would just buy one random thing on someone's thrown anonymously daily for like 1 or 2 weeks. The person doesn't know what they're doing. Even the delivery person would wonder what's going on. That would be spectacular. And I would saying I would love that. That's not, you know what I'm just saying, like, if someone did that to me, I would be losing my mind. Like, oh my God, what the hell is happening? I'd be so excited. That would legitimately be a spectacular way to do it. Oh, it looks like we might have one pretty close, actually. Yeah, there's a... That's walking distance. Like, well and truly walking distance. Shit. Offers. Refreshing. Oh, it's frozen shakes. So it's like a milky Slurpee. Okay, but they do have banana. There's strawberry, banana, and chopped caramel. That sounds great. I think that might be a really lovely thing to do Sunday morning. Is go for a walk down there. Because I mean, like, you know, Subfest starts on Friday, then I got the podcast and stream on Saturday, then maybe Sunday morning. We were talking about maybe going for brunch to try to get some air. So that might be an idea to go and like go somewhere for brunch and then get a frozen milkshake on the way home. That sounds really good. Cool. Thank you for letting me know. That's yay. Yay. Oh, that's a good idea. Some people be shitty. Some people really do be shitty. Unfortunately. But, you know, it's okay. We live and we learn.
I have lived to see them return.
Welcome to humanity. What can you do? That's it. Only Twitch chat I've been getting is some JBL headset. Congrats on Postmaster recoveries. Indeed. Numlock is on. Checks out. Sounds legit. Yeah, Numlock is my auto run. So Numlock is very regularly on. Like it's, yeah. Yeah. I wonder if I can figure out how to set up my Logi profile to like have Num be like bright red. Or like if it's on or something. That'd be interesting. Fair enough. The original glazed inspired shake. $2 each, limited time only. Original glazed inspired shake. That's interesting because my thing when I'm looking at current offers, it says there's okay, yeah, I see. Limited time only, original glazed inspired shake, $2. But then if you scroll up, the actual big banner says refreshing frozen shakes. It's $2 each, 7 classic shake flavors. View terms and conditions. Offer includes 7-Eleven shake, smoothies, and frappe varieties. Availability may vary by store. Valid to the 4th of December. Drinks, Shake Station. Our self-serve machines make it easy to get refreshing sips at your fingertips. With drinks blended in front of you in less than a minute, all you have to do is simply grab a cup, choose a delicious flavor, and watch the magic happen. So, love a traditional shake? Try favorites such as classic, I guess it's just milk, classic, vanilla, strawberry, banana, choc, double cho, I'm gonna guess that's double choc, and choc caramel. Frappes, from an ice-cold mocha to an extra-strength frappe, our popular coffee drinks are served blended over ice. Perk up your morning, afternoon, or evening with these delicious flavors. Mocha, ultimate choc mocha, espresso, caramel espresso, triple caramel espresso. And then smoothies with classic flavors like banana and strawberry. There's a smoothie for everyone. Refresh with banana, strawberry, banana, mango and passion fruit, strawberry, mango and passion fruit, mango and passion fruit. I'm gonna guess that the mango passion fruit syrup is one flavor. And then, yeah, original glazed inspired shake, $2 each, limited time only. So that one's until 4/12, and then the shakes themselves are also $2 until 4/12. That's cool. Oh my god. Thank you so much for sharing, Shy. I really appreciate that. I'm kind of looking forward to a cheap friend date and doing the thing. Yeah. Timmy Hin Casino Industry, little fish and you have whales. Yeah. I've heard, obviously I've heard the casino thing. I used to work in a casino. But then I've heard the whales thing used on Twitch as well for like people who contribute like a lot. Basically subsidize all the other viewers. And for lunchtime walk, enjoy Sync. I hope it's wonderful and refreshing. I figured your Numlock was on for spreadsheet purposes. No, it's auto run. The rest of them are like $4. Oh, $4 isn't, I mean, so the frappes and the, yeah. That doesn't sound terrible though. Like $4 is not bad. I mean, obviously $4 and then $8 for 2 is like a lot more than just 2, but yeah, it's fine. That's good. Something special. Little treat. It also looked like the original glazed donuts are also only $2. So maybe we can spend $8 and Jas and I can get a shake and a donut each for under 10. I mean, I know we've spoken about how Krispy Kremes are not as good, but they still hit the spot. Like they scratch the itch. They scratch the itch. What did you do in a casino? Hotel res. So I started as a phone operator. So connecting people all over the shop, but also taking like housekeeping requests and stuff from hotels, from hotel guests, from two separate towers. We had 2 different hotels on the property. So they would call down and I would radio to the housekeeping staff what room needed what thing and all that kind of stuff. And then yeah, also operator things. So people calling in to speak to specific restaurants or stores because it was a big complex and it had retail stores and stuff as well. Answering questions about, like people would call through just to, not to make a booking, but just to ask random questions about the different restaurants and things, and they'd come to us first. And then if they wanted to make a reservation, we'd transfer them to res. And then I moved into reservations. And so I was taking reservations for 2 hotels, 7 restaurants in Sydney, 2 hotels and 5, maybe 6 restaurants in Brisbane, all in the same call center. Yeah. And then from there, every so often they would like as the place got busier and busier and busier, because like obviously we knew like we didn't start with that many everythings, and it kind of got up and up and up and up and up. And every so often we'd have to do like data checks and stuff. So we'd have every single day you'd have a report of all of the guests checking in the next day. And so someone would have to go through those and just double check that all the notes had been entered correctly, make note of any special requirements and stuff like that, so that the hotel front office staff could more quickly and easily allocate rooms as needed. Same thing with dietaries and things like that, just making sure everything was noted really clearly and nothing would be able to be missed. And the duty managers used to do that stuff. And then it got to the point where the duty managers were having too many other responsibilities put on them. So what they would end up doing is they'd pull 1 or 2 staff off, like 1 or 2 of the res staff off the phones to do the data stuff. You see where this is going. And at the start, it was literally like every single person would have a go at doing the data thing before they'd start using a second person again. And then they discovered that there were some people who were really very not good at the data stuff. And then there were some people who were really very good at the data stuff. And then it got to the point there was so much data stuff, they needed a new role for it. And so they put up the role. I applied for it. And I got it. So I was pulled off the phones and I was managing the email inbox for half of the stuff. So I was doing the Brisbane side of stuff. I was running the inbox, like the email inbox for both of the hotels in Queensland and all 5 of the restaurants. Plus, like, you know, we'd have a what if booking come through. And so I'd have to take that email, find the reservation, make sure all the details matched up, do the and so just kind of get through all of that data checking stuff, but then also answering queries and some of the more complicated bookings. And then I started working with groups and VIP. Not just like, you know, if you have a wedding group nearby and they book out a whole lot of, like they have a special code for the wedding to allow the wedding party to book discounted rates, for example, but then also junkets because it's a casino, and VIPs. Like a certain person who definitely did not book out the top 7 floors of one of our hotel towers in Sydney. Definitely didn't do that. And nor did they use their actual name on the booking, but we all knew who they were. Which got me a couple of very interesting invitations to some pretty exclusive events. One of which I had 3 separate people mistake me for Emma Stone, which I was not upset about at all. They were all very drunk, and that's fine, but I'll still take it. By the third one, I was just like, yes. But no, it was a really, really, really cool time, but also very interesting. I did a lot of stuff there, and then I left there when I moved to Brisbane.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles.
I think the biggest thing that I ever did, it was when, because there was a colleague I had who did the same thing as me, except that she did the Sydney stuff and I did the Brisbane stuff, but obviously we knew how to do each other's stuff as well. And then we also had a third person who did groups and VIP. But then I started being trained up. And then after I left, because I was quite good friends with them all, and after I left, I was told a couple months later, it's like, oh yeah, everything's a mess. I'm like, oh, why? And it's like, well, I'm leaving the company, and you were technically my succession plan, and now you're gone. I was like, oh, oops. But there was one point where we had the groups and VIP person was on annual leave, and it was booked well in advance. But as the date was approaching, we got a booking from McDonald's. And McDonald's did it was an ASM conference. And okay, I say ASM, I think it was probably just AM now that I think about it. I'm so my brain said assistant, like ASM, because like assistant manager, but then I'm like, no, ASM is assistant stage manager for you, because I've been doing arts for so long now. It was an AM conference. So they had every assistant manager from across the entirety of New South Wales, every single McDonald's store, every single assistant manager came to this conference that we hosted in our conference center that was built up on the bloody roof of the complex. And they booked out 700 rooms. Every single one of those rooms had to be in a twin configuration. There had to be an adult, because most of, these people were not adults, most of them. They were I think it was everyone of age who had they had to be minimum 17 or something. I know 17 is not of age, but they had to be minimum 17 to attend or something. But the vast majority of these people were 17, 18, 19. So every floor had to have a non-assistant manager in a single room, as a head office representative for the fucking floor, to like dorms. The booking spread across both hotels. It was almost the entire complex booked out for the whole weekend. And the fucking idiots allowed the children to choose their room partners. And so we had to have 1,400-ish, 1,300 room keys done up, each labeled for a specific human. And I managed that booking start to finish. Solo. Front office did the keys and all that, did the actual check-in and all that kind of thing. But in terms of the hotel system, booking the rooms in, having the names on the right rooms, all that kind of stuff. And every single day I got a new list of names because everyone had decided they wanted to change room partners. Every single day I had to go through and make 300 adjustments to room names for this one weekend while managing all the other bookings that are going on around it as well. And I got it done. I got it done. I got the best review of my services I have ever received in my life from the manager of that conference. And she asked me, like, when we sat down afterwards for her to like thank me for my work, she just kind of said, I am amazed that you managed to get all this done. Like, is there anything that we could do to make it easier next year? I wasn't there by the next year, but I said to her, don't let them pick rooms. Just give them all keys with a room number on it and let them trade if they want to. We don't care if Bobby is in James's bed. We don't care. We don't care. Just give them keys and let them sort it out themselves. And she was like, oh shit, yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that was like a come to Jesus moment for her, but like, yeah, it was like, I worked 14-hour days for like 14 days straight getting that shit sorted. But it went off without a damn hitch. They traded keys anyway by the time they actually got there. But like, yeah, I don't think any of them slept in the same bed 2 nights in a row. But like, by the time it was done, it was just, apparently,
Never gave up hope.
out of all of the people, we had a report. It was like, yeah, we had, I think 7 were taken to hospital for stomach pumping for alcohol poisoning. And I was like, what? And she just goes, oh yeah, that's a great number. In what universe is 7 youths having their stomachs pumped a good number? And they're like, oh yeah, last year it was like 30 something. Jesus Christ. I guess they go hard. I mean, I wouldn't blame them. But it was a whole thing. But it was such an experience. I wouldn't trade it for anything. It was hell when I was doing it, but I wouldn't trade it for anything. I did the thing. I got it done, you know? And that's such a good feeling. Anyway. This is a great topic. I'm glad you feel that way, Daz, although that was like, 12 minutes ago. maybe not such a good topic anymore. I got an ex who was dual rate at casino, mainly blackjack and craps. Yeah, I was not a dealer. I was not a dealer. Nor was I paid as well as one, but that's okay. I was quite happy not having to face people. I was feeling actually deal. It was a little fun. Why'd you get out of it? One of their middle rollers threatened me. It became a big investigation. We got banned and I left because the other dealers talked nasty about me because he tipped a lot. People are shit. Not a high roller by any case. He'd usually go through 2,000 to 3,000 every weekend. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I'm an interesting person. I like to think so. Like the Middles Conference, whatever they're calling it nowadays, McDLS. Yeah, this was very long time ago. Like this was when I lived in Sydney. And I have lived, like before moving to Melbourne, I had lived in Brisbane for like 8 years. So I'm talking, this is almost a decade ago. I have no idea if they do anything like that these days, but I mean, maybe. They seem to it was a big deal. I don't believe McDonald's is spending that much money on assistant managers. Wow, it's just much. I don't know about fast food. I have a feeling it was one of those things where like, they would have shuttle buses that brought them to the city. Or like they gave them train rides or something like that. And so they would bring a backpack of clothes sort of thing. And then they'd have this kind of conference where they'd talk about stuff and then they'd just fucking party. Like it was like a, yeah. I mean, I guess you got to retention policy, right? You got to retain those workers at that level somehow. If you've trained them up enough to be an assistant manager by the time they're 18, you don't want them going anywhere. Huge thing seems very tedious and annoying. It was, but it was also like, it was also just such an experience. And I can say that I managed that and I did it solo. Before that, I'd only done, I'd been helping with groups and VIP for a little while, because it was just getting a little out of hand. There was a lot of like junkets and stuff coming through. And so I'd done a few things, but the biggest thing I'd done prior to that was maybe like 30 rooms. And this was a 700 room booking across both hotels on the property. It was fucking enormous. Like, and I'm pretty sure that the company had never seen a booking quite that large. We'd had conferences and stuff, but it'd be like 100, 200 rooms, not 700. Like, dude, it was big. It was really fucking big. That's where Bob went. I was looking for him all night. The 7 seems low. Nobody went out a window or anything. Sounds like success. Out a window. The thing was like the layout of the place, you had like the casino and stuff, and then so you had the casino, and around, like when you came out of the gaming floor, there were a couple of bars and stuff inside, maybe like a restaurant, but then once you came outside, there was like a ring around the outside that had like retail and food court and fancy fine dining restaurants and stuff, and then at like either end were your towers, your hotel towers. In not the super luxe one, the luxe one had a spa quite low to the, like, I think level 3 or something. And then the other one, there was a section of floors, like there was the penthouses, then there were a section of floors that were high roller rooms that, like, not hotel rooms as in like 360 degree view high roller rooms where there were tables and shit, and then it was the rest of the hotel. But then, you know, you go up to kind of here, and then what they did is they built a conference center on the roof. And then they had this big, huge patio area that didn't really, it was part of the conference center, but they could turn it into a bar. That's where we had our Christmas parties. They were an experience. Christmas parties at a casino go for 24 to 48 hours because everyone needs to have an opportunity to attend, and it's a 24-hour business with people working all around the clock. So it went for that. So there was a section of the day that was like family friendly, and then once this time hit, all the kids were kicked out and it'd turn into booze fest, and then the booze would shut off, and then it'd be family time, and then booze right the way through to midnight again, kind of thing. Like, it was a thing. God, they were interesting. But yeah, so that would have been the area where they had these they're not kids. I know they're not kids, but 18, just like, yeah. So that's where they would have had, it would have been falling out a window. It would have been falling off a like 10-story drop. Yeah, it would have been bad. It would have been bad. Yeah, when my sister went to it back in the 90s, there were stories. I would imagine it would be very, very different in the 90s compared to the 2010s. Like, very different. Also, I'm not sure, I don't know if you were, which country you were in at that point, but yeah, it's definitely a time. So, I know, I get it. I've been to a lot of conferences and casinos over the years, not for fast food though. It's always so curious to me when I'm at a conference to see my colleagues making new friends at the bars. Like, I don't care what people do, but like, you know, we can see you going up to your room with your new friend, and I'm pretty sure you're married. Yeah. Liquid courage. Sometimes it makes you make stupid decisions. Sometimes. Back then it was called McDonald's Development Leadership Summit. So managers and ASMs had to go to it for the franchise to get paid extra for McDonald's Corp. So it was more of a checkbox where the kids partied like 12 hours a day for I forget how long. So the question is, did you get paid extra for all that work, or no? I'm pretty sure I managed to clock some overtime, but because it wasn't approved ahead of time, because I was like, I can't leave, I need to get this done. And because we were, like, me and my admin colleagues were over in a different room to the call center, so it was quieter for us to actually get our work done and have those important calls. The duty managers couldn't actually see that we were still there. I remember coming out of a room at like 2 in the morning, because I worked through till 2 in the morning. I was getting ready to go home. And there were a bunch of duty managers, but we also had like team leaders. So one of the DMs was my team leader, and he was the one on shift that day, and he was doing the overnight. So he came out to get a coffee at the same time I was getting ready to leave, and he kind of just went, "What the hell are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Going home?" And I explained what had been happening, and so he managed to get me OT that night. But he was like, we can't, but we just couldn't manage to, yeah. But I wanted to get it done. And I did, it was flawless. There was no, like, you'd think out of that many rooms that you'd have an issue, right? There was not one. Not one missing name, not one spelled incorrectly name, not a single error, not a single key that couldn't be found, not a one. I do my fucking job. And sometimes it just takes a bit longer. But I was also just so bloody proud of managing to pull that all together. So yeah. Dang! Nice. Oh yeah, it just reminded me of the story. Yeah, oh, for sure, for sure. It's just, yeah. I've had some fun. I'm ready, definitely earned at least some bonus payment. Thoughts like this, probably the reason I'm not rich. Yeah, no, it's, I absolutely earned a bonus of some kind. The problem with, specifically like casino stuff, is that there are some incredibly strict rules around what you can and can't do. So like Kenzie was talking about before, how the colleagues got angry because the person who was banned was a big tipper, so they got all nasty. Dealers in Australia can't accept tips. As far as I'm aware, I mean, it may have changed in the decade or whatever. When I was working there, dealers can't accept tips. Because what's the difference between a tip and a bribe? You can't, like, is that still in the, oh, for God's sake, it's still in the cave. So to compensate for that, dealers are paid exceptionally well. They have an extremely high hourly rate of pay to prevent the need for that stuff. They get extremely well paid so that they don't feel like they need to do that kind of stuff. There was a famous story that was going around while I was working there, that just like a year or so before I'd started working, there was a dealer who, James Packer. I'm not sure how many of you will recognize that name, but you can feel free to Google him if you want to. James Packer was at the casino and he was gambling. He was playing at the tables, and he wanted to tip the young woman who was dealing for him, and she said, you know, thanks, I appreciate it, but I can't. He's like, no, you don't understand. I want to pay off your house. And she was like, hey, I'm sorry, I can't accept that. Why? We cannot accept tips, sir. Thank you for your generosity, but I cannot accept that. He's like, right, quit. If you don't quit, I'm fucking James Packer. I will get you fired so that I can pay your house off. What the fuck do you do then? She quit. Like, you know, like of course, you know, all these bloody rumors and all that kind of shit, but it's super, yeah. It's very, very carefully taken care of because it's, hoo boy, illegal shit.
We protect the Isles.
I wonder if that's still a thing. I think what would happen is that they would like, the tips would kind of go away. It wasn't a tip that you kind of like, there was a like, you could leave money on the table, obviously, in the form of chips and things like that, and it just kind of become house money sort of thing. There you go. Roulette.com.au, September 13th, 2017. In Australia, it is illegal to tip any dealers in land-based casinos, a law carried throughout the country, unlike the United States. Yeah, so, no matter where you are in Australia, this is from the 23rd of March, 2023. No matter where you are in Australia, it is illegal to tip dealers at a casino. Here we go. Onlinecasinosite.com. And this is not a legal source, but it had a bit more like a this is because thing. Tipping doesn't come naturally to most Australians as our service industries are structured in such a way that workers don't rely on the generosity of patrons to cover their wages. Because of this, many casual punters aren't sure whether or not they should throw a few chips to the dealer when gambling at a land-based casino. Hour to tipping the casino dealer will run you through when and where you should partake in this practice, including Las Vegas, Macau, and Australia. So, should you tip the croupier? We'll answer that question and explain how you can avoid the issue altogether by playing live dealer games online. Can Australian casino dealers accept tips? In many parts of the world, it is standard practice to tip the dealer whenever you play a table game or live poker at a brick-and-mortar casino. This is especially the case in the United States where, like most service staff in that country, the croupiers make the bulk of their pay from customer donations. Which is wrong. The same goes for cocktail waitresses and certain other vendors within the casino. In Australia, however, it is actually illegal to tip the dealers. This is partly because croupiers, drinks attendants, and other casino staff in this country earn far higher base wages than their North American counterparts. For example, entry-level dealers at Melbourne's Crown Casino are paid at minimum hourly rate of $19 an hour, while more experienced croupiers take home upwards of $33 per hour. The rate of pay that you're paid, like your rate of pay is, at least where I was working, was directly associated with the number of games that you knew how to deal. If you had one game, it was all of this. If it was one game plus there was like a simple one, it was a little bit higher. If you learned a second game, it was like a promotion. If you learned a third game, and then you'd have people who could deal 7 different games, and they were earning like 60 something bucks an hour, minimum. Like that's like weekday lunchtime kind of pay. And then you get to Sundays and overnights, and yeah, double time and a half, baby, public holidays. Main reason dealer tips are banned is to avoid corruption and fraud. There are many ways a casino employee might compromise the integrity of a real money gambling game in an attempt to profit from the more wealthy and generous sectors of the clientele. Excuse me, overpaying on bets is one, deliberately misdealing a hand is another. So if you're playing real money poker, blackjack, roulette, or any other land-based casino game in Australia, don't bother trying to tip the dealer. Not only might you land yourself in hot water, you could cost the croupier his or her job. Or their job. Yeah, so don't do it. It's illegal. Also, you'll get banned. So you can't be a successful capitalist if you pay the people what they're worth. I know, right? That's it. Paying people what they're worth in this economy? Don't. That's no. Too close. Zam, too close to the truth. I hate it. Really, wow, dealers get big tips in the US, but they also have very serious surveillance to watch out for any sort of dealer malfeasance or collusion. Yeah, but there's a way that you can kind of, I mean, we had a bajillion cameras on every single table as well, plus pit bosses and all that kind of stuff. It doesn't matter. You can kind of, oh shit, sorry, I just made a mistake. You can, like, there are ways. There are ways. A smart human can trick the fucking system. Like, it's still a thing. But anyway. Tips are 3 times my hourly income. Yes, but that was probably because your hourly income, Kenzie, was shit. Like, that's the thing. I'll tell you what you do. You quit, get your house paid off, then apply to go work at your job again. No, what you do is you quit and then you don't piss off James fucking Packer. Anyway. Compensation well employed there seems fine. No, they wouldn't take you back. There's legalities at play. How can they take you back when one of your high rollers has just bought you a house? There's a conflict of interest. Come on. That doesn't sound very legal. My tip money in the room. No, you can tip hotel staff. Just not dealers and drink staff and things like that. Yes, there's no way you could not actually do that. Okay, fine. But yeah, no, it's all very, very interesting. It's all very interesting. But yeah, I'm glad I wasn't wrong on that one. There was also when we were there, and if we had our employee, even if we didn't have our employee badges on us, it was generally discouraged. Even if you're not a dealer, it was generally discouraged for employees to partake at the casino, like to gamble.
Greetings.
And if it was made incredibly clear to us, if you are here and you have your employee card anywhere on your person, and you're with friends, and your friends want to play the tables, that's fine. But you must stand at least 1.5 meters away from them at all times. At all times. Because if it was seen that an employee was on the player side of the table, it could potentially appear to other punters that the person you were talking to could have an unfair advantage. It was incredibly strict. You could get like official written warnings for violating that and stuff. Because it's a business and you cannot have it getting out that people think that employees are helping people cheat. And some of my friends absolutely did. So what they would end up doing, we'd go, if we were going there as a group, because I got employee discounts at all the bars, right? So if we were going as a group and people wanted to gamble, they'd always make sure that there was 2 or more, like 3 or more in our group, so that if one person wanted to gamble, someone would be with me, just, to be nice. And if there were like 4 of them and they all wanted to gamble, then 3 of them would go, 1 of them would stay with me at the bar, and then like they'd kind of tap in and out and they'd sort of change around so that, that everyone got to have a go, but then I wasn't like left sitting by myself at the bar. I had some really awesome friends. Like, but yeah, it was super interesting. Just a lot of things that you don't really even think of, until you're there and you're like, oh shit, yeah, right, of course, that makes sense. Ah, yes, tipping culture, best way to ensure better service for rich people. You gotta keep the paws down, Jack. You gotta keep them under your boot. Please note, this is fucking joke. Oh, damn. That's interesting though, like learning about customs and norms around the world. It helps me know how best to interact with and understand people. Yeah, for sure. In the US, you generally cannot gamble at a casino where you work. State gambling commissions are going to make that a hard no. I'm not an expert on every state's gambling laws, but that's generally true. Yeah, we weren't allowed to be at the casino floor at all off the clock. Oh, interesting. Unless we had security walk with us direct to what we needed and directly back out. See, I think the difference with us was that it wasn't just the games on the floor. There was a bar in the middle of the casino floor. There was the sports bar up the other end where you had all the, the big screens with all the different sporting matches and stuff like that. Then there was a tequila bar down the other end. Like there was and then there was like the sports bar had like a little restaurant attached, and then there was a cocktail lounge right off the immediate, like you'd go onto the floor and then there was the cocktail. So much of it was on the floor that our employee fucking discount would be worth nothing if we couldn't go on the floor out of hours kind of thing. But it was kind of cool because they couldn't employ anybody under the age of 18. Our employee cards counted as ID. Just there. Only there. But it counted as ID just to get onto the floor. Like if you wanted to order out, obviously if you're on the floor, you have to be 18 so you can have alcohol. In the restaurants and stuff, you had to show ID if they asked for it. But to get onto the gaming floor, you could just show your employee ID because you couldn't have one of those unless you were, which was funny. I always carried my ID on me anyway, just in case, because dude, but yeah. Yeah, in the US, those rules are real strict around the state for sure. Missouri Gaming Commission outranked every other law enforcement agency in the state. Oh dear. It is really cool how different places treat this kind of stuff though. Like, that's the thing, if the house if the house kind of just paid their people best, then all those tips that were going to the staff would go into the house when they lost the gamble. Like, do you know it pays for itself? Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, the international folk would always leave a couple, if they'd leave a couple chips on the table as like a tip, they just put them back in the house stash kind of thing. And then when they were wrapping up their 45 minutes at that table or however long it was, and they did their count, the extras that came out that were part of tips and stuff, they'd just kind of go in the bucket sort of thing. As far as I was aware. I never realized, like, because when I hear about some people telling their life stories and stuff like that, so fascinating, and they've lived these lives, and they've been to all these places, and they've done all this stuff, and I'm like, God, I haven't really done much with my life. And then I get talking, I'm like, well, shit, I guess I have some stories. And I really appreciate you guys for like showing me that, oh no, I too have lived, just somewhat differently. I haven't seen the world, but I've certainly had my fair share of experiences. Yeah, makes sense, yeah. You know, like counting off the till at the end of a retail shift. Putting the rest of it in the safe, kinda, yeah, ditto.
Order.
Same thing.
We serve the Titans.
Am I not to turn that in yet, I guess? Okay, I'm like, why is this not auto-turning in? Slay unleashed elementals. Find them all around the perimeter of the structure. Oh, I can go, okay. There we go. What's the stories? Oh, I suspect you've lived. Yeah, but it doesn't... My stories aren't the same as others in my generation. I think that's kind of the... So many people in my generation have traveled like a lot. I never got bit by the travel bug. So many of my friends and family and colleagues and stuff that are all around the same kind of, they've you know, done backpacking tours of What's a Bob, and they've done all this stuff, and they've spent all this money going all these places, and I just haven't. And it's like, but I don't think I've missed out on anything. For my 30th, mum and stepdad gave me money for flights to Japan. That was February 2020. Y'all know how that worked out. So there is a Japan trip in my future, because that's what that money is intended for. But it's not soon. I have other more pressing things to sort out. But I do have plans for that. But that's only like, I guess there are, I don't think I want to travel to see places. I think I want to travel for experiences and for people. I think that's where it differs for me. I know looking at a photograph is not going to replace seeing it in person, but it comes pretty damn close. Like, it comes pretty damn close. Like, there have been some places that I've been, and they are fucking beautiful, and I've seen photographs, and they look better in the photos, firstly. And then you go there and you go, wow, what a view. Cool, now what? Like, I don't see the appeal of that, personally. It just doesn't, and that, I'm not saying it's wrong to, but like, do your sightseeing, do the things. It just doesn't do much for me. And so for Japan, it's not going to see Japan. I'm most certainly not going in cherry fucking blossom season. Everything will be 5 times the price. Not happening. I will go on the off season, and I will go shopping. I will see all of the different, it's not, it's not wards, it's, you know what I mean? Like, I'll like all the street fashion and the shopping and the food and all of those kind of little funky techie kind of, that shit. I want to eat hot food from a vending machine. I want, you know, that kind of, yeah, that kind of an experience. I want to go to the theme park kind of thing that's all baths, all spas, and you know, there's a red wine hot spring kind of, you know, like that. Yeah, that shit. And I want to go to BlizzCon, and I want to go to TwitchCon, and I mean, while I'm at BlizzCon, I might as well probably go to Disney as well, maybe, I don't know. But like, I want to go to things, not to, yeah, okay. So when people have all of these beautiful stories about where they've been and the people they've met and the experiences they had on this random Kontiki tour and all this kind of, and I'm like, wow, should I have done all that? And then my brain is like, no, you would have died. But yeah, it's, I've often wondered about going on like a cruise. I did have a cruise booked many moons ago, and then shit went haywire, and so I ended up having to cancel it
the last day of like the cancellation period because I couldn't go anymore. Lost a few $100 on the deposit, but I mean, yeah, but it's like, I'm not sure how I'd function after the first couple of days of sitting around doing nothing. So it's, yeah, I don't know. I want to eat my way through a city. I'm gonna go places and just eat amazing food all the time. Like that's, yeah. I always thought it was weird the waitresses didn't pull tips so they could have a shit day at work. Because they only made 7 an hour when I made 4 an hour base, 12, 15 an hour in tips, which was pretty decent back then for the area. Yeah, I think the people not pulling tips it's not necessarily about, oh, we should pull tips because I've had a, like, it's, you know, you're saying, I don't know why we're not pulling tips. You had a really shitty day. I had a great day. But then what they're thinking is, if I pull tips when I have a shitty day, it means I'm going to have to pull tips when I have a great day too, and I can't just take all my tips with me. All of, like, every hospo place that I've ever worked or been even close to associated with in Australia, every single place has pulled tips. When I worked in cafes, we'd have a tip jar, and at the end of the day, it would be split between myself and the chef if it was just the two of us, or if there was another one, we'd split it 3 ways. Like, it was always pulled. But I think the issue is, like, same with how the businesses are like, oh, I don't want to pay you a living wage. You can earn from them. This is my money. From the waitresses or the waiters' perspective, the service staff, it's, I know I'm having a shit day, but when I have a good day, I don't want to have to share it with you. Like, do you know, it's the fucking selfishness. Anyway, I don't know that that's the case, but it certainly seems to be a lot of the time. Unfortunately, I travel a lot domestically for work. I'm over it. Don't feel the desire to travel for fun. I'd like to travel internationally at some point. International travel is a lot of fun. When, like, I mean, I went to Ireland when I was younger, much younger, like a kid. Not a child, but like a teenager, to visit family who were living over there at the time. And of course, because I was a child, I didn't get to like plan my own trip kind of thing, but it was good fun. And I went to Singapore last year, about a year ago now, for a friend's wedding. And that was great. But I also went to Singapore 10 years prior to that with my partner at the time, because he had grew up there. And his parents lived there, so we went over there for Lunar New Year, which was spectacular. Rescue survivors. Oh, they're all corpses, I see. So I can't save any of them? Oh, I'm checking. Some of them might be alive. I see. Yeah, I think that's it. Ireland and then Singapore twice. Yeah. But it's always been for people. That, you know, it's been traveling for people. It's funny, I made a real decision to make a trip to England at some point that year. Just actually use my passport, so about that, yeah, that's it. Oops. Only place I've thought was more impressive in person was Grand Canyon. Very big hole. Right, Mummy, of course. Oh, that's awesome. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. You did travel to many distant realms and even universes that just happen to be in your home's comfort in front of a screen on camera for a big chunk of it too. Yeah, I know. It just, like... I guess it's just because my path hasn't been the expected one, I guess, maybe? So I feel like maybe I was missing something, but I don't think I am. Oh, man.
You are
oh my goodness.
Prepared.
Oh my goodness. Rocket, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How are you going? Welcome back. The machines in Japan are wild. Yeah, right, that's prefectures. That's the one. Thank you, artist. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted. Thank you so much for the shout out. How was your stream? I'm gonna catch up on chat real quick because I'm really way behind. Vending machines are wild. I just, that's what I want to do. Like, that's what I want.
Japan would be so awesome to visit and vlog, because I'm a content creator and that's what we do. Wish capsule hotels were more of a thing here. They sound more awesome. They do sound really cool, don't they? That's one of the things I want to try in Japan. It's just, even if it's a night, I just want to spend a night in a capsule hotel and see how it is. And they're cheap too. They're cheap, so you can spend less on a comm and more on, although, you know, storage of items and things like that is not super, like I wouldn't be able to travel very heavily, but, well, yeah, no, that's something I'll look into sort of thing. But it means more money I can spend on food. There was a YouTuber I used to watch who went to Japan a lot because she loved it there. And she did a whole series, like she went over there for a week and ate breakfast, lunch and dinner every single day from 7-Eleven. And she had a different type of food every single breakfast, lunch and dinner for 7 days. So 21 meals, none of which were the same. And like gave reviews and all this kind of stuff. It was really interesting. Really interesting. Which caps? Lol, I wouldn't recommend it. Southern Cross Station has a pizza vending machine. Yeah, I somehow I don't trust the same thing in Australia somehow. I just, you know, it's weird, isn't it? It's weird. It's my favorite things about Vegas. Don't actually gamble anymore. Restaurants are so good. That's it. That's it. Because they're there so that it brings people for the food and then they go, oh, wow, we're here. Might as well put down a tenner. Like, yeah, it's... Casinos are very good at what they do. Capitalism, woo! Capsule hotels are fucking terrible. Really? Claustrophobic dorm room doesn't sound like my idea of a good time. Fair. Very fair. Because the capsule hotels were designed for like the workaholic culture thing, right? So that if you're working super, super, super late and you're living quite a ways from the city, you don't have to go home and then not get very much sleep and come back in. You could just literally book into a capsule hotel, pop your briefcase away, sleep, get your shower done and go back to work kind of thing. And then you just go home on the weekends kind of. I thought that was the general gist of it, but I could be wrong.
Good day.
Hello. Go to a city, I only really ever pay attention to the food places. The high-end restaurants are going to IKEA for something quick. It was so intense. Oh my goodness. What happened? Why was your stream intense? I'm so curious. The stream tonight, really good. Really, really good. We've been, I got my last tune through Emerald Dream and I'm now leveling another tune because I ran out of 70s. So I'm leveling another one because that's what we do apparently now. Yep, good. Just, we don't question it. Don't question it. Lisa, I need to run. No, of course, rest well. The rest of the stream is wonderful. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening. Don't know about capsule hotels. Been to those places. Have at some airports where you can get a little cubby place by the hour. Was Atlanta with a flight delay for some years ago. Rented for 3 hours. It was great. Yep, amazing. Amazing. Can't cause spoilers. Oh, fair. Okay. Fair. Thank you. I appreciate it. I imagine if they were probably soundproofed, I'd be okay with them. Most I've seen haven't been. Oof. Okay, that's rough. That's rough. I think, like, especially if you're talking in Japan, even if they're not soundproofed, from what I understand, the culture of respect in Japan is just not what it is here. And I imagine in most of Europe, you know, most of Western culture, it's just different. You respect other people's right to get some shut-eye and all that kind of, you know, it's from what I've heard. And so even if they weren't very well soundproofed, it wouldn't matter because people wouldn't fucking talk. But who knows? I've not tried one. Maybe I need to. And then do like a video. This is the thing. Content brain. It's like, right, what can I do in Japan? What can I film? What can I photograph? What can I eat on camera? What can I... Yeah, everything. Jumping off back to work. Best place I've ever been for food was by miles, Rome. Going off the main touristy paths and just asking the people what they'd recommend. Oh, beautiful. That sounds spectacular, Pommy. Yes, enjoy. I hope work treats you kindly. That does sound spectacular. Absolutely wonderful. They've evaded. Why am I back in combat? There we go. Probably just easy to kill those ones. Oh well, next time. Oh god, that dismounted me very quickly. Activate the console.
We watch the eye.
Alright, I am thinking that maybe I have a reasonable night. Just maybe. Because I have not been having reasonable nights. And I have a very important meeting with a very important person who may be able to help me get a house. And maybe it is time, especially considering it's Monday and Wednesday we have new drops. And so chances are it's gonna be crack-a-lackin'. Reasonable lot coming up in the next 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we pause. I think we pause. All right. Okie dokie. Nope, that's the wrong button. It's only been 9 hours. I know. Well, not even 9. It's 8 hours and 42 minutes. It has been effective for us. Definitely not a benefactor. Definitely not a benefactor. But fingers crossed, they're a person who can help us find a roof, you know. Hopefully. This is a really big stressful time and I don't like stress. Stress can suck it. Yes! Alright, we're going here. We're gonna go here. Thank you for being here. It is not even 8 a.m. yet. I know, Kenzie, I'm so sorry. But I think this is the right decision for me and my body and my brain. Brilliant, there you go. Excuse me. Wednesday, reset. Excuse me again. Bloody Coke. Wednesday's reset. Which means 11 tunes to go through Emerald Dream again. Weekly quests, all the fun times. And raids and Mythic Plus are opening. Normal, Heroic, Mythic, and the first wing of LFR all open on Wednesday. And I do believe we're probably getting more story too. So like tune in from 4 p.m. on Wednesday, Australian Eastern Daylight Time, because, dude, it's going to be a whole thing. It's going to be a whole chunk of story. Lots of learning to be done. Lots of exploration and stuff. But yeah, I hope you'll join us. And it's also a sponsor stream. So, you know, that's nice. I'll see you then. Let's drop the raid in here. Grab your copy paste from artist earlier. If you don't have the Fiamma hype emote, you can still copy and paste it, remove the Fiamma hype and replace it with your favorite happy hypey celebratory emote and then stick it into Chloe's channel when we get there. Chloe Lunaria is the most amazing Northern Irish Lunar Elven Fox I have ever met. But she's spectacular. She's just got the exact right sense of humor, the great banter, all that kind of shit. I feel like we were talking a couple of streams back, that we're going to go to BlizzCon next year. Both of us are she's you know, Northern Ireland and I'm from Australia. We're going to converge on BlizzCon and it's going to be two fucking loudmouth redheads and we are going to wreck the joint. It's going to happen. So it's going to be spectacular, so keep an eye on that. But because KSM on week 2 this patch, I don't think I'm a good enough player to do that. But look, we'll give it a crack. Take care of yourselves, be nice to each other, and I will see you on Wednesday for a sponsored stream. Yay. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys. Yes, I'm doing keys earlier this season. Actually, I was thinking Sunday.